How can we donate and help?
Yo, having Tyreek on here last.
Okay, y'all. What's good, everybody, man? Just 1 second, man. Let me get ready. 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna send out the space, and y'all do the same. You know what I'm saying? So just give me 1 second, y'all. What's going on, bro? Hey, you can go ahead and speak, man. I'm just sending out the space.
I bet I'm gonna go ahead and send out the space too, man. It seemed like they gonna allow me to stay in the spaces today, man. You already know yesterday was crazy.
What's good, Christopher? What's good, everybody? What's
You
going on with y'all?
already
Just
know
one
I'm
second.
back. Time to burn it up again.
We finna run it up.
Hey, bro, what y'all did yesterday was fucking historic, man. On God, bro. What's up, brother Booby? On ancestors.
Anybody who want to speak first, man, just wave, and I'm gonna add you in the room.
Yo, having Tyreek on here last night was insane, bro. That was crazy.
I didn't expect that at all, man. That happened out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
I actually wanted to ask him, man. Well, I didn't want to ask him, but I want to ask him about because Ethiopia and Ethiopia, they owe China a lot of money, and it's funny because you have these Ethiopians come over here and they say how they have a culture, but on the other end, they owe China a whole bunch of money, so they're not so perfect over there either. It's crazy.
I mean, the whole continent over there is fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? Like the whole continent is in shammers. And instead of them putting in the necessary work to improve where they are, they rather stick their nose in FBA business. You feel me? Like the whole space yesterday, it was crazy how the question was, does immigration or how do immigrants benefit foundational Black Americans? That was a general term. Immigrants is a general term. And literally, bro, nobody came, and I felt so sorry for Brother Booby. The man was waiting for a damn answer for 2 days, and ain't nobody even answer my bro. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I look up and down the list, you got Asians in there, you had Arabs in there, white people in there, all these people immigrants. And you feel me? Like, nobody answered the question. The only people that was getting upset was Africans. That's the crazy part. People that look like us.
Well, the real truth to it, bro, we really been letting them slide for a long time. Like we let them rock. We let them rock in the States. We ain't really deal with them. We ain't really, harass them. But bro, we always knew they wasn't us, bro. And it is what it is. We not the same people. We different people, bro. You know what I'm saying? We not Africans. We are different people. And, it's just time to go ahead and just, be vocal about it. But we know what's up, man. And just seeing how they act towards us, it just shows that we're two different people. And so we about to just go ahead and just call it what it is, man.
Hey, yo, those big facts. Those big fucking facts, man. And it was just so crazy to me because it's like you look at every other, race or group of people, you feel me? Like you can't tell a white Jew and a white Russian that they not different, even though they look alike. You feel what I'm saying? You can't tell a damn Peruvian and a fucking Venezuelan that they're alike, even though they look similar. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like
Yo,
it's levels within every community. So at the end of the day, bro, I'm so glad that brother Mel, brother Booby, and brother Sonny. I don't see him in here, but I'm glad them brothers hosted that space, and it's crazy because like nobody expected that space to do what it did, but clearly not only is the ancestors with us, but evidently the people is with us, and what we standing on FBA business,
yo,
and
Tommy, I want to ask you this because I actually had a run in with somebody on the timeline like a day or two ago.
What's up, bro?
Their father is a Jamaican immigrant, so they're a second generation immigrant, but their mother is FBA. But from what I believe in my faith, you go by your father's lineage, so you are your father's lineage. We're not matriarchal, we're patriarchal. So if your father is if your father is an immigrant, then you're a second generation immigrant. So why are you speaking for FBAs?
Well, I definitely have to concur with you on that. I see Brother Check in here. We got to hear from Brother Check. That's a rider right there. So I'm gonna go to Brother Check in 1
He's
second.
talking about me.
But yeah, bro.
I'm not an
Oh,
immigrant,
wow.
first of all. Just because my dad is from Jamaica, that doesn't mean
Oh, hold on, sis. Hold on. I'm definitely gonna let you speak because I rock with you. I rock with you. I know people that said negative things about you, but I'm of the mindset that if I haven't had an engagement with somebody, I'm not gonna judge them. So I'm definitely gonna let you speak. I'm glad you in this space. Okay.
Hey Tommy, yeah, I want her to speak. I
Yeah,
definitely
facts.
want her to speak.
Yeah, because like I said, I mean, I've seen a lot of good things come from her, and I've seen people say some negative things, but I don't give a fuck about the negative unless you feel me. I could judge it for myself. So go ahead and speak, sis.
as I was saying, basically people have been calling me a half breed and an immigrant because my dad is from Jamaica. But I was raised by Black Americans. I was raised by my mom's side. I wasn't raised on my dad's side. I'm not trying to hide the fact that I'm half Jamaican, but my thing is I didn't grow up in the culture. So for you to come on here and say that I'm an op or that I'm an immigrant or a second generation immigrant or that I'm a half breed because my dad's Jamaican doesn't make any sense. Yes, I did have the Jamaican flag in my bio at one point, and I removed it because people were getting on me saying that I'm an op and that I'm practicing dual domination because I had it in my bio. So I took it out. And then people were complaining when I said, people were complaining about me taking it out and saying that I'm an op because I'm trying to hide me being Jamaican. So I have it back in my bio. I don't like the disrespect that I get from people just because my dad is from another country, because I've never disrespected Black Americans. Never came on the timeline and talked bad about Black Americans. So what I want to understand
it
is,
ain't about your feelings. It ain't about your feelings.
what I want to understand is, what do you have against me
Hold
just
on.
because my
I don't
dad's
have
from another
nothing
country?
against you.
I'm not done speaking.
I don't have nothing against
I'm
you,
not
but
done
I'm going to speak facts.
because
I'm not done
Sharice is my
speaking.
friend personally, Bruce.
I don't care
Like,
about your friends.
Hey, hold on, family. Hold on, brother Bruce. Hold on, brother Bruce. I definitely want to hear from you, but let's be very, very clear about something, bro. We got to be respectful to the females. You understand? The women, the Black women. So we gonna let you talk. I would love to hear from you, but we're not gonna disrespect the sisters. Especially a sister like JL, who's a definite rider for FBA. We're not gonna do that, bro. So we want to hear from you. No disrespect to you. I'm not gonna drop you or nothing like that. I ain't gonna do no creep shit. But just be respectful to the women. As long as they, you know what I'm saying, they being respectful to you. I'm not saying you can't speak, but don't disrespect the women. And you already know it goes without saying, ladies, we're gonna respect him as well. So Sister Sharice, hold your mic for 1 second. Sister JL was speaking.
oh no, I'm actually gonna let her continue, but I just don't like the way that certain people want to come at Sharice. I feel like a lot of people just want a scapegoat of some sort. Everybody has known Sharice's mom. I believe it's your mom is American, and her dad is Jamaican. I feel like when you try to make all these like standards, like Bruce is saying, it has to be your father. I think that's counterproductive, because what Sharice represents, you know, is reparations, being a Black American. Like, she's on code with those type of things. So why does it matter? Oh, you have this amount of Jamaican, as long, you know, it depends on what you stand for and who you are as a person. I feel like, Bruce, that's just very almost petty of you. As long as you have the same goal in mind, I don't think that people need to come at her that way just because based on what Sharice represents. And lastly, I just want to say I don't think people give her enough credit. You know, Sharice is young, she's learning things, she's growing, and I don't like people making a scapegoat out of other people. It's not fair, it's not right, it's not cute, and I don't know how we got to a point, you know, on this internet where we are trying to slander a younger girl, you know, 50 people, 50, 60, like, that is ridiculous. And it's to a point where it's just like, it needs to stop.
Can I respond to that, Tom?
Yeah, hold on 1 second, bro. I'm gonna give you a chance. Let me go to brother Check, and then we're gonna go back to brother Bruce, and then sister Sharice, of course, if you want to say something. Okay, let's go to brother Check real quick.
Shout out to the trial. Shout out to the trial. No, I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about. So, it's kind of clear how the stance is on everybody today. Which even dealing with the recap, me and JL, you know what I'm saying? We kind of did like a little recap earlier. People want to find an issue and a problem within things within their own community. It's kind of clear how they felt. I had my other phone. I was in the last space, you know what I'm saying, calling us what they say, the fundamental house Negroes, or some shit like that. Just shit like that. And just anti-black shit. I really have no interest in working with people like that. They have made like about 10 attempts, you know what I'm saying that if I touch a hair on somebody's head, then just threatening my life and shit like that. Just lame shit. I'm in Houston. That's where I reside. But as you can clearly see by today, just look at the energy. Look how people act when you give them boundaries, because this is what this conversation is about. It's not an anti-hate speech. Shout out to Mel. Shout out to the tribe. Shout out to Booby. Shout out to Sonny. Shout out to Tony, JL. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we rocking. And we're not finna stop talking. You feel me? And I'm gonna tag y'all every time. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say that.
Big facts, bro. Big facts. Shout out to you as well, bro. Brother Bruce, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a chance to respond, and then sister Sharice, if you want to say something after that, go right ahead. And I see brother Sonny. I see brother Chris. Let's go.
Yeah, so this is exactly why Black Americans are in the same predicament that we're in, because we have way too many open arms. If this person has a father who's an immigrant, that's her lineage. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big compromise. And we can't ignore that, man. I feel like a lot of times we got all this, this brotherly love, all this love for other people, but it's all like at the same time, but we gotta respect lineage. This ain't about feelings, it's about lineage. You are your father's lineage. If I have a Black American father, right, but I grew up amongst Haitians, I'm still Black American. It doesn't matter. Just because I grew up with them, that doesn't make me Haitian. My lineage
Okay,
is still Black American. So,
That's why you
it's not me just shitting on people, bro. It's
but
not.
but let me ask you this though, brother Bruce. Let me ask you this out of respect. One, I get the premise of what you're saying, so I'm not going to dispute the premise of what you're
Hey Tommy, you in the matrix, bro? All right, everybody. This ain't how I really wanted this space to go. Off the rip, off the muscle. You feel me? 1 second. Go ahead, Tommy. Hey, hold on 1 second, y'all. Go ahead, Booby.
Yeah, shit. Go ahead, Sonny, bro. Go ahead.
Mill, they said that they have like a vengeance against you. I just want to let you know that Mill, me, you, and Tyreek, I don't really know what the issue is. Yeah, probably my mouth, but they have made threats on all three of our life. So I just want to let you know. They're hosting a space right now. I even let the last space I was in that I just ended. I let them listen to the space in real time. So there's people in there know what's up. I just wanted to let you know, Tribe.
Okay, yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, I just want to say, man. So I follow Sharice off of her works, man. That's how I even noticed her, because she's always engaging in the community. You know what I'm saying? She's always putting in work, and she's always representing Black Americans. She's always having she like the stuff that I believe in. I see her talking, using her platform every day to speak out for my people. You know what I'm saying? She utilizes her following and her platform for Black Americans, and I respect that. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? It's about your works. When I leave this work, when I leave this earth, I want to be known for my works. You feel me? I really want to be known for my works. So, I mean, they say Malcolm X was mixed, you know what I'm saying? But he was a diehard Black American. He stood for his people. You feel me? Same with Nipsey Hussle. But like I said yesterday, I'm growing. I don't have all the fucking answers. I don't know all the answers. You know what I'm saying? I'm a foundational Black American on both sides of my family. You know what I'm saying? So the U.S. soil is all I know. This is I'm you know what I'm saying? This is me. I'm from America. I don't have no allegiance to no other country. But you know what I'm saying? I got cousins that are, you know what I'm saying, that have they ain't full Black American, you know what I'm saying? But they is definitely Black Americans, you know what I'm saying? They go hard for Black America, they go hard for Black Americans. So it'll be unfair for me to sit up here and just you know what I'm saying, let y'all just rip the sister apart like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I'll be doing a disservice, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, I'm learning, bro.
No, I
Hold
want to
on,
ask you.
hold on. I'm learning, bro. I don't have all the answers, you know what I'm saying? But I am FBA to the bone, you know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna say.
I just want to ask you, what's the standard? What's the standard? When are we gonna have a standard? When are we gonna have boundaries?
The standard is, to me, is when you putting in the work, bro. She is putting in the fucking work. You know what I'm saying? That's how I've noticed her. I noticed her through her work. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Nobody introduced me to her on Twitter. I saw her like on YouTube. I saw her like on fucking TV and shit talking about Black Americans through her fucking works. That's the standard. You know what I'm saying? To me, shit, straight up.
Period.
But like I said, this, bro, everybody's journey is different. I've had several spiritual awakenings. You feel me? I've been like y'all, you know what I'm saying? I feel how y'all feel. Don't get it misconstrued. You feel me? I know how y'all fucking feel. But this sister has put in fucking works, and y'all be fucking liars if y'all say she hasn't. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna say this, then we're just gonna be done with this conversation. My thing is, how can people get on the internet and say I'm not this and I'm not that when they don't know me? They don't know my background. They don't know how I was raised. Again, I was raised by Black Americans. I wasn't raised in Jamaican culture. My parents are divorced. I wasn't raised on my dad's side. I wasn't raised by them. I grew up in the Black church with a Black American pastor, my grandfather, and my grandma. My grandma is Geechee. Her family's from South Carolina. My grandfather, his family is from Georgia. I'm very much rooted in the culture, but I guess some people saying, "Oh, what's the standard?" You're just hating. Obviously, you're just hating, and you don't want to accept the fact that yes, I am Black American. I might be half Jamaican, but I'm also half Black American,
Why
and I
would
was
I
raised in
hate?
this
Why would I
culture.
hate when you
I
have
was raised in
Americans
this
that I'm
culture, and
acknowledging?
that's something you can't take away from me. I'm sorry. So, and I also don't understand how you just told me to block you, and then the same day you want to get on me. You told me to unblock you, and then the same day you want to get on me and say, "Ooh, I told y'all this, I told y'all that,"
I don't
and then you
recall that.
block me after you just asked me to unblock you. That doesn't make any sense. So obviously you wanted to troll, and now this is why you're blocked. I'm done.
Man, I thought the code was the standard, bro.
But this is the thing, though. Lineage matters. You know what I'm saying? Lineage matters. That's just like you have. That's like it's the
Not
exact
in that
same.
way, Bruce.
Hold
Like
on,
you're
jail,
dragging it.
calm down. It's the exact same way when you have these quote unquote Black people who get put into positions of power, right? Just to find out they're Haitian or something like that, and they move on a different narrative. You have to really take these things serious. But the thing is, we always are too. We don't have a standard, man. Black American people, we don't have a standard.
Bro,
Yeah.
hold on. And she has the blood in her fucking family. The same, you know what I'm saying? She's blooded. She's part FBA. You can't just totally erase that shit. She's not no full-blooded fucking immigrant. She has the fucking blood, bro. I don't know if it's her mama or her daddy's side is from this fucking soil, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just disregard that shit. So somebody said the code is the standard. You damn fucking right, the code is the standard. But I know motherfuckers full-blooded FBA that don't know the fucking code, that will rob you in a quickness, that don't got no morals. You feel me? Ain't worth the fuck. You feel me? So what you tell me what the fucking standard is?
Well, this is something that I'm not willing to back down on. So we'll just have to agree to disagree, and it's okay.
So did I choose my dad? Did I have the power to choose my parents? Did I have the
Sorry.
power to choose where my father came from?
You're a second
No,
generation
you're
immigrant.
sounding dumb as hell.
You're a second
sounding dumb
generation
as hell.
immigrant.
I'm not a doggone immigrant.
You're a second generation immigrant.
The
hell?
No, she's. I mean, in these terms, she would probably be called an anchor baby, but on that really don't matter, bro. Because like people say they seen her put in the work. A nigga not finna tell Malcolm X he not Black American. His mama from Grenada. A nigga not finna tell Nipsey he not Black American. His daddy from Eritrea. I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, Africa, nigga. But you're not finna tell him that. It's about the work. If I can see if she was over here downgrading the American side, diminishing the American side, and propelling the Jamaican side, because they got a lot of half and halves that do that. But if she not on that shit, if she on code with us, bro, that's what it is.
Bro,
you get what I'm saying? You gotta understand that. That's just what it is, bro. We can't.
Yeah.
This shit kind of causes more confusion, bro.
Hey, I want hold on. I want everybody that's listening to go on her page and view what she talks about. You know what I'm saying? Just go scroll down her page briefly and see what she's talking about. That's all you got to do, and you'll know you'll know what it is. So I don't know Bruce. I've never seen Bruce in the space in my life. I don't know if y'all rock with him, but I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? This is not how I wanted to start my space. You feel me? I don't
And not
know
even
you,
that,
bro. Like,
bro.
what's going on?
We ain't got time for personal issues, bro. That's some
Exactly.
personal shit. It seems like, bro. Like, no, fuck all that, bro. Like at all.
I'm about to leave, but I just want to say thank you for giving me the space to defend myself because I was pretty much over him. But I'm done, and I'm gonna let y'all get back to the real work. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that shit was going on like at all. So I was totally out the loop. You know what I'm saying? I did not know that was going on. I'm gonna pass the mic, bro, and then I'm gonna get to cooking. Whoever wants to speak can go ahead.
Yeah, I definitely thought the code was the standard for everything, bro. Like,
Say that again.
I thought the code, being on code, is the standard. Like,
Yeah.
niggas got to be on code for what we trying to do to be successful. And if you're not on code, like that signifies that you're working against what we trying to do.
I agree, and from what I've seen, she is definitely on code. All you gotta do is scroll her page like for 20 seconds. You're gonna see the sister is very well on code. Like I'm confused.
Yeah, but that's you know what I'm saying? That was some confusion, bro. Like you say, you didn't even want to start like this, so we can go on and change that shit again because that shit dumb, bro. Like you say, she was on code, she putting in the work. That's all that matters. Like we not that fucking ignorant and stupid, bro. Like come on, bro. Like
Man, fuck that nigga. Nigga had 30K last night, boy.
Thanks, bro. That's what I really want to get to cooking on. You feel me? I
Can
still
I
can't.
add? Can I add
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
something that was said before? We were speaking about why Africans feel very possessive, like they need to be in our business, and it's really hilarious because, like, Pakistanis and Indians are the same damn DNA, but they hate each other's guts. And in fact, if you go to India, they want to check your whole lineage to make sure you're not Pakistani anywhere in your background. They don't even want you in the fucking country. Arabs and Jews are the same damn DNA, and they hate each other. Sunnis and Shias hate each other. Croats and Serbs hate each other, same DNA. Japanese, Chinese, and Korean, same DNA, don't like each other. Mongolians and Thais had a big ass war, don't like each other. These people have the same DNA. We don't even have the same DNA as Africans. Our DNA profile is all over the place. No matter what you look like, you do your DNA and you're going to see 7 to 10 different African tribes from all over the place. Central, I got South, East, and South. That's not even consistent with the West African transatlantic slave trade. Where did that other African DNA come from? We are completely different. We have Native American, the Mongolian type. We have a lot of European DNA, 24% on average in the typical Black American. And yet, for some reason, West Africans feel that we have to align ourselves with them because we're them. How are we them? If you do their DNA, it's one chunk. It's either all one area or maybe they're related. If you do it Nigerian, maybe they're related to someone in Ghana, but they don't, their DNA profile looks nothing like a Black American. We don't share the same continent with these people, and yet we're being forced team with them. We don't share the same culture at all.
Okay. Hey, excuse me. I'm gonna let you speak. After I speak real fast.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real quick, y'all. I just want to recap briefly about last night. So last night, bro, that shit was monumental. That shit was epic. It felt like a dream. I didn't believe it was real. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't have did that without all y'all. You know what I'm saying? I feel accomplished, yo. And we did that. We put in work. I don't care if you claim ADOS, FBA, Indigenous American freedmen. We all did that together. I feel like at the end of the day, we all have the same fucking goal, and that's restitution, that's reparations. You know what I'm saying? The U.S. government owes us, owes our lineage, owes our ancestors, everything. So I think we really need to unify, bro. Fuck all these petty beefs, you know what I'm saying? We really got to unify and stay on fucking code. You know what I'm saying? If you're a freedman, bro, I'm willing to work with you, bro, because at the end of the day, I really feel like we got the same lineage, bro. Like whatever you want to call yourself, that's cool. But let's put this work in. Let's fucking unify. Let's make the ancestors proud. You know what I'm saying? Every day I wake up, I want to make my ancestors proud, bro. That's my end goal when I wake up, bro. I want to make my ancestors proud, bro. I ain't trying to beef with y'all, you know what I'm saying? But I love all y'all, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no beef with nobody. Bruce, it's all love, bro. I just didn't want to start my space off like that, bro. I really wanted to thank everybody. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's a recap. I wanted to thank all y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's how I really feel.
Yo, and I want to say something real quick to right off my bro. Yeah, no beef or nothing like that. Freeman, ADOS, you know, it's all, you know, good, but I just gotta put an address on it. The Aboriginal, you know what I'm saying? This side did that one, you know what I mean? I feel what bro was saying, but the Aboriginals did that one. I'm sorry. You hear me? I'm not letting you niggas run off with that. No. Because you niggas stay dissing us, sneak tweeting, you know, sneak dissing, tweeting and all that shit. So I'm not, fuck that. Yeah, we stamping that, nigga. Aboriginals, we did this off top. So fuck what a nigga talking about.
Facts, bro.
Hey,
Facts,
yeah.
bro.
Hey,
FBA,
man,
we in this hole.
Yeah,
Hey,
I just want to say one thing to her comment. Like, I don't think that I have any European in my blood personally. I've traced back my generation, my family to 12 generations.
On
The first contact,
genealogy.
you know, I feel what you're saying, love. Just let me finish really quickly. The first contact that the Creek tribe made with the Europeans was 1505. So, from my standpoint, I don't have any mixing of white DNA. Just for me personally, you know what I'm saying? And that's just, I don't really want to make that a
I
debate.
just said average. I mean, I'm looking at
I feel you
scientific
though.
profiles because I looked at the scientific profiles of the Seminole, the typical Black American, and all of the people that were here prior to, and I'm just looking at those standards. I'm not saying you're white. I'm saying the typical Black American.
All right, that's a bet, sis. That's a bet. We're gonna go ahead and go.
Quickly, Mel, I'm so proud of you. Like, you really took the high road when it comes to people that have been talking about you, slandering you. You let everybody had a chance to speak. You propped everyone up. And I have to tell you, it gave me chills. And it also gave me chills that time when you said everybody just sold out and took millions. You said, F y'all, like, you sold out. Like, it honestly gave me chills. And because I went in and out of sleep, when I woke up and I saw that it was like, it went from 10K to 15K to 28K. And you know what I felt? It was like the consciousness was shifting. I was like, Black Americans have set the narrative. And this is the last thing, because I don't want to drag this on. But you know what, y'all? They know what we want now. They can't hide it. All those fake blue checks. Yeah, bitch, you can't say that we want voting rights because you heard what the fuck we said. These people can't even run from it anymore. We're creating the narrative, y'all. And that's what's so fucking crazy about this. They can't even go back. Like, and then I saw this one article. It was so vague. It was so vague. They were like, oh, someone started a space on Twitter talking about Black Americans. Like, no, you're going to have to go deeper into this because we're creating the narrative now. You can't run from it. The Africans have shown themselves. They showed how they feel. We've been shown the difference. We're saying we want reparations. What are these people going to do? And I'm going to let the next person go. But it's so crazy because it's like, okay, yeah, people can say we're never getting reparations. But my thing is, what the hell are they going to do? They're going to have to give us something tangible, bitch. Like, this is really crazy. The next person can go, but yeah, we did that. Mel, Booby, Sunny, me, Tommy, we are freaking raising consciousness, and that's just what it is. I'm so blessed to be a part of this. We all are on the same vibration. And yeah, Indigenous Aboriginals did this space. Booby, you are 100% right. Gotta give it to us. And we propped everybody up no matter what they said about us, because you know what? When you're righteous and you move with the spirit, stuff works out in a crazy way. Don't be a hater. If you're a hater, it shows. And I don't mean to rant, but I had to say this. Good job, Mel. I cannot believe it. Black Americans up 100. They tried to talk about me in the hashtag. She's sick. She said Black Americans up 100. Yes, the fuck I did, because we are up right now, bitch. How does it feel? Next person can go.
Hey, Booby was right. Booby, you right, bro. I was just, you right, Booby. Y'all right. Fuck it.
Hey, listen, bro. Like I keep saying, bro, FBA, we in this hole. You feel me? I'm so fucking proud of brother Mel and brother Booby, brother Tommy. Hey, sister JL, like I said, y'all already know what it is. We finna get ready to go to brother Marcel. We see you in the queue. Go ahead and cook, family. But we in this hole.
Y'all, thank you. I think Sonny actually been waiting a little longer than I, so I just let him go first.
I bet that up.
Yo, man, that's peace. That's love. Hey, Marcel, you already know you my guy, man. That's peace, man. I got kicked out. I got dropped from the space. I don't know what happened. Twitter not liking what's going on. The algorithm. They see us everybody getting on code. It's a phenomenal feeling, right? You know what I'm saying? Secure the tribe. Tommy, Booby, Mel. It's crazy, man. Because I don't know how long y'all been in this space, but since little sis JL. My brother check down here. I don't know how long y'all been in this space, but it seemed I clicked in with Booby, like Booby was my dude, you know what I'm saying? Then I locked in with Mel, you know what I'm saying? Mel threw Tommy in there, you know what I'm saying? Snatch JL when it's a wrap, you know what I'm saying? So, that's a little whole bar, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's the dynasty. Shout out to the foundational Black Americans. Shout out to the American Indians. We've been on this land for a long ass time. This all shit. We got blood, sweat, and tears on here. I think the ancestors just like what we did, man. We actually hit 30K. That was our highest point. We hit 30K. We had African royalty in there. We had politicians. We had athletes, entertainers, and nobody really answered the question for real, man. So that was the downside to everything. It was one simple question, and nobody really answered the question. They turned it into a anti-African space, which that wasn't what that was. You know what I mean? There was not an anti-African space. We just had a question. We had Marcel, we had Tamir Shirley Johnson on there. We was saying what we wanted, and instead of people coming into the space saying, okay, cool, we heard Marcel, we heard y'all. How can we donate and help get the reparation candidates? How can we do this? Nobody don't. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said nothing. You know what I mean? And these donor boxes on these people websites, you got options. You got a $5 option, a $10 option, a 15. I know because I'm an automatic donor. Every week, you know what I'm saying, bread come out my debit card and it go to Marcel and Christopher Leggett, even if it's only $10, $20, you know what I'm saying? But instead of, and we had 30K, you imagine if everybody, what's the quick math? 30K times $5 from everybody in the space. I'm just saying, man. That could have been helpful. So, but yeah, man, I definitely feel like right now was the time. Everybody is feeling they feeling the heat. These midterm elections, we on a bumper. 2024 election, we on a bumper. My ass, I ain't getting up out of I ain't leaving my crib and going to no voting booth unless reparations is on the table. That's just me personally. That's just how I feel. That's how I'm rocking. So shout out to the tribe, man. We up one.
That's big facts, bro. Big facts. Hey, brother Marcel, what's good with you, family?
Oh man, I have a lot I want to say, but first I want to congratulate because it is an achievement. Mel, Booby, Tommy. I know there was a person here called Tribe. Sonny, I saw you as well. I'm not sure how the room started. I heard about it because I heard y'all shared my campaign. So I really, really appreciated that because y'all didn't have to. It's not like y'all getting paid to do it. It's not like we even always agree on everything. So I really appreciate that. But like Jael said, I'm feeling the same spirit Jael was feeling. The fact that all of us there, well, none of us in here, I would say, are people of what's the word I want to say, of notoriety. It's not like any of us here are celebrities, but look, the topic, y'all hit on something that the media never wants to talk about. Anytime the issue of immigration is brought up, the media makes it seem like if you're against immigration, you're some Donald Trump voting white guy with a Make America hat living in the country. They ignore that Black Americans, we too have issues with immigration, whether it's legal or illegal. And I am so glad y'all did that and y'all stood your ground. And what I really love is that y'all are not apologetic. One thing I can't stand about us as Black people, we have more reason than any other group in this world, and I'm going to stand on that, in this world, to be angry, to be rageful. And yet, when it's time for us to show our anger and express our rage, even when it's eloquently, we sometimes get apologetic. Like, well, no, y'all. Yo, I love how y'all expressed and spoke to our indignation. And I want to say, the comments I saw from, first of all, y'all didn't even mention Africans, by the way. Y'all just said immigration. But for whatever reason, a lot of Africans took it personally. Now, I've been to the African continent. That doesn't make me more qualified to speak about this, or it doesn't make me less qualified. And I've had wonderful experience on the continent. But you know what I don't do? I don't go in their countries. I didn't go to Kenya or Egypt or Ethiopia or Sudan or Nigeria or Ghana talking trash about those people. I didn't go there when I saw the heartbreaking poverty in those countries, saying that y'all weren't hard enough. That's why I'm a rich black guy from America and I can come here and travel for vacation because I've made better decisions than y'all. No. Instead, when I went there, I stood up and advocated for them. I went to visit a futuristic city they're building in Nigeria called Eco Atlantic. And when they were showing me this new city, all these sky rises, I said, well, what about the poor Nigerians? I was with other Nigerians who never said a word about their own people. When I went to a museum in Kenya and they were saying negative things about black Kenyans who are like 98% of the population, I checked the guy. I checked the hell out of him. My point is this. We as Black Americans are always better allies. I think that's what someone was saying. I'm not sure of the context. I think he was saying it to say that the lady who has a parent who's FBA or Freedman, I like to say, is not. But he did make a point either way that we are too accepting. We are too nice. When I went to these African nations, I stood up for my brothers and sisters because I felt that an attack on them was an attack on me because I'm black and I know the attacks on them are race based too. But when do we ever get that same reciprocity? The comments I saw yesterday, it don't bother me because all the hoes look like Shrek to me. But they were still saying things that were disgusting. Instead, and the question I asked at the end, where is the outrage about us being to the bottom, even though we built this nation? Where's the outrage about us having the shortest life? Where's the outrage about us having the lowest wealth? People who just entered the country 6 months ago already surpassed us in wealth. Where's the outrage against us having the lowest incomes? Less homes now than during Jim Crow, losing 14 million acres of property since 1959. Where's the outrage for that? You can't find it. But the moment we stand up to examine issues that can negatively impact us, they come out the woodwork. That same African bitch, excuse my expression, but I stand by the word of it, who came on here and told us the average black American is lazy and unmotivated, and y'all kicked her out. I really wish you would have kept her in. I would have had her deleting her Twitter account, cryptocurrency wallet. She would have changed her identity by the time I was done with her. Because you're not going to kind of talk about my people that damn way. So I want to ask the question I've asked at the end of last night. Where is the outrage when black Americans, freemen, are suffering? Why is it they only get outraged when we are standing up for ourselves and saying enough? We want policies for us. I have never got an answer to that yet. Where is all this energy to help us? But you always get this energy when we say no more, you're not taking advantage of us. I'm glad you started that room. I heard about it. I heard it went over 30,000. It made Twitter history. You know they're not going to tell us because every time we make history for the right reasons, which is most of the time, they never want to give us our props. That's why I want to give y'all your props and keep doing what you're doing. And all of you should have at least 16,000 followers by now. So I'm very proud. I'm grateful for what y'all did. Just shouting me out, shouting Tamara out, giving me the floor, letting me speak, and just touching on an issue that is hurting our people. No one even blamed immigrants per se. We talked about immigration as a system, and I want to acknowledge before I go, there were people, immigrants, a lot of African immigrants who came on there and even admitted to an anti-Black American sentiment among their ranks. Or some even said themselves they don't see where immigration has helped Black Americans. So I do want us to remember there are a lot that are on cold, but it's always going to be the coons that squeal and make the most noise because coons are known for being pests. And that's exactly what they are.
Thank you for that, brother Marcel. Thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and go to we're gonna go to brother Chris, then we're gonna go to Bear Arms, and we're gonna go back to brother Chet.
I'm glad you said that because I didn't want to drop my connection again. The reason why my connection dropped yesterday after about 3 hours when the space first started from when I was first in here was because they reported my account until it got dropped. I had to go back, talk to Twitter, and get it posted back up. So it was some serious shit yesterday. Y'all usually don't hear me cuss because I try to be as political as possible, but fuck that. All us in the building, I've been waiting on this for years. I've been learning, studying for 10 and being serious about politics for 3. So I can't wait until more of us expand this room and we go up to 40, 50,000. We ain't done yet. We just getting started. Now, the second part of it was the damn question yesterday was, how does immigration, that mean anybody, black, white, brown, that come to this country just to
Exactly.
suck the resources out and leave, anybody that come to this country to suck the resources out and leave, I had to say it twice like Umar be doing, so you'll get a clear understanding. How does that benefit Black Americans in this country? Nobody answered the question. Booby been waiting on the answer. Sonny been waiting on the answer. Everybody been waiting on the answer at this point. Even Tyreek had to come and ask the same question over and over. So I just want to know myself. But third, for my speaking for me, I ain't never been anti-African. I was a Pan-Africanist at one point in my life. I love the EFF. I love what they was doing down there until they started putting white people in their party. Now I'm kind of shady about it, but that ain't even the point. We're gonna put that to the side. All I'm saying is they shouldn't have took it the way they took it yesterday, because we weren't talking about y'all. We was talking about in general. That means anywhere in the country, they coming over here sucking out resources. You seen the videos, they got them coming in by jet. They got them coming in by bus. They just dropping them off in parking garages, setting them up to move in here, just immigrate whenever you want to. But we ain't got no money for reparations. We got millions and billions to bring all these people in, bus and plane, but we ain't got no money for y'all. We tired of that. So we was speaking on a reparation standpoint. We was speaking on the expansion of how we gonna get fixed and how we gonna get healed based upon what you doing for everybody else. But if you took it personally, you just took it personal. Now, today, I want George Santos. If he come back in here tonight, I want him, because he got a bunch of anti-black stuff all over his page. He got a bunch of everybody being anti-Semitic stuff all over his page. And then he came in here trying to dictate how we gonna get reparations and what we gonna do and how he think that it should move and what we can't do is and all that other crap. No, bring your ass in here tonight. Ain't nothing wrong with my phone tonight. So I want him out of everybody. And that white lady from South Africa talking about we got 7 million babies over here to feed. What do you want us to do about bringing them over there? First of all, we got more than 7 million in Georgia, and we got more than 7 million in Texas. I ain't gonna even talk about the other 47 states left. So don't even worry about it. Bring your ass up here tonight. I got something for you too. We calling out everybody. If you want to come get it, this is it tonight.
Hey, hold on, Christopher Leggett. Hey, can you tell everybody in the audience what position of office you're running for? Go ahead, Chris.
Hold on, I glitched out for a minute. Okay, I'm back. It's safe. I'm running for mayor of Augusta. Not a serious political side can come out. I'm running for the mayor of the city of Augusta. I got a lot of facts to drop on them. I'm having a debate on February the 12th. I got to get more information on that. I'm gonna contact Bobby Williams from District 5 tomorrow and figure out what's going on, because they ain't gave me no posters, no flyers in this day event. But I do know Rick Scott gonna be coming, so it's gonna be a lot of millionaires in the house. If anybody in the city of Augusta, or they know anybody in the city of Augusta, tell them to show up, because I'm gonna give it to them on the stage live in front of the world, because this need to change. They getting ready to expand the airport down here, but they ain't got no money for reparations for the black people that's homeless down here. So we ain't having that. We calling them out too. Also, there's other people that's in the competition, what you can call it, or debate, whichever one you want to call it. And one of the guys works with the Black Chamber of Commerce in the city. And this guy has a plan that says he wants to give 25 business loans for $3,000 a piece as grants to Black Americans. I guess that's his reparation plan. Failed because he missing another 82,000 people that's not in poverty, that's eligible to work, and they're not going to get nothing. And there's a sister by the name of Kendra Green that put out an article that talked about over 100 different Black businesses in the city. So if all you're going to give out is 25 out of those 100 businesses that she got on her own just to, present to the people, I think that's real disrespectful and shady. But he's one of the highest paid opponents I got at over $100,000 worth of donations. So if you want to support me, hit that donation link. I'm gonna put it in the Jumbotron, and maybe y'all could get me up to 100 racks, and we can go at it with him. But at the end of the day, I just want everybody to understand that this is a whole nother ball game with me, And I want everybody to show as much support as we can, because if we could show that reparation work down here in the city of Augusta with only 200,000 people, then we could show across the country the blueprint on how it can work. So I would appreciate y'all help, and that's it.
Hey, thanks for that. Everybody in Georgia, man, y'all support the brother Christopher Leggett, man. He a hard hitter, man, and he love his people, man. Y'all support, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Bill Arms.
Yo, shout out to the room. You guys made history. I've been talking to Sonny all day about it. Like, you guys like killed the fucking game. Like, I mean, what happened yesterday was really revolutionary. I mean, you can't. I mean, it was insane. I mean, I just shout out to all you guys. Shout out Mel. I think you did a great job last night. You know, Booby. You know, you guys' comments are hilarious when you, when y'all check people. I absolutely love it. Sonny G, you already know you're my brother. You know, I've been rocking with Sonny G for 2 decades now. JL, JL, that's like the little sister. Look, I'm always hitting her up in a DM like, yo, you need to get on the mic. You need to get on the mic, because I love when she speaks. She has a spark about her. She speaks truth to power. I think that she actually hit on a really good point earlier when she said, they can't hide it. It trended at #1. So, and it's funny because I actually woke up and because they love changing the narrative. You got to understand the mainstream media and these different organizations and stuff. They get on code together and they gatekeep what comes out and controlling the narrative. So the first thing I did when I woke up in the morning was I actually started checking the mainstream media, different Black outlets to see if what. But what happened was that none of them put it out because they saw it. But the thing is because it went into the wee hours of the morning, they weren't able to control the narrative. So they didn't, and it was like so much content. So I'll be sure to check for it again tomorrow. But what you guys did was legendary. Marcel, Chris, again, like these brothers, like shout out to you guys. Like I've literally been waiting like for the last 10 years, 10 to 15 years for candidates that are running that have the same views as you guys. So we 100% support you guys. And then the line in the song, the line in the sand being drawn there was really a lot of hit dogs hollering. That's what it really came down to, because it was about immigration. It wasn't a thing where people were going at our African folks across the pond. Like that wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. And I mean, I want to believe that people. I didn't want to believe what I was hearing was true. A simple fucking Google search will show you the contributions that foundational Black Americans have put down for this land. A simple Google search will show you that there were origins restrictions that was established in 1921 to not let all these other groups, only white immigrants, to immigrate over here, and how Black Americans wanted you guys to these are simple Google search will show you this. And for that to be for person and person after person after person to come up after I thought I was crazy. I'm like, I know the people that are speaking are articulating themselves very well. Are these people really not getting it? and so I really didn't want to believe it, but I think that these people don't give a shit, and it is what it is. Because now we're gonna have to show our ass, and the thing is, respect is not an option. Y'all go ahead and make sure y'all hit me up too if y'all want to get y'all's firearm training game on CCW and whatnot. Certified in rifles and all of that too. I just wanted to touch on a couple more things, and I give up the mic. A lot of people came in with a condescending ass tone talking about education this and education that. One thing that people have to understand, number one, the education system in the United States, we have a school to prison pipeline that a lot of people don't talk about as well. So a lot of us have found alternative route. Me and Sonny were a part, almost got pushed from that school to prison pipeline. A lot of people from other countries won't understand this. We have private prisons here. They have to keep the prisons full. We're the stock for the prisons. They like to warehouse foundational Black Americans. This goes on in a lot of countries. Australia's one where Aboriginal Black people also lead the prison population. This goes on in a lot of different countries. But we create alternative ways to teach ourselves. For you guys to call for somebody like example like Tariq Nasheed, a high school dropout. This man is a multimillionaire. Who gives a fuck? The thing is, he this like people. We have people that didn't go to college and became millionaires in spite of the school to prison pipeline, in spite of the obstacles that were put in their way, and they're in our way. Okay, this is not something that we're making up. Okay, so you guys, and because I know a lot of you guys vote Democrat out there, and I know a lot of you guys hear about this whole prison reform and all of this shit. Don't try to act like y'all don't know what we're talking about. They create crimes. Everything that we do, they make it illegal and they lock us up for it. And the police are not in our neighborhoods and the inner cities. They want to lock us up. Bottom line. So we fighting against this shit. Okay.
Hey, brother,
So
brother
just
Bear,
go ahead. Yes, sir.
definitely appreciate that, bro. Definitely appreciate that. Brother Check done had his hand up, so we're gonna
Go
go to
ahead.
Brother Check, then we're
Go
gonna go
ahead.
to Tribe Up, and then we're gonna go to it looks like Brother Afro rose his hand. So Check, Tribe Up, and then Afro.
I just want to say, at first my tone has changed throughout these conversations. I just want to shout out to again, you know what I'm saying, to the tribe. Every time I host the spaces, they got my back. You feel me? Nothing but support. At first, I ain't gonna cap. I just want to give a big shout out to my boy Booby. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. When I first met him in space, I was like, all right, my guy kind of radical. You feel me? Like then I realized he just giving us the same energy they giving us. Like the fuck, bro. Like it's literally the same shit. These are the same people who complain about the word immigrant offends me. You called me an immigrant, but you say nigga 24/7, knowing that your mama didn't say nigga, knowing that your grandmama didn't say nigga, knowing that you didn't know nothing about that till you came over here, but that word offends you. You know what I'm saying? The word musty offends you. Lotion offends you. Any type of African stereotype jokes offend you. While you say we're uneducated, you insinuate, you know what I'm saying, that we don't know and you know what I'm saying? Like we choose to be this buffer class of people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of folks, you know what I'm saying, who don't identify or not on code with us, you know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about the term black being a second class citizen. It's like when we talk about these talking points, shut the fuck up. And these immigrants stay in their immigrant ass place, and that's the problem, you feel me? Respectfully. Shout out to Miller again, you feel me? Because thank you, bro. Like you don't understand. 4 months ago when this conversation, when we first started, Mill, you already know the type of backlash we was getting. You know what I'm saying? I'm thankful that I'm found people that's like-minded. Shout out to Sonny. Shout out to everybody in the motherfucking space, you feel me? Like for real. Like this shit gotta keep happening. And just like Booby said, you feel me? The native tribe, we started that shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody else, they're gonna have our motherfucking back. We ain't gonna step on each other's toes, you feel me? If people want reparations, I have nothing but support for them. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's trying to get their indigenous roots, I have nothing but support for them. It's not my job to police their blackness. We have nothing but support. And that's what's gonna make this shit work differently, you feel me? Because we able to accept the different sides, you feel me, and work together. And nobody movement got to be the 100% correct way, you feel me? It's about unity and coming together. So I appreciate everybody in this room. And shout out to y'all again. You feel me?
Already, bro.
Hey, bet that up, brother Chet. Bet that up. I like what he said. Nobody has all the answers. You feel me? And that goes back to like even with our leaders and our ancestors. You feel me? Nobody got it 100% right. But the beauty about life and about time is that after people are gone or after their mission is complete, we had the benefit of going back and looking at what they did right and what they got wrong and making sure that we don't duplicate their wrongs and we capitalize on their rights. So that was a very good point, Brother Check. Brother Tribe, we're going to go to you. Then it's going to be Brother Afro. And then we got a fan favorite, the Coon Dragger.
All right, I'm gonna touch on this. First, I want to say shout out to my generation fucking Z tribe. Y'all motherfuckers holding it down. My generation, I'm a millennial, so my generation half indoctrinated. The generation before that shit probably even more indoctrinated, but y'all motherfuckers stepping on necks right now. Booby, follow your boy back. I'm in H-Town too. Let's tap in. But I just want to say, to touch on what brother Bear Arms said, it wasn't no hit dogs hollering. It was a hit dog with a green and white flag hollering. And I've noticed the trend. I pay attention to detail. Them motherfuckers was popping in droves last night, and it's only because they felt a certain type of way. You see what I'm saying? Our people are the most. They don't realize they awakened a sleeping giant last night. I'm tired. I was been tired as hell at work all day because I was on this bitch just listening all day. I woke up at 4:30 a.m. to take my nightly piss break, and Lil Duval was in that bitch talking about how he from Barbados. I was like, what the fuck going on? That bitch was at 22,000 followers last night. Our people probably had the most Pan-African motherfuckers ever in our community, but y'all put a dent in that bitch last night with y'all with that green and white flag. Y'all awaken the sleeping giant. We've been telling them this whole time, but y'all proved that shit time after time, because not one motherfucker could answer a simple question, but y'all resulted to undermining us. Y'all resulted to shitting on what we built over here and what our ancestors built over here. Y'all really awakened the sleeping giant last night, and this shit not gonna stop. It's just gonna keep getting bigger and it's gonna keep getting better. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, my tribe up in here, we spend a lot of energy up in these spaces and we exert a lot of energy. And if you anything like me, I deal with ancestral rage. I'm like Brother Mel. I think that really might be my motherfucking cousin. I ain't gonna even lie to you, because he's so passionate about what he talk about. I was mad as fuck hearing some of that shit that was coming out of their mouth. Us Black Americans, we don't call each other fucking porch monkeys. She came in that bitch and said it with her chest. I was like, okay, that's a bet. All you doing is just saying that shit in front of 20,000 motherfuckers who can hear your ass, white motherfuckers, Asian motherfuckers in there. You ain't even paying attention to what you're saying. You see what I'm saying? What's crazy is they're not even the biggest immigrant group in America. You didn't see one Mexican hop on that mic and say some bullshit. You didn't see one Asian hop on that mic and say some bullshit. You didn't see one Latino hop on that mic and say some bullshit because they know where their money coming from. If you're going to try to leech off us, don't fuck your money up. You fucking up your own money. You just messing up your own bag. You need to follow the lead of the motherfucking immigrants and just shut your motherfucking mouth and just listen in and try to form a plan on how to maneuver. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold this mic too long, but I just want to say I'm proud of my goddamn tribe. I'm proud of my motherfucking FBAs. If you want to call yourself an ADOS, a freedman, it all goes back to the same shit. I don't care what you call yourself. Just don't call us no bitches, because y'all know we ain't that. Tribe up, be1.
Hey,
What side of Houston you on, bro?
Hey, I live out west. I'm a big dog, nearly got a real. Tap in with me. I got a cigar.
Oh
I
yeah,
got some
Ace
gumbo, I got
time.
a po' boy. Let's go.
All right, bet. I'm hit your line.
Hey, I want y'all to know I'm in Houston too, man. You feel me?
Bro, what's up? What's up, bro? Y'all playing, bro? What's up?
Bro, I'm in Houston too, bro.
Gulf Coast tribe.
Bro, y'all playing, bro. That's 4 tribe members, and bro, we in Houston, goddamn. What's up? I'm on Southwest. Shit, we gonna talk about it.
West Side Action. Go ahead, Action.
Shit, I'm whipping right now. I think it's crazy how y'all from the Southwest. My daddy from the Southwest, and I got family in the PAT right now too. So shout out to Texas, all the tribe. Shit, man, I'm just looking to build with niggas, bro. I fuck with the mindset. I fuck with it. Honestly, bro, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm a student in the game, bro. I got a lot to learn about politics and shit, so I really just be sitting back and listening to y'all kick game and shit. So I appreciate y'all for teaching niggas. Man, while y'all teaching niggas and schooling niggas, man, it's gangster, man. So I just appreciate it. Feel me? Fuck with me. I'm fucking with everybody.
Hey, that's a bet, bro. Go ahead, Dime G. Dime G, go ahead, bro.
How you guys doing?
Doing good.
My name is Dimeji. I'm Nigerian. I'm also American. I've been back and forth in America a couple of times. To answer the question, does immigration benefit the Black community? No, I do not think so, because generally immigration doesn't benefit the minority. And to give a little context to my African people that have been speaking, a lot of them saying some crazy ass shit. I'm not gonna lie. It's very disrespectful. It's not cool, because the whole conversation started from the impacts of immigration on the Black community. And as much as people have said a lot of things concerning that, no one has actually really tried to encourage understanding of the Black history that we actually don't know shit about. Like growing up, we didn't know anything about the Black community. So a lot of the things that they're saying, in my opinion, is coming from an ignorant standpoint. And I'm not here to curse anyone out. I'm not here to cause the divide. I really love Black Americans. We learned a lot from you guys, from fashion to just our lifestyle, you know, especially the younger generations. And to try and spit on that is doesn't sit right with me. What I think that I mean, I'll speak for Nigerians, and I'm going to give you a little bit of context on why there's so much back and forth with Nigerians, and that's because we don't really have the spirit. I mean, trust me, we've had a lot of people that are fighting for our rights in our countries, and the fight is a little bit different because we are fighting people that look just like us, right? It's not so easy to make the distinction. So at each point in time when we elect someone, we don't even know what they're gonna do until they get here, until they get there. So the fight that we've had to fight is different because I have a question just to get my facts right. I don't know a lot about the Black American history, so this is just so I get my facts right. When the white people, and I please I need an answer to this so I can continue my point. When the white people did come and take your lands away, did they give you any form of resources to start or to to get on? I don't think they did from what I know, but I just want clarification of that because I think that's going to further kind of buttress my point because to the best of my knowledge they did, and y'all still made it work. As far as I'm concerned, you guys have been fighting the same oppressors that we all have longer. It's the pride that Africans have. I have it too. We all have it. And that's the problem. Now that you're talking about, you're having a conversation that kind of starts to hold them accountable, hold us accountable for having to fix our country, like just running away. I'm a product of that, to be very honest. So I'm not gonna speak bad of the idea because that would make me a hypocrite. But I don't think that I think that we have a lot to learn from the Black American history and the way you fight. The difference, the reason why we've not really come up with that, we've not really we don't have that fighting spirit was because when the Americans came, when the white people came, we had shit to bargain with. We had resources that our royals could give to them, right? So we didn't have to fight using our bodies. Yeah, y'all had to do that, and y'all still made it work. I think you have so much to teach. So I appreciate the channel, and I want my African people, my all my African people and the immigrants to understand that validating your lineage and validating what you stand for does not take away from our fight. It doesn't take away from our blackness. And fighting or trying to look for who's responsible when the real enemy is just sitting right there, just chilling and laughing at us, is not doesn't make any sense.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for that.
Somebody,
Yeah, can I say something real quick and then I'll drop down to listening?
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead, Afro, and then it's Sister Coon drag after you.
I get it might be coming from.
I just want to say, one second, bro. Shout out to Mel and Bube and Sony. Like y'all really killed it. Y'all went #1 trending on Twitter. Y'all got up to 30K. I looked up the stats. The highest one so far is 40K, a K-pop group. So y'all #2 in the entire Twitter Spaces. So that's Twitter not gonna give y'all credit for that. They not, but they got if you search the most Twitter space blah 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 on Google, it'll come up and it's a K-pop whatever, like top 3 or 5. They said it's literally a Korean woman who wrote it from Twitter talking about the top 3 of the 5 Twitter spaces are Korean, but they won't give you credit for getting to that 30K, even though that 40K is the highest. No number has come close. So y'all #2 in the entire world, but they're not gonna give y'all credit. The other thing I was gonna say is everyone talked about how like it was like, oh well, y'all left us or whatever, blah blah blah. I'm like, what? No, we was kidnapped and sold. You know, if anything, y'all left us and we was abandoned. You know what I mean? Some people, you know what I mean, obviously was here earlier, but the point is, whatever, no matter if you were here earlier, whatever, no one from Africa came and helped us. You know what I mean? There was no ships from Africa trying to come over here and free us from any type of oppression, even though we fought wars in Africa for them. And then I was gonna say, Tariq made up a good point when he was talking about like, you know, y'all didn't free us. You want to critique us and say what we should do here, but y'all didn't use those same type of tactics at home. Why aren't you at home freeing your own people, trying to tell us what to do? We don't have a country to run to say, oh, let's go back home. No, our country is here. We're not gonna leave because we know our blood, sweat, and tears are here. Our ancestors died here, generations died here. Like, we're not gonna be like, oh, let's just go run back to Africa. No, like, we don't even know where the fuck to Africa to go. Why would we just run away? No, we don't care about that. We're worried about what we built here, the wealth that we've created here in the trillions of dollars, and we don't have any place to run to. And they keep saying, oh yeah, immigration is cool. Yeah, why are you mad that we come here? We mad because we don't have any place to go to. Y'all over here talking about, yeah, let's go leave our countries in Africa. Y'all have whole countries in Africa. And you mad about what we're trying to do here. Y'all have countries. Deal with your problems with y'all whole countries and let us shine where we're at. That's kind of how I see it, because we're still trying to get the economic power and the debt that we're owed, 400 years of slavery.
Peace, family. Mel, Booby, Sonny, Tommy, Jack. Let me just go ahead and let y'all kings know that I absolutely fucking adore y'all. I'm rolling out the fucking red carpet right motherfucking now for y'all, because what the fuck y'all did last night, y'all set this motherfucker off. My sister don't got social media, but because of that shit y'all was bringing last night, she fucking got a Twitter account just to be in the motherfucking room, and that shit says a lot. That shit speaks volumes. I am so fucking proud of y'all. Family, I am so proud of y'all. We stood 10 toes and they could not fucking move us off our goddamn square. I just want to say that we got to keep this shit up. I love each and every last one of y'all, and we not backing down ever. Chris, you and Marcel, I absolutely love what y'all doing for us. Please, please let me know if it's anything that I can do. I ain't in Georgia or I ain't in Carolina, but I tell you what, I can use my goddamn platform. I'm going to donate my money, whatever y'all need me to do. Just say the word and I am going to do it. I love y'all, family. I'm going ahead and drop down to the audience tonight because I had a long day. Boneless wigs was getting snatched all day. I had a long goddamn day. So, family, I just want y'all to know that I love y'all and we just going to keep this shit going.
And keep
Hey,
charging those musties. Keep charging them filthy peasants. They
I
can't afford to
appreciate that.
speak. They can't afford to speak. And they where they from, you feel me? Freedom of speech don't exist. So over here, we're going to charge you for that shit in our platforms. Fuck them.
On God, it's reparations one way or another.
Period. They better cut the motherfucking check with interest, and we want extra for pain and suffering. Stop fucking playing with us.
Facts. I'm like Ezel from Friday. I want 150,000.
Period.
Can
I
I say
say
something?
reparations and revolution.
What up, though, family? Can I speak right quick?
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
All right, what's good, everybody? Peace and reparations to everybody in the room. You know what I'm saying? My name Kedar. If y'all know me, you know. Shout out Mel, you know what I'm saying? Bowie, Tommy, you know. I wasn't in the room last night. I was, you know, busy doing other shit. But I picked at my Twitter. I'm like, and I'm like, damn, you know, this shit getting crazy because I seen, you know, shit, 20K to 25K. I'm like, damn, I didn't get a chance. I was too busy. I'm like, I kind of hate I missed it. But hey, big shouts to y'all, man, for real. Like at the end of the day, it's about, you know what I'm saying, elevating the consciousness. At the end of the day, like them type of numbers is definitely, you know what I'm saying, bringing the movement to the forefront. And that right there is more valuable than anything in my eyes, you know. But I just want to address a couple of things. All right, I want to start with first, y'all saying that you know, somebody was mentioning, I guess, immigrant was saying something about education. I guess trying to use that in a condescending tone to try to disrespect Black Americans. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna start right here. That's the issue right there. At the end of the day, people don't realize that the public education system is an indoctrination system. They use that to indoctrinate people. So when somebody come here with all that extra, I got this many degrees and all that, honestly, I look at them a little more sideways because I feel like they might be a little more brainwashed. They're not as open-minded to even hear, you know, some other things that's going on in terms of like history, historical context, and things like that. They think they know it all because they got this degree that they got from this white man, told them that, you know, they the shit because they got the degree. But at the end of the day, that's part of the problem. The degree is causing the issue. And I just say that because I got people that's in my family that's, you know, one or two that got a degree. So, you know what I'm saying, that kind of feel like they just, you know what I'm saying, the shit. And I seen how their mentality and their mindset has been a little brainwashed, and they you know, are not as open to hearing out some things. So that's the first thing I want to put on the floor is that, you know, that education argument is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because your education helped brainwash you. But secondly, let's go back to the Aboriginal information because I'm glad y'all putting that out there. I've been studying that kind of information for like 6-7 years now. I've been deep in this shit, you know what I'm saying? And I just love to see that people are waking up and realizing that all black folks around the world don't necessarily come from Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like everything has to they want to Africanize everything, and that's part of the strategy. If they could place us all in just one spot on the planet, then they can go ahead and try to claim everything else. But when they know the real is that they went around the world and seen us everywhere, you know what I'm saying? And that's back to being here. They seen that they went to Asia and seen some indigenous black people over there. They went to, you know what I'm saying? They went to like even like India and that area. There's some black folks there, you know what I'm saying? They don't show them because they ain't gonna show that, and that's one of the most racist. Well, they got a serious caste system over there, so that's where it starts. But I'm just saying they went everywhere and seen us. They came over here in the Americas. People don't want to believe that. That's on them. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to say that to say that we have to realize that mindset is what's causing a lot of these issues. Even our own people are focused and stuck on, hey, well, my people came from Africa on a boat, but hey, we here now.
Amen.
And they never really look into their genealogy. You know what I'm saying? So that's important. I think that's gonna help us move forward. You know what I'm saying? Having that mindset, recognizing, listen, man, we from this motherfucker. So respect that. You know what I'm saying? And stop disrespecting me. But the last thing I want to address, because I'm not gonna be long-winded on here. Last thing I want to address is something I heard when I first got on the space. So I'm gonna tell y'all about me. I'm gonna tell y'all my background. You know what I'm saying? I'm half Aboriginal, ADOS, FBA. You know what I'm saying? Freedman, whatever you want to call it, from my mother, my mama. You see what I'm saying? And my pops is from Jamaica. He moved here when he was like 12, 13. He ain't had no choices. You know what I'm saying? My grandparents, you know what I'm saying, on that side moved him over here. So that's what it is. I'm half and half. But I'm gonna tell you, I've been coming across some stuff that kind of made me look sideways, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I came across somebody last night who was trying to go off on Sharice, who was in here earlier, to try to go off on her like she was say she was tether and all this other shit. But me and her pretty much got the same shit. At the end of the day, it's like, I'm born and raised here. To be honest with you, I'm closer to my mama's side of my family, you know what I'm saying? Even though my pops helped raise me and he a real one, you know. But at the end of the day, I'm still motherfucking Black American. Can't nobody take that shit from me, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I'm still proud of my Jamaican side too. But at the end of the day, I know where my loyalty lies, you know what I'm saying? Because I was born and raised in the motherfucker. I've seen a lot of shit. And you know what I'm saying, I done visited over there, and me and my brother didn't, you know what I'm saying, we didn't recognize how we didn't got treated a little different, and shit, we was Yankee boys over there. Ain't nobody say shit about us being Jamaican, you know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to put that on the floor. But when it comes to the question about immigration benefiting Black Americans, no, it don't benefit Black Americans unless that immigrant come over here and is gonna be on code and pushing with us. Now, of course, if it's not a Black immigrant, you could, Asian and Mexicans, you know what I'm saying, 9 times 10, it ain't happening. So we basically talking about Black immigrants. My pops, for example, he was kind of a black sheep in his family, you know what I'm saying? So he like real pro-Black and all that. I never got no kind of, you know what I'm saying, vibe of, for Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? My pops is just all with the movement, you know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of Jamaicans and others who do talk shit and downplay Black Americans, and the shit pissing me the fuck off. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if they not on code, and that's back to what I think Mel had asked the question to another guy, like, what's the standard? To me, the standard is being on code, because at the end of the day, you see what I'm saying? We had a lot of great leaders that may have been half Caribbean, like myself, Malcolm X, you know what I'm saying? Somebody mentioned Nipsey, you know what I'm saying? Like, that helped push the culture. That's why they took him out the game. So we can't dismiss somebody based on that. You know what I'm saying? It's about where you stand. It's about where your loyalty stands. And it's about whether you on code or not. If you ain't on code, fuck you. And I'm gonna say that because I see even Black American, ADOS, FBA type, you know what I'm saying, people that's cool. There's coons in every motherfucking ethnic group, and you can't deny that. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta sift them motherfuckers out. Because the last thing I want to say is, somebody I came across yesterday, his page, he going off saying, okay, fuck Black immigrants and all that. Okay, I can understand the sentiment, because like I said, I know I didn't experience shit personally myself. But his thing was, shit, Black Americans and white Americans unite. And I'm just like, where the fuck is that coming from? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's way off code. So I just feel like we got to recognize, you know what I'm saying, a standard when it comes to this shit. Because it's like, yeah, I understand, you know what I'm saying? Because some Black immigrants, they gotta get their shit together. They way off code. I didn't see motherfuckers. I didn't check motherfuckers about shit. But I'm just saying, we got to recognize that, we got to stay on code altogether. You know what I'm saying? Somebody off code, call their ass out, whoever the fuck they is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting that on the floor.
Okay. Thanks, bro. Thanks for all that. I feel you, bro. Hey, go ahead, The Hard Truth. The Hard Truth, go ahead, bro. Okay, Lhoyha, Lhoyha.
Thank you, my brother. I mean, okay, so I'm from Nigeria, but then I live here in America, and I've been on this platform since yesterday, even though I wasn't given the opportunity to talk. Then thanks for giving me the opportunity right now. So for me, I don't know, because I was really shocked at some of the things I heard last night. I mean, I heard someone say, "I come here for just my family. I don't care what you're going through." I mean, that is bullshit. For me personally, that is bullshit. Like, I was really angry. I mean, so I think it's all about ignorance. So someone said that before, and I mean, thankfully, he's also from Nigeria, right? It's all about ignorance, and we need to be educated. Most Africans need to be educated about what this is all about. I mean, Tariq, I've been in so many space talking to Tariq. He never said we are against you. He never said you taking up our jobs. What? I mean, what jobs are you taking up? Really? What job are we taking up? I'm from Nigeria. What job am I taking up? Really? Right. So what I think many people they didn't get is, okay, this is what it is, because I was really going to explain what the narration means, which is, hey, you my brother, and we fought for you to come to this place. We bend the policies. We make these things work for you. It's not easy. I know what it took us. If you're trying to go to Canada, you don't just wake up and go to Canada. I tell you, till date. Now, we made this policy easy for you to come here, whichever way, like, you just have to come. Now, this is how it is. This is what we are facing. You need to stand with us. You need to learn how we do things. You need to ask questions. So what I see, I mean, most of the problem that that the Africans, I mean, most of the reasons why um, they are probably not understanding this is because of the mentality they are bringing to this place. I'll tell you the truth, because when most Africans are coming to America, when we are coming, we like, oh, I'm just coming for survival. No, that shouldn't just be the first thing. You should also understand the people you are coming to associate yourself with. I mean, it is easier for me to go talk to a black person. Very easy. Very easy. I don't need to start thinking, oh, color this, color that. We have been racially abused. I mean, it's not just the black Americans, even we in this place. So I feel your pain, and 100%, I am in support of the reparation. Like, I know many Nigerians, many Africans, they are in support of this. They just want to, like what I think I replied one of Tariq's tweets. I was like, I said, um right now, what I think we need to do is, we need to stop, like, trying to, like, um maybe form defensive. I mean, the Africans, and for me and some of the guys, we are ready. Like I said right now, because I met a black American one day at Subway. Like, he told me everything. Like, we had a normal discussion. Like, he literally gave me the food for free. I wanted to pay. He said no. He's trying to show me love. And like, I almost melted. Like, what? Then he said he gave me some background. He said,
Do I know how much these people, some folks out, they spend a lot of money each year trying to divide the blacks, trying to put divisions in amongst us. So it's not, and I don't see it. I mean, so
All right, family. Thank you for that. We're gonna go ahead and go to brother D Mitch, and then we're gonna go back to Marcel.
Good evening. How y'all doing? Yeah, I was in the space yesterday. I kind of wanted to speak, but there was like over 3,900 people, so I couldn't get in there. I just had some things to say. You know, my mom is from Ghana. My dad is from here in the U.S. But me, I identify as a Black American. Does immigration benefit Black Americans? I don't think so. Am I in support of reparations? You damn right. I mean, Blacks built this country. I mean, my grandmother grew up in the South. You know what I mean? I mean, her, you know, she had a family of 13 and they've witnessed so much racism and everything. One of her sisters died. I think there was 14 children, but one of them died because one of them white folks caught the sister and stuck a broom in between her legs and killed her like that. You know what I mean? So what I wanted to say was that I think the problem that I have is that a lot of the Africans who are over there, they don't really understand our history. That's the first thing they have to understand. Because when we was going through slavery, they were going through colonialism. You know what I'm saying? And maybe some of them had a little bit more privilege in a way, you know what I'm saying, than some of us. So they kind of expect us to be a certain way, but it doesn't work like that. You know what I'm saying? When they gave us our freedom, you know, there's still white people in power. So they still did everything they could to try to derail and stop us from, you know what I'm saying, making any kind of progress. So it's been a struggle. I mean, we've had our own towns, you know, Black Wall Street, Rosewood, we had all of that, and we was making more money than them and surviving. But what they do is they burnt it down and then they try to erase the history so we won't know. That's like right now they're trying to do they're debating about critical race theory. They're trying to erase that because it hurts them that we bring this up in front of them, which is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They know what they did and they understand it. They just trying to find some excuse to erase this shit and fuck with us later on, 50 years down the line. Our people don't know the history. So what has to happen is that blacks that come here, Africans that come here, Jamaicans that come here, you know, you should not be racist towards Black people as well, because you need to understand our history first and foremost. Okay? I mean, we've gone through slavery. They've gone through slavery here. And you got to understand it before you come and just assume that, you know, we're against you and everything. And there are biases, you know what I'm saying? They will provide certain opportunities for Africans that they won't provide for the people that pay taxes here every day. You know what I'm saying? So, I just think we just need to, you know, it's a matter of education, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's all I want to say. I don't
Definitely appreciate that, bro. Let's go to Sister JL real quick, and then we're gonna go to Brother Marcel, sorry. And then we're gonna go to Tanny J.
Okay, thank you, Tommy. I'll make this really quick, but I did hear critical race theory brought up a couple times. The way that I view it is a little bit different than other people because I feel like critical race theory is the reason that we have so much miseducation. I feel like when it comes to our history, you know, that's something that we have to more so teach our children. So when I actually found out that they were taking critical race theory out of the schools, to be honest, I feel like what it teaches kids is because of your skin color, you can't make it. And the white kid can, and the Asian kid can. And honestly, I feel like to feed that to younger children is very detrimental. And I feel like we do have to find that fine line between educating our children and updating them on history without making them feel like, you know, they can't do any better because of where they came from. So I definitely feel like I know how it might look, but when it comes to critical race theory, these racist white people, that's their fight. You get what I'm saying? Because that's not helping us. And I feel like that is the reason that all of us feel like we came over here on on boats when a lot of us know that sometimes people were enslaved in their own land. People say this changes the reparations claim, but it actually makes the reparations claim stronger. So when people don't really understand how it all ties together, I do have patience with them because I've been there before. Again, I don't mean to always go back to the indigenous aboriginal, but it does go back to that. If you know, you know. It's one of those if you know type of things. So that's why when it comes to me, Mel, Booby, Sunny, Check, Tommy, we all are on the same vibration as far as knowing that. And I feel like we are out of the stage of having to prove that or go back and forth. All I want to say is, a lot of us are this when it comes to Black Americans, we are connected in ways that a lot of people don't understand. The best thing that I can say is we are more alike than not, and a lot of us came from this land. Again, I don't want to argue with anyone about that, but yeah, critical race theory, in my opinion, that is one of those things they can do away with because, like someone said earlier, I actually went to an HBCU, and believe it or not, people ask me all the time, like, how do you think the way you think when you went to, this school? I guess you guys know it's not anything that I hide, but they ask me like how can I have such a difference of opinion, but I do. I feel like to some extent, even when you look at who funds HBCUs, it's more so Lewish, and I don't want to say the name, but it rhymes with Lewish. They're very strict about things like that, but those are honestly the people that fund those schools. So I start to look more behind that. I don't want to say that education is useless because I don't think that's true. You do have to go to school for certain trades to be nurses, doctors. We don't want to just say education in general is horrible, but I think it's more so follow culture that indoctrinates you when you get into college. There is that liberal mindset agenda being pushed onto us. And I don't want to get too further into that, but there's definitely a duality when it comes to education. So I don't just want to slander education completely. And I do want to say that critical race theory, in my opinion, just look a little more into it because I feel like that's actually one of the reasons that we are getting indoctrinated and just look to getting, teaching your own children the real history because there is hidden history about us, y'all, that they don't want us to they don't want us to feel empowered. They don't want us to have ties to the land because ties to the land creates a confidence that every other immigrant has and that we do not have. So please understand when I bring that up, I don't mean to push it on anyone, but I want people to understand the confidence that I've gained. I go around now telling these immigrants that are rude to me, I can't believe you are doing that to me in a country that my ancestors built. And not only that, but they were here. And these immigrants will say, no, they're not. And anyway, I don't want to get into that, but yeah, it really does, help your confidence to know your ties to this land. And I will leave it at that.
Hey,
Yeah, go ahead, brother Marcel.
And y'all, I'm just a few things I want to say is that when we look at immigrants, one, I think it's because of a lot of them were Nigerians that came in, that it became about Africans, even though I know originally it was about immigration, even though I was not in the room when it started. I do feel that I wish we would get that same type of input from Hispanics because there's a lot of conversations that need to be had with them, and I mean a lot. I have been up in New York City and I heard that the Hispanics there, and now I'm not talking about the Afro Latinos either. I'm talking about, and even if they are Afro Latinos, you will still watch your damn mouth. But I'm talking about the whitest looking ones saying the N word, act like just leeching off our culture, imitating our pop culture, acting like they're us, and then there'll be the same ones that turn around and want to Mejorando la Raza and mark white on their census form, but trying to say they're a minority to get benefits that our parents and grandparents and great grandparents, great great grandparents fought to get, and yet at the same time trying to enjoy the best of both worlds. So there needs to be a space where we really check the hell out of these Hispanics and call them out on how while we were fighting for civil rights, they were fighting to be called white. So I was really hoping they would come up in there. But I'm glad things went the way they went. I also want to say, I heard a lot of people say that, they don't understand. They don't understand. Y'all, we need to stop giving people the benefit of the doubt. They do understand. They just don't care. And we have to start acknowledging that. And what we have to do is be just as heartless and as ruthless and care just as little about them as they care about us. Trust me, they understand. Do they know all the little fine minute details of our history and story? No, but a lot of us as freedmen, Black Americans, we don't know it. As Jael was saying, And I'm not taking a position either way on the indigenous claim. You know, I already made my feelings clear about that. I'm just saying in general, there's so much richness to our story that a lot of us don't know and are not taught. That's how I came across the reparations movement, trying to get legislation passed as a teacher with no ties to anyone, just calling around and calling and realized I was being ignored. And I realized that, damn, so we as Black Americans built this nation. We have nothing from it. But when we speak out, our voices are not heard. And called, you know whose office, was lied to several times. And the more they said they will call back and did not, the more insistent I became that they were going to hear my voice. And that's what I want to bring up too. This just shows how much power we have. We may not have the material resources, but look how y'all, Mel, Tommy, Booby, Sonny, I think Tribe Up, and if I'm missing anyone, I'm speaking to you too. Look how y'all were able to get over 30,000 people on this floor. If we can mobilize that, we can mobilize anything. All of my donations as a candidate has literally come from a lot of the people I engage with on social media, and majority of them are Black Americans. I have not had to be reliant. I have not had to kowtow to get donations from anti-Black white people who don't like me and don't want to see what's best for me and people who look like me, because I've gotten it from y'all. So I want to say to these immigrants, because I had a few people write me and say, well, how can I be an ally? What y'all expect us to do? We don't have no power. What you can do is donate to on-call candidates who are going to really stand up for freedmen and Black Americans, like Christopher, like Tamara, like William. And there are more people that are out there that I'm hearing about, because we're supposed to have something coming up soon that I'll tell you all about later. But they do understand, y'all. They just don't care, because a lot of these immigrants are from the from certain areas of the world. They are usually from the upper class of their demographic in their countries, and they don't do a damn thing to help the downtrodden in their own countries. So when they come here, they definitely not gonna give a damn about the downtrodden in the country to which they immigrated to. So they do understand. I just want to be very clear. I'm way beyond. I've never been the type of give people the benefit of the doubt type person. I've always been like, you say hell with me, I'm gonna say hell with you. I'm not a love your enemy type. I'm not the forgiving type. I'm gonna give people back the energy they give you type. And we as Black Americans, we've taken more crap from any group more than any other group. And it's about time we start lashing back.
Hey, those big facts, Brother Marcel. Hey, I just want to pull up a quote from the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He said, my bank is in the hearts of the people, and as long as they love me, I'll never go bankrupt or write a check that bounce. So when we have candidates and when we have people running for office and, you know, their bank is with the people, that's how it's supposed to be. We are at our best when we are insulated, when our power is insulated, meaning that it's coming from us. As long as somebody else is cutting you a check, as long as somebody else is funding you, as long as somebody else is giving you fuel and food, they dictate to you what the agenda is. But when the people rocking with you, you can't help but be successful. That's how it was with the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's how it was with Malcolm X. When the people fuck with you, when the hood fuck with you, can't nobody do shit to you. Period. Tanny for Jay, we're gonna go to you, and then I see my brother Check, and then we're gonna go with end rape culture.
Okay. So I've been blocked from this space for quite a while.
Sorry about that.
Okay, so yeah, as you know, I don't. Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute again. So I tend not to filter my speech when it comes to politics, because we have to state all the data and statistics, no matter who gets offended, because we need solutions. But I think the way the direction that the conversation is going now is a bit more civilized than the way we started with Mel and Booby and Tommy. So I have a very direct question. Every other thing that I could say, I could get blocked again. But anyway, my question is this. Whenever we speak of these kind of topics, there is a, a, a possibility of violence. There is always a possibility of hatred and violence
Hey, this is Robin, y'all, from every other space we have. He just changed his profile. But Robin, you are not fooling nobody. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds, Robin. You got 30 seconds.
So what I want you to tell me is this: can you speak against every possibility of violence against?
Did he just change his Twitter name that quick, or am I tripping? How the fuck? Hold on, I know. Did y'all see that shit?
Come on, Mel. I just need to ask you a question. Don't block me, please. So I need you to tell me. Please. I need you to tell the the Black Americans that you don't support.
Hold on, bro. I need to know, bro. Are you a European? I need to know, are you a European? Because I see this profile picture. If you're a European, you finna get the fuck, my boy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Come on, man. You know I'm African. What the heck? I told you I'm African.
But don't
Yeah,
you?
I'm just saying that shit. I don't know. All right, go ahead.
Now you have to be. The question that I asked is not so difficult to answer, to be honest, because if you're going to have the same approach that Democrats have and the BLM that want to use violence and separate people.
Hold on, family. Hold on. First of all, don't associate us with, a white terrorist organization called Black Lives Matter, bro. That's not what this is. That is something that was started by foundational Black Americans, but unfortunately, those young brothers mainly were killed off, and it got co-opted by George Soros, and it is now a wing of white supremacy, mainly for the Democrats. So don't associate us with that, bro. And if I remember correctly, Robin, ain't you the one that's from Africa, but you currently reside in Europe?
Yeah, it's me. So
I thought so.
But anyway, so I need you to just answer my question, to be honest, because this is a matter of life and death. This is people.
Man, this ain't no matter of life and death. This is a matter of cut the check. Don't come in here with that talk, because I know exactly what you're doing, bro. You trying to use trigger words. Listen, nobody in this group, nobody, you know what I'm saying, that's involved with the FBA. We not inciting no violence. We not inciting no riots or none of that. The only thing we give a fuck about is cutting the check. So don't come in here using words like violence and uproar and all this other stuff, bro. If you use any one of those words again, your ass is getting dropped. So you better find a way to get your point across without using those trigger words, because those are exactly what they are. You know what you're doing. You sitting your Jollof eating ass up in Europe and you using trigger words to try to get our shit flagged. Don't do that, bro. If you use any one of them words again, I'm dropping your ass like a bad habit.
Well, thank you for answering my question. At least we get that out of the way, and it doesn't have to be in the.
Get your ass out of here, nigga. And rape culture, let's go.
Dude kept changing his accent, bro. I seen through that. He changed his accent quick as hell.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm Priscilla actually. Forget the handle. I'm from South Africa, and I think what I love actually about yesterday was the fact that it highlighted a lot of mirror. It was a mirror image for it was a mirror image for what Black Americans are feeling, at least the FBA, compared to what South Africans are feeling, and I'd say that it's a mirror image of our sentiments, And I was very, very, very excited to hear. Well, I say excited is a bit too overzealous, but I was very happy to hear that. To hear everybody come on, especially Tariq. I think I love the fact that he touched on a few points. I think after him, this is how I got involved in the space was, everyone started their own mini spaces and started talking about this guy. And I was like, but he's stating facts though, it's not like he's lying here. Like just because it's affecting you emotionally doesn't mean that it's not true, And I think as a South African, we are battling with immigration, be it legal or illegal, because we are, as much as we are a majority in terms of population, we still are a minority, and I think I hate the connotation, or I just hate the fact that we like to say that, oh, we all blacks, we all the same. We're not, because black could mean race, black could also mean ethnicity, it could also mean culture, and we differ in ethnicity and culture. And I think it's something I love us, and when I say us, I mean Africans. I think it's something that we are missing. We are missing the fact that we are different. Like we might look the same, but we are different. Like our struggles as South Africans is not the same as a Zimbabwean, as a Nigerian, and respectfully as well, it's not the same thing. And I think whenever Americans, Black Americans speak of their struggles, we understand it because we struggle a lot as well. I mean, we're a very young country. We've only been 27 years old, independence, and when people try to bring these struggles on us, we're like, yeah, we get it, but we also don't get it in the context of South Africans. And I think when Black Americans, FBAs, when they speak on their struggles, people don't understand it. We didn't get reparations from apartheid, and you didn't get your reparations from slavery. And it's been years for you guys. It's only been like a few years for us, but I think the sentiment is the same and it's parallel. And I think everyone else needs to understand that. Every other African country that is a diaspora elsewhere, they need to start understanding that as well. Like, what are we taking away from the natives? And yeah, thanks for the space, by the way.
It's
All
on
right,
you,
thank
Chad.
you. My bad, I'm playing chess. Really, the question that really didn't kind of get answered yesterday, was how does it immigration benefit Black Americans? You know what I'm saying? Um, when we talk about the number one thing that really gets brought up, the first thing is numbers, but then you quickly realize that doesn't work because in these political parties, which people of this land pretty much realize that, you know, we're eventually opting out of it. You know what I'm saying? That's the end goal. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have a different mindset of things of that nature. So one is going to be more liberal, you know what I'm saying, pro-immigration, and another one's going to be more conservative, you know what I'm saying. So it's two different mindsets. So I'm trying to understand how these numbers games is really going to work if we you know what I'm saying, we politically think totally different. So that's just my question.
All right, thank you for that, dear brother. Thank you so much for that. If anybody who is not in the speakers queue, but you want to speak, all you gotta do is just raise your hand. We'll do our best to bring you up. There is a lot of people in here, man. Again, shout out to the bros, shout out to the tribe from what we was able to do yesterday. Man, I can't stress enough how monumental that shit was, bro. Like, man, listen, we shook the hell out of Twitter. I was at work today, right? And my brother, he's a prep cook. I work at a restaurant. And me and him, we always chopping up game after we get done watching, like Professor Black Truth and Jason Black and whatnot. And he was just talking about, man, he was listening to a podcast yesterday and they was talking about the space that we was in yesterday, man. So listen, if people didn't know what we were about yesterday, up until yesterday, they do now. And like Sister JL said, they know what we want. They can't deny that they know what we want. You feel me? It's cut the fucking check season. I don't give a fuck who you is. You feel what I'm saying? If you ain't got reparations for foundational Black Americans only on your ticket, we ain't fucking with you. I don't give a fuck if you blacking in soy sauce at 5 past midnight. You ain't getting my fucking vote. You not getting my support. You ain't getting no shout out. You ain't getting shit, bro. You ain't getting nothing from us. It's cut the check or nothing, bro. We standing on FBA business, point blank, fucking period. Nas, go ahead, family.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Man, yesterday was crazy, man, and I had a business meeting I had to go to in the morning, so I was mad that I had to leave because it was getting lit. It was about when I think 16,000 or so. I think it was around there, and it was funny because Mel, when it hit number one, man, Mel started playing some music and stuff. That shit was hilarious, man. I mean, but anyway, on a serious note, one thing I've been thinking about it all day, and it's really been bothering me. What's been bothering me is like, on one hand, the fact that some Africans went crazy, helped get it even bigger, right? But on the other hand, it's like, I don't like how how some of them would center themselves in that conversation. It was never about them. It was about us and how immigration overall, harms us. And so I kept thinking to myself, I was like, man, in the future, like we gotta, but at the same time, we want to give people enough rope to kind of hang themselves when they start talking. So, but I mean, like Marcel had said, we need to get, I want to bring this fight to them other groups, because a lot of them other groups, man, they are trailblazers in trying to destroy us. And so that was that. And then also, another thing, and I don't know if y'all seen this, it's like, number one, for me, I rock with Tariq. It was good, but then it's like our conversation then became all about Tariq. And I'm like, the whole conversation is about us as a collective. Tariq is one person who stands strong on for us too. But it's like, they were just trying to find any exit they could, and it was like, oh, you beating up on Africans. And now everywhere on Twitter, it's like they're worried something gonna happen to them. Ain't nobody coming for y'all. We don't got time for y'all. We like Tommy said, we coming for that check. So it's just, so that's all I wanted to say, man. And also in the future, I gotta tighten myself up, because sometimes I think when we're in a space like that, I gotta hit them with the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta hit them with that logic, and then hit them with them numbers, because when we hit them with the logic, they start asking the same damn questions over and over again. But when you hit them with the numbers, you can't run away from them numbers. So, so I want to make sure for me, myself, I got to tighten the hell up, maybe make a little note file with some hardcore numbers. So next time you come with that craziness, here's the numbers for you. You go argue with the math, since y'all love school so damn much. But anyway, all right, that's it. Thank you.
Hey, I just want to veggie back off of what Brother Nas was saying. So in the Jumbotron Africa Business Insider, they wrote an article basically saying that we were attacking Nigerians, bro. That's basically what the article was saying. It was a bunch of misinformation. I did not attack Nigerians. You feel me? I would never do such a thing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all read the title yesterday. It said the same thing as this: does immigration benefit Black Americans? I never mentioned, the title never said this. It never said anything about Africans. You feel what I'm saying? So I just want to say to Africa Business Insider, that was very misleading, and to me that's messed up, bro. Because I didn't attack y'all. If anything, y'all attacked me. But that's why I got this space recorded, because yeah, ain't nobody attacking Africans. You know what I'm saying? We just closing the gate. That's all we're doing, is closing the gate, and we're demanding reparations.
Go ahead, Brother Immortal.
Yeah, right on for the space. Congratulations for the impact that y'all are having. I already knew you would if you just kept doing what you was doing. And I wanted to just kind of analyze the reaction that we got specifically from the Black immigrants. So when I look at, the white immigrants, like the Hispanic immigrants, the white immigrants coming in, they come in to bolster numbers. For white people, the white people know they can get with a Hispanic, have a baby, and that baby, look white, be classified as white, and all this kind of good stuff. So that bolsters their numbers. The Asians is something similar, even though they not as closely. Well, they still come out looking white, so that bolsters the white people's numbers too. But in a time where they severely need their numbers bolstered. But the African immigrants don't have that. They don't have that where we can blend in with you and bolster your numbers and make you look like you have more numbers. And so their function is to keep us in.
Yo, Immortal.
He was going hard too.
Facts. Hey man, listen, be aware that Twitter want to play games and whatnot. Like I said, man, you can ask Brother Mel, you can ask the whole tribe, man. I was trying to get in the fucking space literally all day yesterday, and they would not let us in, bro. Like they did that to a couple of people. You feel me? This shit go beyond the Matrix, bro. Like these motherfuckers playing games. Like they really in these rooms flagging people, bro. They really in these rooms flagging people. So if people just drop, it ain't that, you feel me? It ain't that they forgot to pay their phone bill or no crazy shit like that. It's just that Twitter out here playing games, man. They really playing games.
Hey, we're gonna go with Sunny, and then we're gonna go with Nocti. Go ahead, Sonny.
Yo. Shout out to everybody in the space, man. You know that man, Nas dropped straight heat yesterday. My brother Christopher. Yo, man, definitely, man. I agree with you 100%, man. I think the narrative is definitely getting spun. Crazy, man, to like some anti, this is how like policies and it feel mad weird and funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I read that article too, man, and that shit was crazy misleading, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just want everybody to know in this space, man, that this is definitely, and even in space yesterday, it wasn't an anti-African space at all. We actually got, I was scrolling and I was trying to put people in this, give them a mic. That's just all I saw. Honestly, I want to smoke with them. I want to smoke with other immigrants. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, this is definitely a monumental moment. We capitalizing on. It's definitely all the chips is on the table for reparations, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And it was a simple question, and nobody really even came onto the stage to answer the question. And it's the same question. It applies today. So I encourage everybody to read the homie Roy Beck's book, Back to the Hiring Line. I think that'll give you all a lot more clarity, on the impacts of immigration, and then they give you some legit numbers like Nas was saying, and that's pretty much it. That's my little spill.
Hey, thanks for that. Hey, go ahead, Nadi. Nocti, go ahead, Nocti. All right, I don't know who's next.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Hello. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'm Caleb from Ethiopia. I've been listening yesterday all night, literally till everything was blowing out of proportion. I was very embarrassed to hear the comments of my African brothers. It was actually very embarrassing. I'm very sorry to hear that, but I think it's the language barriers, or I really don't understand. I can't come up with anything that's logical to explain their commentary. But if any one of them is here right now, I just want to give an analogy. So if my neighbor, he says his house is burned down and he comes to my house, which I built, and he's asking me for help. I help him, he lives in my house, and then he gets a family there, and eventually I'll ask him, what do you provide in this house if now you're living here? That's 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 what was the discussion was about. It's very simple. Like you have to do something. If the question is, does immigration benefit Black Americans? If we do not know the answer, it should be, oh, maybe we haven't thought about it, but educate us how we can do that. That was the more logical answer. But everyone was, as you put it rightly, was babbling many times, not making sense. I didn't even think they understood the point or the arrow of the discussion, where the discussion was supposed to head. But all in all, I would really like to apologize. And the quick answer should be, we as Africans are 110% with y'all with the question of reparations. Obviously, of course, I am 100% sure, because who would go against that? I would also like to thank Tariq for all the energy that he expended, for his cordial answers, he was very respectful actually, but some people thought of him as disrespecting their answers, because he was upfront about it. He was very blunt. Bluntness is not disrespect. and I'm a witness that nothing against Africans was being said. There was some clowning, but it's okay. That brothers do that against each other. I just wish we do not lose focus of who the real enemy is. Me as an African, as an Ethiopian, I'm here. I enjoy a lot of things that you and your ancestors are responsible for. I enjoy a lot of things.
Hold on. My bad, brother. Yo, so we're gonna start doing 60 seconds, man, because we got like 20 people in the queue and we got people with their hand raised. So from now on, we're gonna do 60 seconds. Go ahead and land the plane, brother. You got it, man. Okay. I don't know who's next, so whoever's next, can go ahead.
I just want to go on record. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. So my question actually goes to Tommy, right? You did say something about is Tommy over there?
Yes, he's listening.
Okay. Tommy, you said something about cutting checks. So what do you mean? Are you saying we as immigrants are we supposed to pay dues to foundational Black Americans? Is that what that means? Or like I'm really confused about that. So can you please explain?
Yes, sir. Thank you for the question. When I say cut the check, we're talking about a reparations check that we are owed because of not only what our ancestors suffered, but what we still continue to have to go through, the plight of foundational Black Americans. So that's what I meant when I said cut the check. It's about reparations specifically and only and exclusively for foundational Black Americans. Cam Bam, I don't know what your MO is, bro, but don't do that again. So I see we're gonna go ahead and go with Sister Cherie from DC. I was actually in the space that she was doing earlier. Love this sister right here. Go ahead, Sister Cherie, and then we're gonna go with Kamaria, and then we're gonna go with Chet.
Hello, y'all. How y'all doing, family? Hashiyak. I just want to say I love my people. Every time I see y'all, I got to tell y'all we are waking up. Okay, I threw in the Jumbotron again. Don't lose focus. The California Reparations Task Force met today. They'll be meeting again tomorrow. The first hour is open to public commentary. So if you live in California, you might want to tune in. I put it up there. The link will take you right to it so you can participate. You can see it's so much information that they're given in those task force hearings. And we have to be there because other people are going to be there trying to speak for us. So please show up. And just, it's really boggling my mind how many people keep centering themselves when we start talking about our liberation. Like there's literally no group in this country that has the money to cut the check that is owed to us. So like, I just think that that's really, really like arrogant to even think that we would go to any one group. Y'all ain't got the money for it. Baby, you don't. We're coming to our government to get redress, like period. So just stop centering yourselves, everybody. Okay. This is between us and the US government. That's all.
Hey, them big facts, like y'all can't afford us. You feel what I'm saying? Like the fucking price tag is too steep. We going straight for the government. We going straight for the gusto. And let's be very, very clear, family. That space from yesterday, I look at it like this, bro. This shit like Marvel. We in phase 1 right now. Phase 1 is us being able to properly and readily identify who our open enemies are. And see, we always get told, oh, why y'all don't have that energy for white folks? We do have that energy for white folks. We've always had that energy for white folks. We're the only group of Black people that have had that energy for white folks. But like I said, white people can't fuck with us directly. They always have to get at us vicariously through people who look like us. And what we're saying is y'all might look like us, but y'all are not like us. We are not the same, and we exposing all of our enemies. And that's what that space did yesterday. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Brother Check. Then we're gonna go to Kamara. And what's up, Brother Tariq? We're gonna bring you on in a second, family. Thank you so much for coming in again.
Yes, I just want to go on record because it's recorded this time. The question kept being asked, and no one could really answer that question. You know what I'm saying? It was cool. One particular group is making it about them. We've stated that the smoke is with everybody. We would like for other races and other immigrants to talk. You know what I'm saying? But people kept centering the attention around themselves. So it wasn't a bashing space or nothing like that. But people are making it about that. They've actually created an article that they painted a narrative saying that we are like being xenophobic and things of that nature. We all know what happened. So that's just my comments on that, honestly.
Hey, go ahead, Byron.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome. How y'all doing, Black family? My name is Kamara Woolfolk. I'm actually a foundational Black American. My grandmother was actually part of the Blackfoot tribe. And not to speak too long, but the only thing that blows my mind is we'll have other groups of people come over here and shit on us because we're the only group of people who've consistently fought white supremacy and we've never ran. Like, we've stayed on this land for centuries, and people get over here and like we'll have someone who may be of Nigerian descent or someone from Jamaican descent and then tell us what we need. Like, fam, first of all, you've never gone through our experience. We're the only group of people who fought white supremacy head on. Like, you'll have other groups of people stay there and complain, so on and so forth. Bro, we're going through police genocide. We have agendas placed on us. They have things that they're doing to the food. They're miseducating us and everything that we've gone through. And we still somehow prevail. And like, I don't know if this like what's going on, but I just get confused when people come over here and start talking shit on foundational Black Americans when we literally set the foundation of how to fight back towards white supremacy. But that's all I have to say, man. I really appreciate seeing brothers like open spaces like this for us as foundational Black Americans to come together and speak on the needs that we need to prevail. So God bless all y'all. Y'all be safe.
Hey, bet that up, family. We're gonna go ahead and go to King M, and then we're gonna go to Brother Tariq, man. So again, everybody that's in these spaces, don't forget to share the space. Don't forget to use the hashtag, and most importantly, follow each other, man. We gotta stay tribed up. That's how we got to this point. Everybody staying tribed up. Like we literally, like people like me, like Mel, Booby, JL. We literally talking every day. Like not even just in spaces. You know what I'm saying? Like we talking, you feel what I'm saying? We gotta keep that same energy throughout the FBA family. So if you see somebody, it ain't gotta be about no sneaky links. It ain't gotta be about no, oh, let's do something at two something. No, link up with your family, link up with your tribe, talk to people, man. Bounce ideas off of one another. Because guess what? When they cut that check, you got to know that you got fellow FBA that you can do business with, that you can invest with, that you can go and buy land with. You feel what I'm saying? So let's make those connections now, so that way when they cut their check, we'll be on point. You feel me? So go ahead, King M, and then we're gonna go to Brother Tariq, and then Tribe Up is back.
Facts. And I just wanted to say I usually host with them, me, Mel, Booby, Tommy, and Sunny, and Check too. So I just wanted to let y'all know that because I wasn't there that night, but I usually am.
Yeah, I just want to say that I've been listening to this space ever since yesterday, ever since it pretty much got started. And I just want to bring one fact to the table. My mom's people has always been told that we are Native American. We always been here from generation, ever since Pangea, ever since the continent splits. When the continent split, we was in North America, y'all was in Africa, people was in Europe, people was here, people was there, people got separated. After that happened, that's when we as human beings start identifying ourselves as different people, different cultures, different race. If you do the history of where I'm from in Pennsylvania, it's a place called Coatesville that is named after a chief Indian that never been to Africa, that never been nowhere else, always been in North America. He always taught our people that we migrated from different continents, and we also migrated, which means we was in North America, we was in Canada, we was in South America, we migrated to Africa, we migrated here, we migrated there. When we migrated, we also brought education to the table, the different cultures. So I do believe that migration can help all people, because we can learn from different cultures and learn from different experiences, and we can bring different education to the table and ultimately bring better world when it comes down to science, math, and everything. But at the same time, what y'all thinking that y'all can come over to America and benefit from us, benefit from the white man, y'all are crazy and hallucinal to think that the white man is really going to sit here and bring y'all up and uplift y'all, when at the same time, y'all won't even come together as the same color as us and lift us up, so we can open up our own colleges, so we can open up our own businesses, so we can open up our own education and start educating the world about our culture. But we are allowing white people to come in our world and erase our knowledge, erase our culture.
Okay, thanks for that. Go ahead, Tariq.
What's going on, family? Can everybody hear me?
Yep.
There we go. That's what it is, man. Shout out to everybody, man. The space was real hot yesterday. They got me trending. I'm still trending on Twitter. They after the space, they wrote a lot of articles in the foreign press about the space. They're talking crazy about me. They reframed the narrative on some we're xenophobic. A bunch of Black Americans are hating on Africans, and another article was talking about foundational Black Americans are upset and triggered because they feel Africans are coming to take their jobs. So they've reframed this narrative that foundational Black Americans are jealous and envious because we want their DoorDash jobs. So they've completely, deliberately created a straw man argument to negate the fact that they have not answered the question of why foundational Black Americans are going to benefit from any form of immigration, because they can't answer that question. I just did a live earlier for about 2 hours, and I took calls, and there was people calling up babbling and splaining, and not only babbling and splaining about what we're going to benefit as foundational Black Americans, because they know there's no benefit. They were criticizing us for even talking bad about white people. They were saying, well, it's white people that really helped them, and we better stop talking bad about the white people. I mean, they were bug dancing with Jollof all over the place. So I'm glad that we're having these spaces, because this opens up the dialogue. If you look at a lot of these other Twitter spaces right now where people are rebutting these spaces that we're doing, it's a whole bunch of Akata, a bunch of lazy niggas, a bunch of baby mamas. They're just going all the way out, which is good. That's where we need to go with this thing. Let's stop playing this bullshit where people are saying all this stuff behind closed doors, and then we wonder why nothing gets done. Let's come on out here. Let us know how you feel, so we can understand why we ain't getting nothing popping when we try to link up with some of these folks. They do everything they can to undermine us. There's a lot of jealousy, there's a lot of hatred, there's a lot of envy, and there's a lot of contempt for foundational Black Americans. And the reason why so many people get triggered is because, first of all, when we even use the term foundational Black American, that was trending all day yesterday. Just that term triggers a lot of these people who have the tether mentality, because that excludes them automatically. The minute foundational Black Americans do something that excludes other people that they can't leech off of, all of a sudden it's bad. We are supposed to be the people who sit back and just let them eat off our plate, eat off of us indefinitely. And the minute we say, hey, man, enough is enough, man, the food is gone, I got to replenish, then all of a sudden we use a xenophobic nigga who hit Black people from Africa. So we're not falling for that gaslighting. We're not falling for the whining, because it's a bunch of whining at this point, because they know we're telling the truth and they can't do anything about it. That's the thing. They can't do a damn thing about us calling them out, because they don't give us anything to take away or punish us with. And they understand this. So a bunch of whining and trolling is the best they can do. And we're letting that slide off of our backs like water off of a duck. We got to stay on our grind. We're tribed up. We're so on code as foundational Black Americans now. And people look at that as a threat, because now you just are not going to come in and leech off of us anymore. And the conversation yesterday, it wasn't even about Africans. The conversation was about immigration. So when we talk about we ain't really trying to support immigration like that because it doesn't benefit us, we mean Asian immigration, Latino immigration, the damn refugees from Afghanistan, none of that. So all of them. But the thing is, the hit dogs are hollering. So they popped up, hey, you must be talking about us Nigerians. So hit dogs are hollering. So the thing is, we got to stay on our square. We're not afraid. We're not going to let anybody bully. It's good that we have these spaces where we control the narrative so that people, when they come in trying to babble and waste time and run the clock out, we can get them out the paint, because it's not our job to let people sit up here and babble indefinitely and waste our damn time. We said what the hell we said. Election season is coming up. And if they're not talking about tangibles, we're not voting. We're not voting for no immigration policy. We're not voting for some mammy to be on the damn Supreme Court that's not going to help us worth a damn. We're not going to vote for none of these other set-asides, all these other groups, all of these sexual and gender set-asides that ultimately undermine us. We're going to be all about tangibles. If it's not going to be about tangibles, we will let both parties crash and burn. We don't give a damn. We're going to be all about being on our square, being on our cultural game, and then being on our economic game, with or without the backing and the assistance of any one of these parties. And by the way, shout out to my sister Tia in the room. Everybody wave to my sister Tia Marie. That's my biological sister in here, and y'all better go follow my sister. That is my biological sister. We have the same father. That is my baby girl right there. Y'all follow my sister Tia. All right, let me let some more folks come on in and chop it up. Mel, my man Mel, you've been holding it down. Everybody, y'all need to be following Mel. Let's keep this conversation going, because I'm gonna be in and out of the room all night. Mel, make me a co-host, by the way, like we did yesterday, so we can pop in and out and keep this conversation going, because we need this open dialogue. This is a dialogue that we got to keep going. We have to put this in the forefront, and we do not let them reframe the narrative as if we're somehow jealous and we want what they got. What the hell do y'all have? Let's stop all of these goddamn delusions of grandeur. You don't have anything for us to be mad at. You don't have anything for us to hate on. We're talking about political power, and political power is looking out for your immediate group first. And we're not going to do the fake kumbaya thing when it's convenient, and then after we do the kumbaya thing, these other groups come over and hoard the little resources and then put them somewhere among their group and then exclude us. That game is over, and that's what it is, and that's on that. Let me let some more folks speak.
Hey, thanks, Tariq, man. I appreciate you pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody told me, I had fell asleep like at 2 a.m, but somebody told me you was in there 20,000 deep, solo, holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Holding the motherfucking line down. I salute you for that. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do, man. You know what I'm saying? I love the support, man, and I'm gonna keep holding the line down. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate everything you're doing for the Black community. You know what I'm saying? FBA all fucking day. Salute to Tariq. Y'all follow Tariq, support his books, support his films, all that.
Oh yeah, and definitely. Big ups to you, brother Tariq. I didn't get a chance to speak in the spaces yesterday because Twitter was playing these games, but I definitely just wanted to give a shout out to you, because you definitely one of the ones that helped bring me into consciousness about my indigenous roots. So you feel me? I always got love for you, and it have been a couple of spaces where people have tried to talk greasy about you. Before that space yesterday, and we get on their ass. Like, we don't tolerate disrespect of you, disrespect of Vicky Dillier, Jason Black. Like, we don't play that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all are OGs, so we fuck with y'all heavy. And anytime you come into space, bro, we gonna show you love. We gonna always big your name up. We love you, bro.
Much respect, man. And again, we got to stay on that code, because when I see folks come in and they talking about you guys are Akadas and all that, I'm a shark smelling blood. I'm on their heads when they come in there with that bullshit. I don't let any foundational Black American get disrespected at all, especially after all we've done for all of these other groups, and it's never been reciprocated. The least you can do is show general respect and not disrespect. So we're cutting everything off. We're cutting the BS off. We're staying on our square, and we got to keep that movement going.
Hey, Sonny, go ahead, Sonny.
Yo, I'm gonna pass it off to the can Brother Chris go real quick?
Oh yeah, that's a bet. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, I just wanted to double down on what Brother Tariq said. I was in that space for about 2 out of 3 hours, and there was a dude in there from Honduras talking about his daddy was from Honduras, his mama was from Guatemala, and he was for reparations, but we had to include everybody. Man, they was talking crazy, bro. I ain't gonna even cap. Like, it was some girls that tried them that came in there and was like, oh, it was stupid for us to deflect from them, because when they come over here and get a higher education, they already know that they're gonna be ahead of us in some kind of way, shape, or fashion. So we might as well just link up with them, because if we try to link up with anybody else, it was gonna be, not able to be successful or some shit. Like they was talking stupid. Like they was mashing up in there, but the night we mashing. So if you see Mr. Honduras, whatever his name is, Chico from Honduras, that was a politician, or he supposed to be running or whatever, he can bring his ass in here tonight too with Santos and all the rest of them. Cause see, they playing them same games. That's something I want to highlight with y'all. They playing them same games politically as they do on the street. The same way they try to check y'all on the street, they trying to check y'all in the political world too. And they trying to say and let all these what y'all call tether groups in and make them politicians and stand in places where we supposed to be standing in, and then try to paint the narrative and tell us what we supposed to do, not supposed to do, where we supposed to be effective at in certain cities and all that crap. That's over with. That's done. That's why Brother Marcel and me and Tamira and the rest of them, that's why we all running, because we want to change this whole framework. We want everybody to understand that this don't go no more, whether you in politics or not. It's done. It's a wrap. This is the year right here. So that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to double down on that. Oh yeah, and also website coming soon. I'm building it while I'm talking to y'all. So look out for that.
Appreciate that, dear brother. Appreciate that. And I think it's a beautiful thing, man, that you got so many, black people, running for office unapologetically about reparations. And as long as y'all stay on code, as long as y'all stay down with that, trust me, you got a brother in me. I don't mind supporting a black person that stands on their fucking square. Now, I can't help but keep on emphasizing this. They really showed they fucking hand yesterday. Like black people say, man, they showed they ass yesterday. But that's what we need. You feel what I'm saying? Like we love that. We love that we wasn't being hostile. Nobody was you know what I'm saying, like provoking them. That one chick came into the space and called us porch monkeys, bro. Like that was disrespectful to the 10th power. And it wasn't like nobody called her out of her name. You feel me? We didn't say nothing derogatory to her. She just called us a porch monkey because she was mad that we don't want to be anybody's mules no more. Like, let's be clear, bro. We don't want to be nobody's slaves no more, black or white, politically or otherwise. We done being people mules, bro. We don't want to be used by nobody, period. Tribe up.
Yeah, I'm gonna make this quick. But I just want to say what Brother Tyreek said. I mean, I was listening in yesterday. A lot of them, the same claim that they had, they was hitting me with 15 messages this morning, like, we coming over here stealing your job. You're not stealing no jobs. You are being given jobs. Y'all got to stop downplaying the intelligence of these colonizers. You do not colonize the whole motherfucking world by being a dummy. They know we the superior class, which is why they're using y'all for a buffer class, and it's gonna hurt y'all when y'all realize that y'all are only pawns. And I also want to say, if you believe we only 13% of the population, when they stick and Planned Parenthoods in our neighborhoods and shit like that, and when we've been avoiding the censuses for probably the last fucking 800 years, I ain't gonna even lie to you, we don't even mess with that, so on and so forth. They lobby for our votes the hardest because they know we're not only 13% of the population. Y'all gonna have to deal with that too. And the only reason why shit ain't burnt down and we ain't really shook some shit up is because our household's not unified. But what y'all did yesterday, shitting on us like that, all y'all did was wake up all the Pan-Africans that we had left up in our community. They thinking like, damn, my damn uncle been telling me that the whole time that they don't fuck with us. And they heard it out of y'all mouth. So I just want y'all to know that's a big thing. Y'all really just woke up the beast. And that space, like I said, that space killed any Pan-Africanism that we had left. And that's all I had to say, really. We are not only 13% of the population. We probably closer to, I ain't gonna even lie, maybe 47%. My younger sister alone got 5 kids. I walk around, I see women with 6 fucking kids in Walmart, so on and so forth. And you only and the sun killing them motherfuckers at a rapid rate. So to the black immigrants who come over here and shit on us, think they just gonna take over everything. They actually value our opinion more than yours, because they've been trying to kill us off since the beginning, and we still ain't dead yet. We multiplying like roaches. You see what I'm saying? They was able to conquer y'all ass easily. They over there slapping y'all with sticks and everything else, but we over here fucking dying about it. You see what I'm saying? And we gonna keep fighting, and this ain't gonna be over. They're gonna cut that goddamn check, or they're gonna have to see about it. And that's all I gotta say. I'm gonna drop down.
Can I share
And
some
I
information
agree with.
about? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with the brother Tribe Up, man. You know what? I don't think they knew that the ancestors was coming back like this. I don't think that they knew the ancestors was coming back through us. You know what I'm saying? Like they thought we was young and dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like this the scary part right here. You know what I'm saying? Like us in our age group in our bracket. You know what I'm saying? Us being on code like this and putting our foot down. You know what I mean? And demanding shit. You know, I think that's a scary thing to them. You know what I'm saying? Like this new blood, this new energy right here. So you know, we put in our foot down. We making a stance. You know what I mean? With our claim, and we not moving off our square. It's either that or it's nothing. And that's my other piece. I'm gonna go ahead and pass the mic back off.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out some empirical facts on how immigration harms Black Americans. Just real quick. So, the National Bureau of Economic Research, they reported in the past 40 years, our wages and job prospects for men in particular have fallen, and there is evidence that immigration is partly to blame for that. And also, census data from 1962 to 2000 shows that the evolution of wages and employment and incarceration for Black and white populations have been correlated with increases in immigration experience by particular skill groups. That there has been that basically all of these metrics have went down, and that has been a result, as far as the analysis, that it's due to a 10% rise in immigrants, significantly trimmed the wages of Black and white men alike. But for Black Americans, the decline was 3.6%. And for whites, it was a little higher than 3.8%. However, Black Americans' employment is more sensitive to immigration influx more than white employment. And I also want to point out some data by Roy Beck himself, and a lot of this is going to reference other research. But the Council of Economic Advisors in 1993, they told Bill Clinton that immigration has increased the relative supply of less educated labor, and has contributed to the increase in the inequality of income. And that finding was consistent with the United Nations report on the effect of immigration on industrialized nations, which stated that immigration enforces existing gaps between the rich and the poor. And some other examples are Mayor Irving Thompson of Ashland had told Roy Beck that a corporation was preparing to recruit immigrant workers in response to protests by Black American employees over their working conditions. So they thought by replacing Black employees with foreign workers, that it would obviously that would solve the problem, but that was actually commonplace around the country. Also, a study by Harvard's Jeffrey Williamson, who's an economist, have found that during those same periods of high immigration, the United States became less of a middle-class society, and it experienced its highest degree of economic disparity. And also, the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics study concluded that immigration was responsible for roughly half the decline in real wages for native-born high school dropouts in the 50 largest metropolitan areas during the 1980s. And the study found that immigration accounted for 20 to 25% of the increase in the wage gap between low-skill and high-skill workers. And so economic models also predict that that migration would tend to lower, lower wages will still happen wherever immigrants settle. So another fact is that in industries in the 1970s and the 1980s reorganized to exploit compliant foreign labor, which resulted in the deterioration for all workers in those industries. Let me just get to some other stuff. Aggressive civil rights programs that were particularly just for Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, that have been watered down, co-opted, and undermined because of that influx of immigration. And nearly a half-century march of economic progress for Black Americans have been turned back. So we also see long trends of rising U.S. wages that have been reversed due to mass immigration. Many local communities have been transformed due to
Okay.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you for that. For now, it's gonna be 60 seconds. Y'all got 60 seconds because we got like 50 people in the queue and a whole bunch of people with their hands up. So we're gonna do 60 seconds. Hey, 50-50, go ahead and cook, bro. Don't be here trolling 50-50. You got 60 goddamn seconds.
And you're not 50-50. Speak that shit you speak, bro. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Get that shit off your chest, bro. I want to hear
Okay.
that shit because you
Okay.
be having a lot of, you know what I'm saying? You say a lot of shit in them other spaces, bro. Speak that shit.
Go ahead, P50.
No, I'm actually quite proud of you guys. There's some things that I disagree with, but for the most part, I actually like what you guys did yesterday. And the reason why, for the most part, is because nobody gets to hear your voice. I think that the white power structure needed a rude awakening, and I think you guys succeeded in accomplishing that yesterday. So I'm proud of you. I'll leave it at that.
Damn. I ain't
Wow.
expect that. I ain't expect that at all, man.
I always
Hey,
said
a
I
lot of
support
people,
corrections.
a lot of people changing their tune after yesterday, man. Like I said, bro, that shit was a vibration changer, man. It was
It
a
was.
vibration
I
changer.
agree.
It
It was
was.
a lot of people. It was a lot of people that was coming in them spaces that I had seen in previous spaces, and they sound like a totally different goddamn person. You feel what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers went from DMX to motherfucking Mother Mary real quick.
No, man. I always supported
R.I.P.
reparations. I just what I want is unity among the people. But at the same time, like you said before, there has to be some level of respect. And there wasn't none. And what I saw yesterday was a lack of respect. And so I'm glad you fought for yours.
Hey, I just want to say that I believe one day there will be unity, but right now we gotta take care of home first, man. We gotta take care of the home team first. We can't take care of all of us, you know what I'm saying? We gotta start from home. So one day
I
that shit might I believe one day in the future, but right now we gotta take care of home first, man. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
agree. I
Yeah,
agree
like
with
when we are a respected and dignified nation, that's when you know what I'm saying, you'll see unity because there'll be respect. You feel what I'm saying? But I see Brother Marcel. Oh, I'm so sorry, Brother Marcel. One second. Cam Bam had his hand up for a while. He just made a weird ass noise in the beginning. So,
hold
bro,
on,
I'm
Tommy.
telling you. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to say, like I said yesterday, Black America is setting the narrative. You know what I'm saying? Y'all is not finna define black. Y'all not finna define who we are. We are telling y'all who the fuck we are. We are setting the narrative, and that's what made yesterday so monumental for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like the whole fucking earth was listening. I don't know. I ain't never experienced nothing of that magnitude. So when I was talking yesterday, when we was all in this room going off, I felt like the world fucking stopped and they just listened to Black America. That's how I felt. And bro, it's a new day. That's all I'm saying. We are setting the fucking narrative.
I love it. Keep it up.
Go ahead, Cam Bam.
I just started driving, but I just want to come in and say that I think it's truly it's a powerful change that's about to take place, and I think that people underestimated the power that we have when we stand as one voice, and when we get in these spaces and we speak our truth and we speak it unapologetically. That's when they start to see, these niggas is not playing no more. And I want to say shout out to Check. You feel me? When I first hopped back on Twitter, I started hopping in Check spaces, and it really woke me up to the reality of the situation as a foundational Black American. How people view us, you feel me, from all around the world, and that it's more crucial than just it's more than just a domestic thing. It is an international thing, and there's bias against us because people's pride and their jealousy and their envy, and they don't realize that yes, we built so much, but we're still in the position of trying to get our payment, get paid for the shit that we put into this world. I'm not even gonna say America, but this world, because we foundational Black Americans have made impact all around the world, whether it was through music, whether it was through the way we dress, the culture that we push. People try to imitate and mimic all around the world, and I just want to say, shout out to all foundational Black Americans who stand, with their tribe, who identify as themselves, and who abide with the code. You feel me? I love everybody here. And I fuck with the spaces. I may not be on Twitter as consistently, but I try to get on and put my 2 cents in where I can. And I want to say shout out to Nati. The 3 bills that I posted inside of the Jumbotron, those are also direct references to the effect of immigration. Those came from Nati. She came with straight facts earlier on Check Space, and nothing but just enlightening information. So appreciate you guys, Mel. Appreciate you, Booby. And Tommy, my mic unmuting earlier was an accident. But yeah, love to all y'all.
Hey, thanks for that, Cam Bam. I just want to say one more thing. Anybody from South Africa, please request the mic. I would love to hear from y'all. Anybody from South Africa, please request the mic. Who's next? I don't know who's next. Go ahead, Marcel.
So, y'all, I'm going to use an analogy, an illustration I always use as far as immigration goes. And this time I'm going to focus specifically on Black immigrants because some people were saying, well, where's the smoke for white immigrants? Well, first of all, we always bring smoke to white immigrants because I was even spaced for all the last night. And yeah, I heard us mention the draft riots when cowardly anti-Black Irish immigrants who were too cowardly to fight to defend this nation that they claimed to love when America was losing, and it was Black Americans who signed up and went and saved the America from the Confederacy. But I want to talk about Black immigrants. It's not anything to do with the fact that you are Black and we feel safe for attacking you. It's the fact that you come here and attack us. And yet you look at us, you look like us, and you use that to your benefits. I always use the illustration of wolves and how wolves just don't let everyone join their pack. Okay? Wolves do not let everyone join their pack. If they see another wolf and that wolf is taking resources from them, that other pack of wolves is going to defend their territory, especially when they see that other wolf is a threat to them. So to the Black immigrants out there, it's not about you being Black so we feel you are a soft target. It's about the fact that you come here simply to take resources from us. If you come here and align with us and join our pack to help us get reparations, you will be welcome. Black Americans, and I feel this is a misfortune, have been the most welcoming ethnic group, the most welcoming group as far as lineage concerns. And I feel that helps us. And let me just share something with y'all before I go. I was working with an organization that's supposed to help promote my campaign. I put this on my Twitter thread. And do you know they dropped me? And do you know why they dropped me? Is it because I didn't have policies for Black Americans, the group that is to the bottom when it comes to wealth, when it comes to income, when it comes to land ownership, when it comes to the shortest lives? No, they dropped me because I refuse to put quote unquote policies on my website that was for immigration, legal or illegal. They dropped me because I was against abortion. So pretty much they were mad because I refused to support policies that would, one, replace us, and two, exterminate us. If that doesn't speak volumes, and this is a pretty large company that's helped promote pretty large candidates, if that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what does. Don't underestimate in a country that has already done God knows what to us, that they do not have something planned for us, and we know it's sinister. So I just want us to think about that. When you have companies dropping me as a candidate because I am not just Black first, but Black American first, and solely focused on reparations, not LGBTQ, not immigration, and not abortion. Because of that, they say I didn't align with their values. And they are not the first company to tell me that. So just keep that in mind, y'all, as we proceed forward. We are truly all we have.
Hey, thanks for that, Marcel. If you don't mind, can you put up any way we can donate to your organization, like a Cash App or a PayPal, something? Just put it in the jumbotron. You know what I'm saying? People want to donate to your organization. Prince Hakeem, go ahead, Prince Hakeem.
All right, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, so to the question of is if immigration benefits Black Americans, I'm gonna go and say no, but for my reason why, I believe just with seeing how America operates, I believe that immigration is being weaponized to further divide Black people, because once Black people are unified, there's literally nothing we can't do. But the system that we're fighting to keep immigrants out of, I'm sorry, but it was never made for us. It was always made to keep us down. When they first got here, slavery, free labor, all of that. Right when we were free, yeah, we got freedom, but if you go to jail, they can take all the freedom away. Guess who they was arresting? People that are homeless, don't have jobs, all of that. Just straight Black American, Black slave that just came back from freedom. They got rid of that, and then we go fast forward to Ronald Reagan, the busting down on crack cocaine and all of that, which was peddled into black neighborhoods, and they were beating down, arresting anybody they could just so they could get free labor again. Fast forward again, you got them going to other these countries, taking all of these resources and stuff, and it all just circles back to the fact that capitalism is built and it is fueled by racism. So the more we try to
Oh damn, the Matrix got him. Yeah, he gone.
Yo,
Yeah, go ahead, Toby.
look, okay, so I'm gonna go real quick, and I just wanted to say some things. I really understand where you, Mel, and Tariq, and every other Foundation of Black American is coming from. I sincerely understood, and I also want to say
Yo, I'm
that
sorry.
I've done
May
a
I
couple
interrupt
of
real quick? I put the donate link up in the Jumbotron. I'm sorry, Toby. I just want to say that. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, no problem. Appreciate it.
Okay, so back to what I was saying. Like I've done my research, I've done everything, I've seen all the statistics, and I would okay. So before I continue, I'd just like to make some things clear. I'm a Nigerian by birth, and I studied in Nigeria, and I work for Nigerian firms, banks, and different industries, and I also work for some American firms. Like they contract me to do some work. I would be very honest. Like yes, immigration has had like its negative impacts on America. That's one thing for sure. Like I mean, the statistics prove everything. Like right from 1980 to the 2000s, like the average income for the Black American family has reduced by like about 20%, 25%, and incarceration increased by like about 10. That's I understand that, and I would not like deny that whole fact. But I just feel like the whole because there's a
Hey, go ahead, Tariq. Tariq, if you still there, go ahead, Tariq.
I'm here. I was listening to Toby. I wanted to hear what Toby had to say because Toby has been in my mentions trolling. So I wanted to hear what he had to say. So I want him all that stuff he was trolling about earlier. I want him to say all that stuff now, and I want him to say it with his chest. See, they get on here when they get on live. All of a sudden, they get phone malfunctions. Toby, where you at, man? Yeah, all the people that was doing all this trolling and all that stuff, hopping in the mentions, making their little slick comments. The floor is yours. Say what you have to say right here and be logical with it. Because trolling is just proving us right. Trolling is cowardly. So again, I want to hear what they got to say. I want to hear because my man made a good point earlier. A lot of people are changing their tone now. Now that they see that we've stood up to a lot of that nonsense, we've spoken truth to power. We're not trolling anybody. We're spitting real talk here. And now that they see that we're on code and we're spitting the truth and we're saying, hey, enough of the disrespect. That's just not going to happen. Now people want to get some act right because they understand that because we know we don't already benefit from any type of immigration, they can't do anything that can deprive us. But we, on the other hand, we can deprive them from coming over here based on our votes. We showed the Haitians who tried to come over here recently how we can get down as far as that. And a lot of people got real shook by that power move we made as foundational Black Americans. When they were having the Haitians on the border, they were expecting foundational Black Americans to jump up with our capes. And we were like, hell no, everybody's going to have to hold their own nuts. So that put everybody on notice. So they know what it is.
Yeah, definitely. If you ain't riding with foundational Black Americans, you could get your ass whooped by them crackers. Point blank, period.
Yeah, them facts.
I was told that I was, you know what I'm saying, today that would sell me back to slavery. My whole chat heard it. It's things like this, and then people want unity. I don't want any type of unity with people like that. Those people will sell you out quickly for a vote or a dollar or an LGBT bracelet or whatever fits their narrative. I want nothing to do with it, honestly.
And that's
Just
real
being
talk. And another thing, let me touch on something. In some of these other Twitter spaces, when they're in there by themselves, when they think that, none of us are listening, when the real them comes out, man, we've heard all this. Y'all, foundational Black Americans, a bunch of thugs, lazy Akatas, baby mamas, all of these narratives that they're very bold with when they're in rooms by themselves. But when they come in our spaces, all of a sudden, they start chickening out. They start acting like they didn't say all of that slick stuff, lying and being cowardly. That's another thing I don't respect. If you say something about us, you stand on it. Anything I say about what's going on in the diaspora, I'll say it to your goddamn face. I'm not going to go behind closed doors. I say it with my chest. I'm trending #1 now and all over the world right now. And I ain't backing down from nothing. I'm doubling down on everything I'm saying because I can back it up. Foundational Black Americans, we have rode for all of these other groups. The only reason they're over here is because of us. They cannot refute that. It was the 14th Amendment and us fighting in the 1960s for them. White people didn't give a damn about them. It was us holding that mantle up for them. The least they can do is show some respect. And they are not going to disrespect, period.
Hey, like Tariq said earlier, anybody who had, I had 1 million people in my mentions talking crazy. So y'all need to pull up with that same energy. You know what I'm saying? The flow is yours. Everybody in my mentions, pull up because the floor is yours. Hey, Toby, come on, Toby. I see you back up. Come on, Toby.
Yeah, so back to what I was saying. So just to give a brief history about myself, I was saying okay, I schooled in Nigeria, yes, and I was also brought up in Nigeria. And in a fair way, I would also like to add that I was born into a somewhat, wealthy family of some sort, because I was schooled in one of the best schools in Africa, which is also ranked in one of the best schools worldwide. So, but I also want to change an idea. I know, there's some faults from both sides of the divide, if I'm going to be very honest, from Africans in Africa and Africans in America, based on what I'm understanding. There's some fault on both sides, but I'm not going to disprove the fact that, because I just checked the statistics and I checked so many of the
who are Africans in America?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, if there's flaws on both sides, there's only benefits on one side, and you're the only one who benefits from us.
Yeah, well, that's debatable. Well, I'll explain that. I'll explain that.
Hold on, Trevor Noah. Hold on. That shit is not debatable. All right. Brother Booby was waiting literally 18 hours for y'all to answer the damn question. Does immigration benefit Black Americans? We had at least 200 to 300 people speak yesterday that were immigrants, Africans. None of y'all answered the damn question. So now that Brother Tariq is asking you the question, don't say it's debatable. It's either true or it's false. Period.
Could you stop saying Africans in America?
Okay. So well, there's so many things that I use the word on my chest, and I just really want to, because I feel people really need to know. And now, number two, another thing you have to understand is not every Africans have the same idea of what America is, of what foundational Black Americans are. You have to understand. I feel everybody has to understand that, because my perspective may be completely different from the perspective of another person.
What does that have to do with it? What does that have to do with anything?
No. I just want, because someone just said that they've given the floor to about hundreds of Africans who came over to America and they made their statement. Yeah. So another thing is that currently at the moment right now, as I'm speaking to you, I'm in Nigeria right now. So because I have some work going on, and I've also said I need to say my own understanding about the situation on ground. So because it's true, but what I wanted to say about both sides of the divide, how both sides of the divide have their faults. Immigrants, not just Africans, coming over to America. Immigrants in general is affecting America. That's 100%. That's 100%. I know of that. Immigrants in general is affecting America, and this is affecting both sides, both whites, both the blacks, but majorly the blacks suffer it the most. So everybody understand that. Everybody understand that. Well, if anybody doesn't understand that, then frankly speaking, the person doesn't do enough research. That's just my own. That's one of the things I wanted to say. So and also the other side, what I wanted to say is like from the in regarding to foundational Black Americans, and is in the aspect of will I use the word capitalism? That's actually one of the major things that has actually affected America, and to be precisely the Black community, is capitalism. Because what happens right now is, I mean, if people don't actually see this from behind the like I said, from behind the curtain, is that what happens in regarding to major corporations.
Thank you, man.
All right,
Thank
family.
you. Yeah. You babbling right now. I want to hear from brother Tariq, and then we're gonna go to brother Check. And just to say this, bro, capitalism is not the worst thing that's happening to Black Americans. It's white supremacy, and it's off code, and it's by people who look like us. That's what the fuck is harming the foundational Black American community.
Yeah, dude would have sat here and babbled all night if y'all let him, man. The name of the game is for them to babble and run the clock out. Now, that dude has been all in my mentions all day trolling. And then when you put him on here, it's just nonstop damn babbling. So we got to watch out for people try to weaponize time wasting. We got to watch out for folks like that. If people want to chime in and say what they have to say, come on and say what you have to say. But don't come in and try to babble and waste time.
The issue,
Yeah, that
me
was straight
personally,
coon talk.
hold on, KJ. The issue for me personally is like, even when I corrected you, what you saying, Africans in America, like it's the utter disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Foundational Black Americans. You feel me? I don't understand. If somebody's correcting you, be corrected. You feel me? Y'all fight for y'all right to disrespect people on this app, and I don't understand it. You feel me? You can't be corrected. You can't be approached. You feel me? But we supposed to be brothers. You know what I'm saying? It's shit like that. I don't want to be united with folks like that. You feel me? How is numbers going to be helpful when you can't even understand? And then second, do you reside in America right now?
No. Currently, I don't reside in America right now.
See, again, this is what I'm talking about. So you talking about it's acknowledged on both sides, but you acknowledging us, and then you're from outside of the club. Excuse me.
Trevor Noah, stop disrespecting the FBA. Brother Check was talking. If you interrupt another FBA, your ass is out of here, Trevor.
That's the problem, you feel me? It's always unwanted opinions, you feel me? When we talk about problems in America, we talk about how does immigration affect foundational Black Americans. So you trolling my brother Tariq, you feel me? And it's unwanted. You just want to be a part of it. I don't understand why you just want to be offended so bad, you feel me? And then you don't even reside in the US. Your perception of what we're going through is totally different. So respectfully, you just hating from outside the club. Then you say it's from both sides, but you only acknowledging us. You feel me? Move around, bro. Go somewhere else and be productive. Start your own space. Don't go over here, bro. And stop calling us Africans in America, bro. Foundational Black Americans. Put some respect on it, bro. That's it.
Also, Toby, since you stay in our spaces, you've been trolling me all day. You in this room babbling. You over there in Nigeria. Have you been on the pages of the Asians that's over there taking over? Have you been trolling their pages? Have you been in their spaces talking about why they're colonizing and soaking up everything over there? Have you been hollering at them?
So that's also something I do over here. Like, for example, now, like the Chinese foreign minister or ambassador thereabouts, he's starting some programs, certain programs that are affecting the Nigerian workers actually. So I actually do this. Now, another thing is that my siblings reside right now in Atlanta, precisely. So I mean, they complain or they pass across the different struggles of the Black American community there. So I have a clear understanding about that. So, I mean, that is one of the things I wanted to like pass across. If I need to be like, okay, I want to go straight to the point. I want to go straight to the point now. So, I mean, because the pairs that I'm babbling, they're about. What I'm saying, yeah. Let me make some statements.
You sound
now,
like the
if
white
your
folks
siblings in Atlanta, if your siblings in Atlanta, you need to tell them to vote for Tamara Sheila or donate to her campaign too.
Okay.
Yeah, that ain't funny. That ain't funny. I'm dead serious.
Comedic.
No.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck was so funny. Let's get him out of here, bro. Let's get him the fuck out of here. Trevor Noah had his stay. Let's get him out of here, bro.
No, I just want to clear something, please.
The fleas are out, man.
I just want to say that hey, Check is right, man. We're telling y'all we don't want to be called African Americans. Y'all have to. That's why we're setting the narrative. If we're telling y'all call us Black Americans, FBA, bro. Y'all have to respect that because this is our home. Y'all are guests in our home. I'm telling you, you're calling us a term that we didn't choose to be called. Do not call us African Americans. I wish I would have said that yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a great point, Check. For real. Don't call us African Americans. We don't like that. I'm telling you, don't call us that. You know what I'm saying? Respect it. For real. Damn. Mabina. Go ahead, Mabina. Damn, where she go? Damn. Somebody go.
Go ahead, Sonny. Yeah, nah, who this is? Mosin, go ahead, bro. You up
All
here?
right.
Go ahead.
Hey guys, so
Yeah, what the
I'm a white American, and so I have two questions for you guys. First question is, you guys kind of already answered it, but I still want to hear the answer. So, foundational Black Americans, do you guys feel differently about African immigrants versus Black immigrants who come from the Caribbean? Because
Wait. I don't think that's your business. I don't think that's your place to ask us that, honestly. So please ask another question.
Let me address that. Let him finish because I want to see where he's going with that. Let him finish.
Yeah, he's trying to trigger y'all, bro.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead and finish your question because I want to hear where that's going. Is it Molson? Molson, go ahead.
That's why I say he was triggering y'all because he ain't even trying to answer the question. And on top of that, we ain't never say we was against no Africans in the first place. We said immigration, period. Told you, trying to paint a narrative. Yeah, I see you. I know y'all. Y'all love to put us against each other anyway.
You feel
Y'all
me? Are you Irish or something? Like, is you an immigrant? Because what's the problem? What?
Well, I got muted, so I can't talk if I got muted. All right,
nobody
so
mute you.
if you guys want me to ask
Are
the
you
question
crazy?
or not, I mean,
No, let him.
I'm being like from the bottom of my heart, I'm being sincere about this. I really did want to hear about what your perspectives were on African immigrants versus Caribbean immigrants, because Caribbean immigrants are the descendants of slaves, whereas African immigrants are not. And then my second question was, I have my own opinion on this, but so like obviously foundational Black Americans, you guys were talking about it, like face a bunch of problems in America, right? And so immigration is like one of those, right? So where does that rank amongst the other problems that foundational Black Americans face, whether it's crime, racism,
the racial
unfair
wealth gap
justice
would
system?
the racial wealth gap would be one of our number one things. But carry on.
Oh, that was it. Those are my two questions.
The problem is everybody, all the immigrants. That's the problem.
And why
Everybody,
y'all ain't talking
all
about
of them,
white
all
immigration?
these. Yeah,
Why
you
you
feel me?
talking
You worry
about
about the
us?
wrong things. You feel me? I don't. Where's your wallet at? You feel me? What you got? What you got for this conversation? Just asking, just picking. Like what you got? What you talking about? You just babbling. Like for real.
And then talking about
Talking
welfare,
about
talking about
slaves and
sneaking
other
in on the
shit.
back.
Shut the
We
fuck.
heard
Like
all that.
what the fuck was your point? Like what did you? Come on, bro. All of them.
Are you talking to me?
Oh yes, I'm talking to you,
Duh.
bro. The
All right,
majority
yeah,
of the
well,
immigrants are white.
I just had two
Arab
questions
and
for
all. You
you.
feel me? All of them. All the smoke. For real. What you mean?
Because
It ain't
white
just
folks
black
got
folk.
immigrants coming
My
in here
brothers and sisters are the
leaking too.
ones. My quote unquote brothers and sisters just hit dogs holler. They just want it to be about them. They want it. You know what I'm saying? But the show must go on. That's all we saying. So it's not about Caribbean, African. You just, come on, bro.
Hey,
Dumbass.
right. Hey, Mabina. Go ahead, Mabina. Go ahead and cook.
Good morning. It's morning over here. My name
Okay,
is
where you
Mavinani.
at?
I'm in South Africa in a city called Bloemfontein in the Free State. It's a province. I don't have much to add, but I just wanted to let you know that as a South African, I won't even say as all of South Africa, but as a South African, we support you. We understand your struggle. We understand how it feels when you're trying to raise issues and people just come and derail whatever you're trying to do. We are saying more strength to you never give up fighting, and you are our inspiration. You have inspired us to fight all of our lives. We watch you on TV, we see whatever we see, but the reality is only known by you guys. So just keep being strong, keep to your faith, and always remember your ancestors. Never forget your ancestors. And I just want to let you know that in South Africa, we have many struggles, and we are being silenced by our African brothers and sisters. It is like South Africa is very small, but it's supposed to accommodate the whole of Africa. They do not respect us when they get here. They do not respect our laws. They do all kinds of things. And the media has portrayed it as if South Africans are xenophobic. So we understand your struggle. We understand you fighting for everything that is due to you. Do not be derailed by people calling you xenophobic. We know that pain. We are fighting right now, fighting illegal immigration, but we are told that we are xenophobic, which does not make sense at all. And we know how it feels when people just come onto your spaces and say whatever they want to say about you, insult you in your own home, and not want to even understand your plight, not want to understand the pain that you are going through. We are with you, my brothers and sisters. Just keep strong, keep at it. You have been at it for years and years. Some of us were not even born when your ancestors started fighting for you. So just stay strong, and more strength to you. God bless you.
Hey, thanks for that. I really appreciate that. For real. I have a newfound respect for South Africa, you know what I'm saying? That's why I want all South Africans to use this platform to speak, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Tariq.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the South African brothers and sisters, man. We got a lot of riders out there, and I feel where she's coming from because they were doing the same thing. There were a lot of Nigerian immigrants trying to flood the zone there. And the South Africans was like, well, damn, we already struggling. We don't need this. And then they started calling the South African brothers and sisters xenophobic because they didn't want to take on the brunt of dilapidating what limited resources they had. So most people, when they're already going through some trials and tribulations, they don't want their zone flooded because it's going to harm them and undermine them. And we're saying that right now. Right now, look, we helped everybody we can help right now. We got to close the gate. We got to really look out for foundational Black Americans specifically at this point, and everybody's going to have to sit back and respect that. Anybody talking that xenophobic bullshit, you're going to have to sit down because you're being disrespectful. We done enough for all of these other groups. I don't want to hear no criticism. We've been so selfless as foundational Black Americans. We've never sat back and done anything specifically for us in the last 1,000 years we've been here. Everything we've done has been for other groups. Now that we're finally saying this political movement is going to be about getting tangibles for foundational Black Americans, people are going to cry foul and act like the sky is falling. Well, you're going to have to scratch your ass and get glad if you're mad, because we're going to keep doing what we're supposed to do.
I agree. I agree. Hey, go ahead, Sister AC. ASI.
Is that me?
ASI.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. No, it's a sister with ADHD. My name is Torian, though. Really appreciate this space. I was there last night. It was way too many it was way too many immigrants speaking, but I know that we were trying to give them, they were being exposed. But I think what really became evident to me is I would liken them to the white liberals that we have to deal with. There is a group of folk, Martin Luther King called them out before he was assassinated, where there's a lot of people who are okay playing dumb to what's going on in our country. And so I think the level of disrespect that we heard last night, it just, like I said, I was in another group earlier today, I couldn't even sleep last night because I just couldn't believe that y'all would come to someone else's country and be so, disrespectful. I watched Tariq's video from Tariq earlier, and a Nigerian man, said that an HBCU was divisive. And I think just little pieces like that are what we're talking about. At one point, we couldn't even get educated, and an HBCU was in place so that we could get educated. And for y'all to see things like that as divisive, that's heartbreaking to me. And I guess I just came up here really to say, at the end of the day, we have an agenda. There were numbers next to bodies, okay? Our people were in chattel slavery They were property, and we're letting America know for 400 years they got free labor. We're just trying to get our check, and we tried to side with a lot of folks. Okay, we did a little trial and error, but data is showing us we can't side with nobody else. We have to remove everybody else from the damn agenda so we can get back on board. It ain't no harm, no foul. Don't nobody hate y'all. Y'all can do y'all. You really ain't got to donate to no goddamn causes, but don't speak for us. That's all we're saying, because y'all get on MSNBC, CNN, and all kind of shit talking, oh, they need to get over it. Oh, we've been silenced and gagged for a long fucking time, but we finally awake. Thank God. So all I'm saying is that just be respectful of it. Don't speak for us. We don't need a dime from you. Just like y'all talk about having to give back to your country because they're in dilapidated homes and whatever's going on over there, it's black kids right now living in fucking dilapidated homes. They got work in South Dallas.
Yeah.
I see kids cold. I see kids without coats. Nigga, it's a racial wealth gap. We trying to, the same money y'all trying to send back to y'all house, we trying to get that for our people. That's all I'm trying to say. And I think I'm done. Get really passionate about that. But okay, I'm gonna get off the mic.
No, I agree with everything you just said. Hey, go ahead, Sonny.
Yeah, and my phone was messing up when I was trying to hop in when the other person was speaking, man. I definitely want to throw this gem back in here, and I may say this a few times just in the space. I need for everybody to read Roy Beck's Back to the Hiring Line, man. That's going to give you a play-by-play breakdown of how, immigration, messed up, foundational Black American wealth, man. So definitely check that out, and Sandy Darity's From Here to Equality, man. That's going to top off the Roy Beck book. Yeah, man, definitely. This is what I gotta say, right? Because I was trying to chime in when the other person was speaking, and my phone dropped. But when the dude was saying I forgot what he said, man. But pretty much what I'm saying is that when people are saying, it's supposed to be a two-way thing, like do they know that our master teachers taught us to uphold and acknowledge Africa? Like, do they know about Dr. Amos Wilson and Dr. Chancellor Williams? You know what I'm saying? Dr. Ben, Dr. John Henry Clark. So when people are coming up here making these, these outrageous like statements and claims, like we diss like Africa, like, do they know who we learned from? That's the thing that, that's the thing that I was trying to chime in and say to him before he hopped off the stage.
Okay. I think it's important to think about the quality of immigration. Not all immigration is bad.
Tread lightly.
Hey, hold on, family. There is a line, bro. There's a line. Brother Chris is gonna speak first. Then we got Jerron, and then we can go to you, bro. But there is a line, and like somebody said, tread very lightly, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna double down on what the sister said, where everybody's concerned about giving money from here to over there. You gotta understand, our people been on the streets, our people stuck in housing, our people stuck in poverty, our people waiting on minimum wage to go up, our people waiting on us to get homes instead of having to settle for apartments. So y'all gonna have to wait in line behind the people that built the country. I'm sorry if you feel a certain way, sir or ma'am, that's coming from somewhere else of another ethnic group or not. At the end of the day, we already was here. We already built it. We already laid down the foundation for everything that you all think or want or could want to have. So until you decide that we come first, we can't put you first because we was already here doing the work. Now, I understand that it's sympathetic causes. I understand that there's charity, as you would say, on both sides of the fence to take care of, but we putting our needs first. We not letting y'all step up and tell us what we need. Step up and like Winsome Sears, step up and tell us who built the country and what was happening and how it goes. And no. You don't dictate to us what go down here. You got to remember also to piggyback off of what Brother Sonny said, you got to understand, we propped up all them pro-African teachers. We propped up all of those people and all of those books and all of those guidelines that people were drawing when they didn't know shit about Africa. So you got to understand something. The reason why your culture has expanded and blew up around the world is because of what we was doing over here promoting y'all. While y'all was over there not promoting us and saying we was lazy and making up all them nicknames and shit, we was over here putting it down, wearing dashikis, changing our names to African names and all of that shit. So We not finna let y'all get on here and go in front of the world and embarrass us and say we ain't did a damn thing but just laid down some bricks for y'all to go to school. That's bullshit. Y'all gotta tighten up with all that. If you gonna come over here and represent, you gotta represent for us like we represent for y'all. And I appreciate the lady from South Africa that just got up here and said what she said, because I love Winnie Mandela. I love Julius Malema. I love what Mandela did before he went to prison. I love all of that. But at the end of the day, y'all got to understand something. We boosting y'all culture with no reciprocation. So you got to show that respect, bro. And that go for any ethnic group. We done went on vacations in the islands and all. We done did it all. So at the end of the day, y'all got to show that respect, bro. And I'm just saying, I'm just being real.
Hey, that's real talk, my brother. That's real talk. Hey, Jared, we're gonna let you go, and then I don't even see dude no more. Oh yeah, I see you. Taywo. But yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, host, and shout out to Mel, Booby, Sonny, Tommy, everybody in the room. We held it down yesterday. We holding it down tonight. We've been holding it down for a long time, and since we've been since we've been around. But you notice when we get to talking, we had issues like with the immigration, and you see the Nigerians that are beefing with or so-called whatnot had the issue what we saying. And Clear folks, shout out my guy Afro, put me on Clear folks. They came through and we saw right through that, man. He came in with this game trying to start some shit. Got his ass kicked out right. Got his ass kicked right the fuck out. But anyways, yeah, keep holding it down. Appreciate you, and thank you for letting me speak and giving me time to talk today. Thank you.
You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. Where you at, Taiwo?
Yeah, I'm Nigerian. I'm based in Europe. My view is just that when we are talking about immigration, it's good to talk about the quality of immigration, because not all migration is bad. When Africans move to the States and they are studying, they work in companies, they are contributing to the tax revenue base of the country, it's good for us to applaud them, because not all migration is bad. It depends on why are they coming. So what is their mission for coming? Are they coming to work professionally in the economy, or are they really coming to cause more nuisance in the economy? So when we see those who are moving to the States, who are Africans and who are getting educated, who are going to school, and who are really supporting the economic base through professional work, so it's important for us to acknowledge them. But when they are living on the system,
Taiwo, hold on one second. I'm glad that you did say it's about the quality of immigration, because we've experienced piss poor quality as far as immigration goes. Again, it's a historic fact that our ancestors fought to make sure that it was acceptable for, you know what I'm saying, your ancestors and even you all to be able to come over here. And the quality of respect, the quality of alliance, just the quality of so-called, us being family has been very, very poor. And again, you're Nigerian, you're living in Europe. You don't even have the testicular fortitude to stick around in your country to try to help make it better. But here you are trying to speak on the politics and the, you know what I'm saying, the present doings of what foundational Black Americans got going on.
well, this issue is all over Twitter. This is the number one trending issue, and I'm an immigration consultant. So when there's any issue related to immigration, about migrants leaving their country and moving, I'm very passionate about it. And we have always advocated for responsible migration. People who are assessing opportunities for studies and for work placement, not
So would
just
you,
those who are seeking asylum.
so would you call, you know what I'm saying, the immigration that Black Americans are experiencing via Africans, Hispanics, et cetera, what quality is that? Is that poor quality, or have we been experiencing good quality?
If it is related to asylum seeking, I think it is poor quality immigration, because it's good to stay back in your country to fix it if there are social problems. But when you are going to seek for education, or you are assessing employment in the labor market based on your professional skill set, I think that's a good quality immigration. because we see a lot of migrants who work in the professional field, who are medical doctors, who are lawyers, who are engineers, who work in the IT field, and who are contributing amazingly well to the economy of their host nation.
Okay, I
So
got a question.
it is this
Why
kind of
can't
immigration we must support.
why can't you all go to school in your own country? Why do you all have to come to America, go to our HBCUs, get the education over here, and then try to flip it on us and make it seem like y'all are more educated than us and y'all contribute more than us? Like, I'm not understanding this. We were always taught, and I say we, I'm talking about foundational Black Americans, we were always taught to look at Africa with excellence. But as we get older, we mature more, we're seeing that even the inhabitants of Africa don't see the excellence in their own countries, to the point where they're coming over here, another part of the world, in a nation where they claim is oppressing them so bad, to get an education and to, have a better life. So I'm not understanding this dynamic.
Knowledge is mobile. For many centuries, people have always been moving across the border, taking intellectual knowledge across their border, contributing to other economies, contributing to other continents. Did you understand me? So we cannot stop people from moving. People should always be encouraged to move. It's always important, what is the quality of the movement? Are they contributing positively to their host nation? That's very important. Or are there liabilities to their host nation? Are they coming there seeking for asylum, political asylum, or living on the social welfare benefit? That one is wrong. But if they are coming around, they're engaging in research, they are supporting the economic growth, it also helps citizens of the host nation as well. So, people will continue to move. We have even a lot of Americans who are in Africa who are working in research. So they work in lab, they work in agriculture, they work across a wide spectrum of the economy. So we cannot stop people from moving. The only debate we should be having is that, what are they coming to do?
Okay,
That is the
and
only
I'm glad.
discussion.
Okay, exactly. And so at this point, it's not even debate. We know what people are coming over here to do. They're coming to undermine foundational Black Americans. We know what they're coming to do, so that's not even up for debate. But is there anybody else in the speaker queue that wanted to touch that subject?
All right. Hey, I'm so glad you guys are hosting this room again, or a follow-up, and congratulations for last night. I think that was groundbreaking work. And I'm gonna respond to this like this. I think that when we as Black Americans and FBA, the descendant community, the descendants of US chattel slavery, think about immigration, where we are the center, our perspective is very different than what other people think and what other people consider. My family on my mother and father's side are from the Carolinas. If you go to some of the rural places where we live today, where you still see rows and rows of cotton or soybeans, you see white people who own stores who are the slave owning families, and you see Black people with high rates of unemployment and instability. And when you understand that when the Black sharecroppers started to unionize as farm workers, and then the United States government made the Bracero Act with Mexico in order to import cheaper labor for the owning class who was then in political power, you can't start a conversation with us on immigration based on a today. We take a very holistic look at immigration after emancipation. And when white folks in the South realized that there were too many of us Negroes and we outnumbered them, European immigration was the thing of the day. And then once we got some political power in the 70s, after the civil rights era that we fought for, we advocated for non-European people to come to the United States. And at this point, it's very important in terms of how you consider how immigration works in this country. If you are not a refugee or someone who may come into the United States through a lottery system, what the United States requires is that you are educated. What the United States does require is that you have a profession when you come here. They require things that, in terms of our societal structure, are not a staple in our society so that we stand up with the same level of education that folks come here with. If you come from a culture like a Lovey, who said she didn't know she was Black, she thought everyone had a maid, you are coming from a social and a status and class that we as Black Americans don't come from. And I think there's been an overwhelming fixation on continental Africans where people come to this country from around the entire globe. And we can't get away from that in terms of what that means. If you've ever looked at the immigration test, the history of Black Americans is very minimized on that test. So most people that come here are highly, highly, highly ignorant. There was legislation in California last year where Black folks were trying to have affirmative.
But finish what you got to say, Sister Friday. But after Sister Friday, we go into the 30-second or less rule because there's so many people that we got to rotate in and out. Okay, family?
Yeah, I'm gonna give this thing. There was a fight between Black Americans here in California who were trying to get affirmative action back because the numbers for our children in education and contracting with the state were so abysmal, we needed to do something. We got into a rabid fight with Chinese folks who were anti-affirmative action, and they were on this meritocracy stuff where you get an education if you perform. So we can ignore all the social ills built and baked into America as long as our kids get put to the front of the line. This is not some sort of Black American on Black immigration thing. You have to look at our experiences in this country and center us and stop having a Eurocentric perception of what our relationship to immigration is in these here United States. So thank you for the time. Fabulous room. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you, sister, for that. Go ahead, Black Wall Street.
Hey, my bad. I was having trouble with the mic. Shout out to the FBA fam, man. Yesterday was a trip. I mean, I was on there on and off all day until the early morning. I think I passed out at like 2:30 in the morning. I woke up, Tariq Nasheed was running the space by himself. I think everybody else fell asleep. You know, and then we had some more people trying to come up and speak, and Bowie handled it, whatever. But yeah, I just wanted to say, man, I think the whole ground shook across the world yesterday, and it's just crazy. And it's like it just knocked everybody out the way and opened up the doors for us to come through. Everybody's recognizing that it's a new day. It's a new day of reckoning for immigrants in particular. It's not any one group. It's funny how the groups were centering themselves and making it about them. And I believe, I agree with what Nas was saying earlier about getting some of these other groups into these discussions, because I love to hear some of that rhetoric coming from them as well, so we could shut that shit down as well. But there was another brother that was, and I'm glad that lady from South America spoke because, or South Africa spoke because, yeah, man, it's like I got a new respect for South Africa too, man, because they showing a lot of love. I was in a space earlier that I was hosting, and I had a cat come in there, and he was regulating the other, Africans from other parts of Africa and stuff like that. He was like calling them out for all kind of stuff. So shout out to them. But yeah, I just wanted to say that, and I appreciate y'all, man. I love what y'all doing. Shout out to Mel, the whole Houston FBA crew, and shout out to all the rest of the FBA fam. across the map. Peace.
Hey, peace, brother. Appreciate that. We're gonna go to Chia. I saw she had her hand up, and then I see you, brother Chris.
Hi, yes. My name's Chia. I reside in California. I'm a Nigerian American. Yeah, so a lot of topics. I was here yesterday, and one topic, I forget who said it, but based on my notes here, someone said boosting African culture with no reciprocation. Is it by force for you guys to receive reciprocation? Because I just think that's how life is. You can be a good person, but you do not expect anything back. And then another
You can't make this shit up.
Facts, brother. Check. This chick just got on here and said that we should promote, basically promote Pan-Africanism and expect nothing back in return. Y'all heard it. Nobody here put a gun to her head. Nobody cash apped her nothing. Nobody dared her to say it. She got on here on her own free will, divest her wig on and all, and said that shit. All right, Chia.
First of all, that's not what I was implying. So please don't get it twisted. That's not what I said. I said, you guys saying that we're stealing your jobs and we're taking advantage of the benefits here, blah, blah, blah. That's not true, because anybody who necessarily needs the help, whether you're an immigrant or not, can receive those benefits. And I feel like based on yesterday, and like how Tyreek was projecting his microaggressions and his anger and the connotation in his voice about Black Americans, do you realize that like without Africans, there's no Black Americans?
Hold on,
bad.
no, wait, no.
Girl bad.
No, hey, I got it. So yesterday somebody came up here and called us all porch monkeys. I don't know if you don't remember that, but y'all called us all porch monkeys. Okay. Damn, bro. I am not okay. We are not Africans, bro. We are indigenous Americans. I keep telling y'all that. We don't have nothing to do with Africa. You know what I'm saying? I tell this every day. I've met my great grandparents. I've met my grandfather. He told me I am a Seminole. I am a Seminole. I am an indigenous American. Foundational Black Americans built America. There would be no America without Black Americans. We built this shit. Africa didn't have nothing to do with the foundation of America. It was my lineage. It was our lineage. It was FBA. It was freedmen. It was ADOS. It was indigenous Americans. You know what I'm saying? This is why. Hey, go ahead, Booby. Hey, go ahead, Booby.
Yeah, look, man. We just listen. We not Africans, bro. It's basically he already said a mouthful, bro. We already been there. It wouldn't be no America, unless it wouldn't. Listen, this motherfucker wouldn't be here without our ancestors. They built this motherfucker from scratch. You understand? Everybody over here benefits off
For
of us.
free.
That's all. That's really what it is. And when our people fought for people to come over here, they was looking for that energy, that reciprocation, that love, that oneness, and nobody has done that. So we putting the gate up, that shit over with. That's all we saying. And yes, we are not Africans at all. So
Okay,
stop saying that
I'm
shit.
sorry to interrupt. What do you mean by reciprocation though? Like what reciprocation do y'all
Y'all
want?
haven't done shit.
This me
Y'all
that
haven't
she
done
was talking
shit.
about, bro.
Y'all
Hey,
haven't
Joe,
done nothing. Please, can you
and I
tell me
want
what y'all have done for the Black community? I'm talking about specifically for Black Americans. I need you to tell me that.
Chia. It's on you.
Okay, so reciprocation. So when y'all talking about reciprocation, do you guys realize that y'all know what dashikis are? Y'all wearing it like it's a common trend.
Bro, we not wearing that shit. Bro, what the fuck? We don't wear no shit like that. You tripping. That's what
Hey,
I'm saying.
hold on.
Listen, look what the shit she went to, bro. She went to fucking dashikis. Nothing tangible. We gotta get this goofy shit on. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit is retarded, bro.
Hold on. I just got a question for her. I do got a question for her though. Chia, what country are you from?
I'm very much a proud Nigerian. That's what I am.
Okay,
Oh,
and where you broadcasting? And where are you broadcasting
I'm
from right
in
now?
California. In
Okay.
California, not in Canada. Yeah.
Okay.
I
So I got
live
okay. So let me get this white. Not right. Let me get this white. You are from Nigeria. You're residing in California. All right. Why did you and your family flee Nigeria and come to California?
Hey, hold on, y'all. I want to give her an opportunity to speak. I'm gonna give her a minute. So Chia, I'm gonna give you a minute. Just speak your mind.
Thank you. First of all, I was born here. Both of my parents are immigrants. My parents are the most hardworking people ever. My mom is a registered nurse. Like not even gonna get into that, but my parents fled their country here to give us a better life, and they worked their ass off every fucking day to make sure 3 of my siblings never had to go through what they went through. But no, you guys keep saying it as if they're taking advantage of what you guys supposedly built here with your foundational black.
Listen, I'm not
supposed.
gonna sit here and listen to that shit talking about supposedly, bitch. It ain't supposedly because it's here. It's physical. You in it, motherfucker. Ain't nothing supposedly about this shit. What the fuck are you talking about? So, like, yo, she got to move around, bro.
Yeah, fast. We
First
finna
of
go
all, I
ahead.
never called you out of your name. You're being
Chia. We about to get rid of you, Queen. Only for the simple fact that you being very disrespectful to our ancestors. First of all, you came on here talking about some damn we supposed to just do it out of the kindness of our heart and not expect nothing back. Listen, you got foundational black Americans fucked up. Not only do you got us fucked up, but every other immigrant group that has that mindset, you got us fucked up. All right.
And no, real quick, bro. I apologize for the bitch, but nah, that you can't do that shit. You talking about supposed that's disrespectful, like bro just said. So I apologize for that. But hell no.
Hey, go ahead, Coon Dragon. Let Coon Dragon go.
Did she leave yet? She gone. Y'all already sent her y'all sent her to the garage already.
Yeah, she cleared it on her own.
Okay, I'm a wait then. I'm a wait.
All
I was
right,
ready
sis.
to clear that boneless wig. Oh yes, I was.
Okay, sis. Okay, we're gonna keep you in the speaker queue. Brother Check, go ahead. Then we got brother Chris. Oh, I'm sorry. We got brother Amaru. Then we got brother Check, and then we got brother Chris.
What's up, fam? I want to be short and sweet and to the point, though. But I want to show the contrast between the energy that was brought by the South Africans compared to the energy that was brought by the Nigerian. We see that shit, and we see how they try to play. But Booby, I shared with you 150 mayors who are pro-immigrationists, and they are mostly in black cities. And what these mayors is doing is trying to create an infrastructure so that these immigrants can reap the benefits that should have went to us. I need for my people to understand that this 2022 election is a make or break election. Not only are we not going to vote for anyone that does not have tangibles for us, I want us to weaponize our vote to vote for their opponent's opponent. If we show up nonetheless and we vote in mass numbers against who they want in office, that right there will send shivers down their spine. That right there will allow them to know that we're not playing with them any longer. We will disrupt and dismantle the system that they have in play. We need to call out the CBC. And also, I don't know if y'all was able to catch the California reparation. We was able to see how NARC and NCOBRA, who got their hand all up in our reparations, and how they try to make it to where all blacks is getting our reparation for the hard work and the struggle that our ancestors went through. So again, I need my family to recognize that reparation is here, but it's got to be us that control the narratives. It's got to be us that's in those spaces, and we got to cut out that NCOBRA and NARC. We got to roll up on them and let them know, look, y'all don't speak for us because they're not going to do it right. So again, family, weaponize your vote. The Democrats are shaking in their boots. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean call them Democrats. I mean the Democrats. The Democrats are shaking in their boots because Gen Z and millennials are woken the fuck up. Appreciate y'all bringing me up on stage.
All right, bet that up, bro. Hey, work out, man. You talking hella shit, quoting the tweets and stuff like that, bro. Bring your Zion Williamson looking ass on stage.
He was just up here. That's who I was waiting to see.
Yeah, facts, facts. Actually, Sister JL pointed him out, man, because and I just had a chance to look. Yeah, he talking crazy on the quarter tweets. But if he come back, we'll bring him up. Let's go to brother Check, then go to brother Chris, and then I see you, brother Sonny.
That's typically what they do with these type of conversations. You should just do it for free. I'm proud for who I am. You come for me. It's some type of freaky nature seniority complex that they got to work out with them. It's a mental illness, really. Everybody doesn't want to be respectfully your ethnic group. We like to be. We're proud of where we're from, and you're gonna put some respect on it. When people correct you, you're gonna be corrected. It's about shutting the fuck up. You feel me? When you offend people, you don't fight for your right to offend them. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know what I'm saying? If you truly didn't mean no harm, you correct that behavior. But, you know what I'm saying? You get individuals like that, you know what I'm saying? I want nothing to do with them. I don't want any unity with people who think like that. They are a detriment to the community. And yes.
Go ahead, brother Chris. It's on you.
Yeah, when she was saying reciprocate, she was talking about me because I had mentioned that we did all that representing for them over the years and they ain't showed us no love back. First of all, we American Indians and they know it and they mad because we represent that instead of representing the African status. Second of all, they are mad because when they get on spaces like this and talk about how they work so hard when they got here, we got registered nurses in the ghetto, we got registered nurses that's in apartment complexes all over the United States, registered nurses in homes. It don't matter where you look at it at. So you can't compare that to us and then say, oh, well, you're doing better because you achieved that. So we should just bow down. Third of all, we ain't doing shit for free. We ain't representing no immigrants nowhere for free. We already worked for free and built it and then signed the 65 Immigration Act for y'all to get here. And then y'all turn around and tell us what we got to do. We ain't got to do shit. This is the way we finna run this from 22 on out. If you come over here, you got to put that respect down. Like I said earlier, anybody who don't like it, see me. And I'll be on stage February the 12th at the Brigham Center in Augusta, Georgia. And I know a lot of y'all at Payne College. So come see me. You ain't got to keep talking on the internet and keep rapping. Come see me at the center. I'll be there. And the last thing I want to point out is that when it comes to all of these people saying these things to y'all, they're saying this to y'all because they feel entitled. They want everybody to feel like, oh, well, you have to do what we say, just like y'all did what everybody else told y'all to do. We ain't the people that did that then. We're the people who gonna do what we're finna do now. And we're gonna stand up and tell all y'all, hell no, you got to do what we say now. We running the show. We're pushing the message. We're the one that's standing up and telling the world, not just you individually, because I know y'all love individualism, but the world. This is what we're gonna do now. We're setting the trend, we're setting the narrative, and we're telling the world this is how we feel. And not only that, but this is what we're gonna do. And you just gonna have to respect that. No more ducking, no more dodging, no more hiding, no more getting on spaces and talking all this welfare crap. That's over with. That's done. If anybody got any smoke, you're gonna have to see us in the streets. That's how we doing it from now on. So I'm gonna let it Mike with that.
Hey, I just want to say the title says, does immigration benefit Black Americans? We're not attacking anybody. You know what I'm saying? This shit says immigration. So this smoke is for everybody. I feel like this space, we're educating people, man, because I feel like a lot of these people don't really comprehend what we're trying to tell them. A lot of people don't understand what we're trying to say. So I feel like this is an educational space. This title is not saying Africans. It's saying all immigrations. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not attacking nobody. What's some people name? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Damn, what the fuck is shit? African Business Insider, the people who wrote that article. I'm not attacking nobody. Read what the title says. It says, does immigration benefit Black Americans? If you write another article about my space, please write the correct title. You feel me?
Yeah, big facts, big facts. We standing on FBA business tonight. Shout out to Brother Mel, shout out to Booby, man. Shout out to Check, Coon Dragger, shout out to JL. We standing on FBA business tonight. And furthermore. So Brother Sonny, go ahead. Damn, like a whole bunch of people just raised their hands. So all right, Sonny, you go ahead, and then we got Sister Tia. Then we're gonna go with Mogi and then Aziz. Everybody remember 30 seconds or less. But you know, Brother Sonny, you got a grace period, family.
Yeah, you already know, Tommy. I honestly, I try to get straight to the point anytime I'm on the mic. So, but I just wanted to get back behind the, brother Christopher, man. And why these platforms keep growing bigger, I'm gonna keep driving this. I'm gonna keep driving this point home. Shout out to Cherie with the genealogy. I see she in the building too, man. So I need for everybody, because genealogy is a distinction between lineage, right? And people try to act like it's only one way that people got here. So why it's a big platform and a big stage and people tapped in, I need for people to tap in and get this book right here. 103 Amazing Facts of Black Indians in the Western Hemisphere by Kenyan and Reservationists, right? Because we gonna slowly chip away at this bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? And I see the sister Leela Brown, she in the building. I think she definitely put me up on that book. But also for people like my brother Christopher and Marcel, and this is a thing too, right? Because I was, like I said, I was in a space the other day with politicians and shit like that, and I need for y'all to know that this is how we move, because this is like some ransom shit. You know what I'm saying? We got the ball in our court and we telling them what we finna do. So if you want to vote, this how we rocking, right? I'm gonna need for all the politicians to know that this isn't, because I heard this shit in the space. This is not no just vote for me, get me in there. I don't want to talk about what the plan. I don't want to lay the plan out, but just trust me. Just vote for me, get me in there, and I got y'all. No, that's not how we rock in this election. That's not how we rock in the midterm elections. That's not how we rock it for the 2024 election. Put that shit down on the table and let us know, you know what I'm saying, how you going to get reparations specifically and only for foundational Black Americans. Then we could do business.
Okay. Go ahead. Who next? Aziz. Go ahead, Aziz.
Good day, everyone. Good evening from non-our country. I would say, based on historical fact, foundational Black Americans have not benefited from immigration. So a lot of Africans coming on here with so much ignorance, it's disgraceful. They need to learn their history, and they need to learn the history of the world before they come outside and speak rubbish. So on behalf of Africans, my sincere apologies. And I wish you all the best. And keep doing the good work.
Hey,
all right, thank you for that.
Go ahead,
I was gonna say thank you to Aziz and bro, like, thank you for that. But what's up with the Kawhi Leonard laugh at the end? Like, that was kind of weird.
That shit was funny.
I've just been laughing at the ignorance, and it's just been a bit comical watching everyone just basically spew rubbish. It's disgraceful coming from the continent that started civilization, and now we have so much information, and there's still a lot of lack of knowledge. It's just disgraceful. It beggars belief. It beggars belief.
I appreciate that, bro. We finna go to sister.
Thank you for the education as well, because a lot of people need it.
All right, brothers.
Hey, Tommy, bring Ahmed on real fast. Ahmed, you got 30 seconds, Ahmed.
Bet.
Hello. Yes. All right. Thank you very much. I am from Ethiopian, Somali, American as well. I'm proud to be myself as Ethiopian or Somali, and then American. I never claim Black or African American, because I feel, I am someone who come from a country, who have a culture, who have everything. When I've seen you guys bashing all the Africans last couple of days, I was very surprised seeing, that, because when I go to the African American neighborhood, I don't feel comfortable, but when I go to the white neighborhood, I feel very better. Yeah.
All right, bro.
Hold on. He exposing himself. Give him 20 more seconds. Go ahead, Ahmad.
Yes. Thank you very much for giving me again, for bringing me back. I hope, you guys learn from Nigerians. Yeah. If you go like any university in the United States, you will see a Nigerian professor, they are well.
Okay. Okay, you're done. All South Africans, please request the mic and wave your hand. All South Africans, please request the mic.
Sister Tia, go ahead, Queen.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much. This is Tia Marie, is my first name. I am Tyreek's, I say little sister, but younger sister. And so shout out to my brother and shout out to my other sister, Ra Asset. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. I wish that these folks hated racism as much as they seem to love aligning themselves with white supremacy. Bottom line is they don't have an answer. And so I would love to see us let them comment in the comment section, whatever nonsense they have to say doesn't actually matter. And I would love to see us focus as a nation. Some of the work that we're doing here in Michigan is to focus on the 3 areas that FBA can actually impact, which is policy, profit, and policy. And right now we have a unique opportunity, twofold. One, in educating our young students on our own. One of the things that we do here in Michigan is Super Saturday Schools. And we educate our young folks as to who they are and also teach them how to navigate these predominantly white schools throughout the United States so that they can be successful for what we need them to be successful for, which is what happens after high school, and what they can do in their community, and helping them to save their money and to utilize their money to strengthen other Black organizations. So I do invite everybody over to my page. I know my brother mentioned it earlier, and I do thank you all, and I thank him. But keep doing what you're doing. They don't have an answer. I love what you all are doing. This is powerful. And hey, guys, don't trash Trevor Noah so much. He actually stands in agreement with a lot of these things. He's a pretty cool dude. And I heard you guys calling one of the guys Trevor Noah. That he does not even get that moniker. Trevor Noah says what you all are saying. There is no comparison. And what we do here in this country as FBA is to continue to stick together. I celebrate our Black men and I celebrate our Black women. And I look forward to hearing more of what you all do. And anyone that is interested in doing some work with me over here in Michigan, please reach out to me. Thank you. Love you. God bless you.
Thank you for those kind words. Thank you very much. I don't know who's next.
I think it was let me see, let me go back through. Oh yeah, we got everybody that raised their hand. All right, so I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and go to hold on, Nathy. We're gonna go to Nathy, then we're gonna go to Kelvin. But I just wanted to point something out to everybody's attention. Yesterday during that space, you could toggle and see literally hundreds of people in the chat room, right? Now you can only see about maybe 40 or 50, and then there's a bar that shows you the rest of the listeners. So y'all really made Twitter adjust a fucking format, bro, because the shit was making stuff crash. Like, that's how powerful y'all is. So I don't know if y'all noticed that or not, but just I peeped that. So go ahead, Nathy. Then we're gonna go to Kelvin. And Kelvin, I see you already know what's up with you because I see the flag. But Nathy, go ahead.
Yes, good morning. Morning, everyone on the space. My name is Nati. I'm calling from South Africa. And thanks for opening the space and discussing this very, 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 touchy issue. It just happened that in South Africa, we're basically grappling with more or less similar issues, about immigration. And I think, the discussions or the concerns that, the foundational Black Americans are raising are similar to what the native South Africans are also raising, the concerns. It just happened that, when these immigration laws are crafted, set up in the country, people that end up being affected are not consulted, and they are not they're not given opportunity to add their voices to what Immigration Act should look like. However, I would like to ask a question. I'm not sure if it has been addressed, because yesterday I was joining on and off because I was busy with other tasks. In your sort of like history, since African countries gained independence, have you received any significant assistance, to further your cause in the US, like financial assistance from countries like Ghana and Nigeria? Because like, we're all aware that as much as the US is it's one of the biggest democracy, but democracy, it means that you enjoy the full democratic rights if you only a person of European descent. So that's just the first question, because I think we it should have happened that or it should have occurred that at some point in time, African countries do or made an effort to provide assistance in terms of furthering your cause, and also try to make your treatment the African Americans in the US to enjoy full rights. So we should have provided the backing. And then as to what happened yesterday, I'm quite embarrassed with the attitude of some of the callers that called from Africa. I wouldn't mention the countries, but also we have similar problem with most of the majority of the people that were disruptive. We also have a similar problem in South Africa. So I think in conclusion, I think that the issues that we're grappling with, sorry,
My bad, bro. We're gonna do 60 seconds, man, because we got a lot of people trying to speak. We got 52 people in the queue. So go ahead and land the plane, bro. You got it.
Now I think he got lost in the matrix, family. Until he comes back, we're gonna go with Kelvin, and then we're gonna go with Mansa.
60 seconds.
Hey, this is Kelvin. Thanks for this conversation. I feel like it's really important. After speaking, I would really love my friend there was part of the foundational Black community to speak. But real quick, all I want to say is this. Number one, the question, let me just answer your question real quick. The question is, how does immigration benefit Black Americans? I can't speak for everyone in the world that has immigrated to America, but I can speak for myself. I can say personally, right now, I'm an accountant, right? And I went to an HBCU. I'm proud and I'm very happy for it. And at this moment, working for a big four in an accounting firm, right? What I do for my friends that went to school with me in an HBCU, what I do is I put them in places. If they're looking for opportunities, I can refer them, and you can talk to my friend that they'll tell you like, hey, oh, Calvin referred me and I was able to get. It's not something I'll post about or brag about it. And I have friends and people that will also do this. And I believe this benefits Black Americans. I don't think you deny that. What do you think about it? Also, my friend would like to say something.
Greetings. This is Jordan Hansberg. This is Georgia23 on Instagram. But I'm a Black American, as y'all would like to refer. And these are my friends. Like these are I have friends that are immigrants, and they're cool people, and we teach each other our ways. I learn from them, and they learn from me, and they take from me, and you know what I'm saying. Together, from that, we grow. So, you know what I'm saying. In my opinion, yes, immigrants do help Black Americans.
Hey,
All right.
hold on, Tommy, hold on. Hey, Kelvin, I just went on your page, bro, and I don't know what the hell you talking about on your page, but I'm gonna screenshot your page, bro. So you're finna get dropped right now because I don't know what the hell you talking about on your fucking page, bro.
And then did he really just pull the I'm not racist, here are my Black friends type shit? Like that was very, yeah, that was very weird, bro. But it's expected. It's not a surprise. We're gonna go ahead and go to Mansa, Then we're gonna go back to Sister Tia.
Oh, hi. I would just like I would just like to say that well, I'm African. I've been living in America for some time now, and I do understand the struggle that Black people go through in this country because, well, as most Africans have already said, when you live in Africa as a Black person, your tribe is the first thing you identify with, and then when you come to America, it's a whole completely different story where you get to identify with your color. And ever since I've been in America, I've experienced that myself. So I kind of sympathize. I sympathize with my Black brothers in America who've been going through it for like centuries, and I understand why some of you are opposed to immigrants coming from like let's say the third world country, because when you are at the bottom of the bottom of the economic totem pole, like you don't want competition from people who are coming from similar backgrounds. So I understand why some African Americans were opposed to people coming from like let's say Africa and other third world countries and then taking the jobs or the opportunity that should have been there for their people. So I understand that. What I do have a problem with is the language that is used against Africans. And you've made it clear here that your mission statement isn't against African alone. It's against immigration in total. But we focus so much on the Africans that it's come to a point where people of African descent and people who are African now think that this attack is actually only against African immigrants. And 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 I think that would be like a form of discrimination. So I would like for you guys to be
This is
just a
not
little.
an attack.
No, I understand now. I understand now. I'm just saying like that's kind of like the miscommunication of that we were having, like, like between African and some African Americans. So so I would just like to say, well, I identify with your struggle, and I have Black. Most of my friends are Black. I live in Philadelphia, so I've lived in the community where majority of the people I interact with are Black or Black Americans. So I kind of understand what you're going through, and I sympathize with your struggle. And peace to you guys, and power to keep going. That's what I have to say.
All right, thank you for that. We're gonna go ahead and go to Sister Tina. I just want to make a point of we can't control how people take what we say. We can only control what we say and how we say it in the context in which we give it. You feel what I'm saying? So we're gonna go ahead and go to Sister Tia. Then it's gonna be back to Brother Chris, and then we'll get some more people in here. Everybody.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, I'm done, family.
Nah, I just wanted to say, yeah, like just to make it clear again, yes, this is not an attack, but yes, we do have a problem with all forms of immigration, and yes, we do have a problem with our melanated, distant, cousins or whatever, because, like again, like I said in the space yesterday, our people died and fought and brought you over here for a reason, so we are obligated to know what the fuck is going on. Are you benefiting us? We are obligated to know. This is our right, because our people died and brought y'all ass over here. So yes, if you feel like a lot of the brunt is going to, yes, because it's supposed to, because you're supposed to be our reinforcement, supposed to be our brothers or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So yes, y'all need to understand that shit. But yeah.
Hello, guys. I just wanted to say this is Tia Marie. First of all, I'm not quite sure why the folks that are identifying themselves as immigrants have a problem that we have a problem with immigration. The U.S. Political system has a problem with immigration. And if they are not satisfied with where immigration is, then they need to take up their argument with those who determine the parts and the parcels of immigration. We can have any opinion that we would like to have. That's why I'm not interested in really entertaining their opinion about our point of view. By all means, go work hard, go, create whatever you decide to go and create, but it does not negate the fact that you have assimilated and you are reaping benefits that are not affordable and available to native FBA. And so we have a problem with that, and we're allowed to have a problem with that, and we're allowed not to support the institution that continues to allow that to happen while not addressing the disparities that they have created in our communities. And if they can't see that, there's no convincing that it's going to make that different. What I would say to those who continue to try to make the same parallels and comparisons to an FBA experience and their immigrant experience is that the only thing that they can do and are doing is letting us know that they're aligning themselves with the white supremacy culture, and that's great. Then go on their pages and acknowledge your white supremacy culture. Go and tell those pages that you align with their whiteness and their immigration policies, and let them know that you have these feelings. Stay off of this page.
Hey, thanks for those kind words. Go ahead, Imani. Imani.
Hi, my name is Amina. I'm just, I guess, a foundational Black American. I'm just Black. I was just curious as to the question, does immigration benefit Black Americans? I don't think immigration is meant to be beneficial to anybody. I didn't really think as a Black person when immigration had anything to do with us getting reparations, because that's mainly what I was listening to this for, and that's kind of all I caught. But I'm curious as to the correlation of immigration to how we get reparations. Because to be honest, it ain't too much that an immigrant got that they can give me to help me be beneficial in getting reparations. I think it's a whole thing as far as the system wants us to believe that people are taking what they have to give. But if the government ain't willing to give it to us, immigrants can't help us with that. So I'm just curious as to the correlation of why we believe that immigrants, that if they treat us like shit, we still gonna rise above it regardless. So I'm like, however the fuck they think about Black people, however they decide to respect Black culture, we still gonna be Black and we still gonna be great. So I'm just curious as to what made you start it, or what made you ask the question to correlate immigration with just things that Black people are trying to accomplish in reparations.
Who want to answer that?
Let me answer that.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so I can't see. Yeah, so pretty much, I mean, Sister Amina. So the thing is, it was mentioned in this space a whole lot of times, right? It's very disingenuous, and it's kind of much a slap in the face when people from the diaspora, from the from the Caribbean to the continent, come over here, and they're off code. You know what I mean? And what happens is this is a repetitive thing, right? Where we see people that come over here, they get in political positions of power, who are not foundational Black Americans, and they shit on foundational Black Americans after they, galvanized us, was Black, what I mean, got our vote, and then kind of just dumped us by the wayside. So, I don't know if you know about Lieutenant Governor for Virginia, Winsome Sears. She's the lieutenant governor out there. She pretty much, she did the whole Black thing. You know what I mean? The sister girl thing, the same thing that Kamemi Harris did. She got her position in the seat, and then she started talking greasy about foundational Black Americans and what she was not going to do. We need the whole pull yourself up by your bootstrap. Getting rid of critical race theory, you know what I'm saying, and things like that. And these things happen like on a consistent basis. So that's people come over here and they undermine as soon as they get these positions of power. Once they come amongst us and they say that they're for us and down for us, and then they just kind of shit on us. The same thing that happened with what's the dude name? The Prime Minister of Ethiopia. Like he was live on TV. I want to say like 4 or 5 weeks ago, telling pretty much everybody that foundational Black Americans need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and be more like the Jewish community. So this is a consistent issue. It's not an isolated thing. This stuff happens all the time. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be Kamemi Harris, Condoleezza Rice, I forget the guy's name in Michigan. He, that does the same thing. So we just trying to put a block to the shit and stop it. So this is why we're gatekeeping, pretty much all across the board.
Hey, I just want to add, I want to veggie back. So basically, what we're doing right now, FBA, Native Black Americans, we are distinguishing who we are as a people. You'll be surprised how many people that look like us, but they're not us, but they feel that they're entitled to our reparations. Yesterday, I was in the space, and this first gen African, she told me that she is a Black American and that she is entitled to reparations. That's what she told me. So, like Sonny just said, we closing the gate. I'm letting it be known who we are, because my people, my ancestors built this fucking country, not nobody else. But you know what I'm saying? That's just one reason, you know what I'm saying? But there's many other reasons. But to me, it's a fucking issue. But my issue is with all immigration, because that shit does not benefit Black Americans. I don't know if they gentrifying this motherfucker. And you know what I'm saying? It's not just white people gentrifying our communities. It's immigrants too. It's Asians. It's fucking Indians. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers gentrifying our neighborhoods. So immigration definitely does got to be resolved.
Right, facts. And you know, and they get off code. And I don't want to make this, and that's the main thing, Sister Mina, is being on code or off code. Over here, we have a code, a conduct, and how we move and how we operate. So if you're coming over here shucking and jiving and cooning and shit, that's not really good for the collective, and it messes everything up, right? And like I said, these people are tethers, and they come over and they blend in with us, and when we just get the brunt of everything. I'll give you an example. You know what I'm saying? Like what's the serial killer down in Miami? His name is Willie Suarez. The nigga looked like Chris Brown, but you know what I'm saying? We seen when we put up the documents that he identified himself as white, but you know when it comes for media things, he gets labeled as a black man that is down there killing shit. So we just pretty much squashing everything across the board. You know what I'm saying? Just to throw out, you know, how immigration, you know, is.
Hold on, Sonny. My bad for interrupting you, but Amina, I don't believe you're FBA. Because that's just like, there ain't no way in hell you FBA. I really don't believe you're fucking FBA. I'm sorry.
Hey, and can I ask a question
Sorry.
real quick? Hold on, let me ask you a question because just what you said, like, so our ancestors fought, died, everything to help get some people over here to change their lives. And you saying there's supposed to be no reciprocation, like nothing in return, nothing at all. That's basically what you're saying.
She ain't FBA.
So, first of all, the FBA part. My people born here, my daddy people from Mississippi, mama people from North Carolina, Alabama. I don't understand how you just come to the conclusion I'm not FBA, because I'm like, you kind of have to back that up. You can't just say that with.
Because like, to me, that question like was not on code. That question was very like, are you serious type of question. Like, what the hell is you talking about?
The question was why this question matters.
Next.
That's why we know she's not FBA. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not muted. I apologize.
She was not FBA. She was here to distract us, because anybody that's really FBA already know what time it is. I mean, you know, I just believe she was not FBA. Ain't no way in hell.
Exactly. You wouldn't have to ask the question, and I apologize. I wasn't on mute, but I meant to be on mute. I was just like, "There's no way." The fact that you even have the question outed yourself. So thanks, but no thanks. Just keep it moving.
Hey, Kadar, you got something to say, Kadar?
What up, though? Appreciate you, Mel. Appreciate you, everybody. What up, though? You know what I'm saying? Kedar in the building, you feel me? Listen, I want to speak on a couple things real quick, you feel me? First thing I want us to talk about, you know what I'm saying? Because we got to really embrace our culture, you feel me? It's a account on here called Soul Black. You know what I'm saying? I think it's at Black Power PA, something. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? He really showed a lot of information about our culture, you know, soul culture. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, our generation behind us, man, they, you know what I'm saying? Soul is everything. You feel me? Soul music, soul food, soul brothers, soul power. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? We got to embrace our Black heritage, you know what I'm saying? Black American culture all the way, because people don't respect it. You feel me? Like, I just got into a back and forth about somebody who, you know what I'm saying, was trying to disrespect, you know, the brother.
What happened? I don't know what the fuck just happened. Hey, Amika, go ahead, Amika.
Hello, guys. My name is Chukwuemeka. I reside here in the United States. I've been here for about 3 years. I'm married to an FDA, so to speak. I'm glad for this group, for this awareness. It brings it brings people to their senses to know what's going on, how people feel, how you guys feel. There has been a lot of miscommunications going on, and bringing topics like this is like an awakening. I have a lot to say, but I know my time is, not much. Let's see. What do FDAs benefit from immigrants? First of all, we love you guys. I'm from Nigeria. I didn't have said that. We love you guys very much. We have guys that supported you guys, especially in the BLM movement. Dinais Adetokunbo from the Milwaukee Bucks. He rooted for you guys. He was a lead guy that rooted for you guys during the BLM, protests directly from the NBA by boycotting their match. Speaking of the internet, I don't know if you guys know, but I got this information, if I'm not mistaken, from Hidden Colors. The guy who invented the internet was a 15-year-old from the Biafran War in Nigeria. Before the war, he survived. He came as an immigrant to the United States, and he was one of the first people that designed, or if not the first, designed the supercomputer. He's also arguably known as the father of the internet. His name is Philip Emeagwali. You might want to look him up. And correct me if I'm mistaken, please. I got this information or affirmation from Hidden Colors. These are, two answers I've given. Then the third one, because I follow basketball, I'm a sports journalist. I have a media company back home in Nigeria. We cover sports. Nneka Ogumike and Chini Ogumike, they're both Nigerians. Mother and father are Nigerians, but Nneka and Chinenye were born in the United States. So I don't know whether that leaves them as FDAs or, immigrants. I don't know whether that leaves them with this ideology.
They're immigrants.
Okay, fine. Nneka, with her leadership, she, and of course the help of others, but basically her leadership, she was able to lead the WNBA to hold a successful bubble during the pandemic. That's just the few points I might just raise for now. Then to sort of go out of the topic, if you don't mind, I know my time is up, but please bear with me. I'm Igbo. And anybody listening to me right now, they see my name, they know what I'm about, those back home. I work with the Nigerian government. I've already mentioned it. I work with basketball teams. I work directly with national team players. And Ike Diogo, he was born here. He's the captain of the Nigerian national team. I worked with all of them. There's a guy called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know if you guys have heard of that name before.
What happened?
I asked a question. I said there's a guy called Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know if you've come across that name before.
No, I can't recall.
Okay, good. He's a freedom fighter. He's fighting for freedom for our people, not just Igbos, but other ethnic groups in Nigeria. You see, I have to say this because this is the truth. Just like how most of us back home don't really know much about the American culture, what you guys have been through, what Frederick Douglass and what's his name? Abraham Lincoln, the deal they had to put in black folks, FDA guys, to be part of the military, which led to, like, will I say, a verification for your freedom. Frederick Douglass wasn't mentioned here from the conversation I've listened to for like 2 hours. So I just wanted to put that out there. I got this knowledge recently from a series titled Amend on Netflix. I think it's a Will Smith project. So I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I'm just putting it out. Then Rashid earlier, before I go into the guy I mentioned.
I'm sorry, brother Emike. But we got a lot of people who are requesting to speak, and we got a lot of people currently with their hands up. So can you go ahead and land the plane, brother? Go ahead.
I got him out here, bro. You bringing up basketball players and shit, bro. That shit don't benefit us, bro, at all.
Hey.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga, Akatu, whatever the fuck his name, he didn't even lead the fucking march. That was Malcolm Brogdon or whatever. I can't think of his name. So them fucking niggas don't benefit us at all, bro. At all. So yeah, I don't know who. Go ahead, Crash, bro.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna be real quick. I'm gonna try to keep it under 60 seconds. Just got 2 quick points I want to make. In terms of like immigration, from Africans. I mean, we never really had an issue with, Africans taking our jobs. When we talk about immigration and stuff like that, when Black Americans talk about that, we're typically talking about, people from, like South America, maybe India or something like that. So it never really was about, Africans. I kind of agree with like Tariq pointed out that we're not jealous of any of the jobs they're taking. In terms of Africans, a lot of what the problem with those immigrants is that they actually come over and they undermine our people, by claiming that the system of disadvantage or white privilege doesn't exist. So they'll come in here. They're not a product of the oppression that our people have faced. So they're not a product of it. They'll come and they'll join into these programs and stuff that are built for people that are a product of oppression. And then they'll get a degree, they'll do whatever. And then they'll say, hey, that system, that oppression does not exist because look at me. I was able to come here from nothing and, get a job, get a degree or whatever. So, that's always been our issue with them, so they're coming in and they're getting jobs and things based off of programs and systems that were put in place to, equalize and, recover the disadvantage that Black Americans have faced to bring our people up, to our proper state, to help us combat, white privilege. So it's not that, y'all are taking jobs, is that y'all are undermining our people by claiming a system, doesn't exist that actually does exist. So that's one point I got to make it in real quick. I want to say, does any part of white liberalism benefit Black Americans? I mean, we got to get to a point where we're going to ask ourselves that question too. Does any part of white liberalism benefit Black Americans? I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for that, Crash. Hey, go ahead, Rennie Bell. Go ahead.
Hi guys. Just a quick introduction. I think I've been here since like yesterday, just trying to learn and understand. And I think I came on yesterday and I acknowledged the fact that I'm an immigrant and I'm like first generation immigrant. I just moved to the US. So like I do understand that there's no way that from both sides we're ever going to be able to understand the struggle that we've gone through just because we have all learned from each other from a white person's perspective. And what I mean is I think a lot of what is being pushed out there, yes, we have the master teachers, but it's just as a community, for those that don't have access to like necessarily like information, we have learned a lot of stereotypes based off of what white people have defined Africans and white people have defined African Americans. So I think instead of us right now focusing on like immigration, like trying to gatekeep, I feel like we should first off try to educate each other to learn our actual history of what happened when they broke us off. Because we were first one race and then we were then separated because of white colonialism, white exploitation, slavery, and we lost ourselves. I feel like right now we should use this time just to try to educate each other instead of sitting here and be.
Rainy Bell, where you from?
So I'm originally from Cameroon. And I would say when I came here, my mom being a history teacher, so I was exposed to a lot of Cameroonian history. But I think when I moved here, one of the things I like appreciated the most when I did take an African American history class was the fact that I was able to learn about your history from that perspective. And that's why I'm able to recognize and understand that like we would never be able to understand our personal struggles just because we have been misinformed like throughout history about our personal struggle. And that's why I think people come on here and everybody's trying to like like pretty much just do like the victim card thing where it's like, oh, but we're going through so much more. We've gone through this. It's just because there's that miscommunication in us learning about our own history as like Black people as a race, right? And then now I know that the question here talks about how immigrants benefit Black Americans. The truth is it doesn't, right? And the reason why it doesn't is because we were all considered third world countries. And so I think just even from the Hispanics that have been taught, again, I'm saying being taught by the white people to undermine Black people, we've all learned this whole like, so when we come here, of course, like, because we've learned from the white people would undermine you guys. And the only thing I would say as immigrants is we should respect and understand that you guys fought for the opportunity that we had. I have benefited. Like, I remember coming here to college and like through the schools that I went through, I was able to benefit through those systems that were already set in place. And then the only thing I would say now is like, help us. Like, my question to you guys is like, how can immigrants help the foundational Black Americans get their reparations? Because we are benefiting from these programs that were put in place. We just want to understand, like, how can we help you guys? Because right now we're fighting amongst ourselves and we're still at the bottom end of the pool because a majority of the world is being held by the white people. So our fight should be to educate each other. And then from there, let's see how we can combat this whole white supremacy thing, because Africa is still struggling too from white colonial.
Hey, hold on. I just want to say this real fast. One way that y'all can help us is to stay on code. And if you're not on code, you can get on code. Also, what angers us should anger y'all. Like if I went to Nigeria and whatever the Nigerians didn't like, you know what I'm saying, what angered them, I would be angered by that too. Like, you know what I'm saying? If y'all had an issue in Nigeria with y'all politicians, I would want to find out why, and I'll be on code with the Nigerians. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like y'all know what the hell we've been through over here. Y'all know what's going on over here. Y'all could actually support us. You know what I'm saying? That's the minimum you can do. You know what I'm saying? Really just getting on code. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Go ahead, Booby.
Yeah, I was finna just speak because she's saying educate each other. Shit, Black Americans have been educating motherfuckers since Marcus Garvey. You get what I'm saying? Since because that's what he was inspired by Booker T. So Booker T. Washington. So I can't blame it on the education because we got a number of master teachers that's been educating. You guys just don't fuck with us. That's just what it is. You know, you guys made sure to stay to yourself and not deal with us. So we don't got time to educate no more. We tried that, it didn't work. So honestly, what you can do, you can support our candidates that's running for reparations, and other than that, you need to go galvanize with your people to get your home. Like if you're not, especially if you're in America, if you're not galvanizing your people in America to get on code with us, then you're really not doing nothing. We don't need you over here with us, honestly, and that's just saying respectfully. That's like when the Black Lives Matter marches was going on. White people wanted to come march with Black people. No, we didn't need that shit at all. That causes a big confusion, a big ball of nothing. We needed them. If y'all was gonna make some noise, we needed y'all to do that in y'all neighborhoods, in the suburbs and shit. You know what I mean? We don't need y'all to come march with us because that's not nothing. Because once you march with us, you finna go back home to your fucking suburb, lay down, and we got to deal with So yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. You got to go with your people and galvanize your people and make noise with your people. That's what we need you to do.
Hey, Randy Bell, you can go ahead and close it. You can make your last statement.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to undermine how you feel right now. Like I said, I just feel that instead of us like focusing so much more on trying to separate ourselves, I think the focus should still be, yes, I do agree that us Africans need to fight a lot more against the white colonialism that is still affecting us to this day. But I also feel like just as a duty to the Black race as a whole, we should also still try to educate each other. At least we owe ourselves that, just because there has been a lot of miscommunication on both sides. Is all that would be my closing statement. But thank you guys. I have learned a lot from here.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Chia, I'm gonna give you a minute. Chia. Go ahead.
And just real quick, I just want to say we're already separated. We're not causing a divide. We're already divided. We never were together. I just wanted to put that out there because she kept saying that, like we're trying to cause a divide, and we've been divided. That's why, so yeah, that's it.
Okay, so I just wanted to go off on what this I forgot who was speaking. You said we've been divided. What caused this division? I just want to know, like, what is the genesis?
Your people, Africans, Caribbeans, Central and South, your people caused this division. When you came to North America, you told us you wasn't black. You made sure that because you isolated yourself in your own little pockets and so your people caused this divide.
Okay, but do you hear how like derogatory it sounds when you say your people? Can you come to us can you just say Africans? Because when you keep saying your people, it makes it seem that you are better than us. Ain't nobody.
Hey, Chia, I can honestly say, I used to be a Pan-Africanist like in 2015, 2014. I was heavy in the Israelite movement, and you could say I was a Pan-Africanist. Now, I learned about the word Akata in 2015. And when I learned about that word and seen that, what people were saying about my people using that word, that's when I had that's when I really had to put my what's them glasses called? Them thick ones. I had to put them thick ass glasses on, bro, when I had to really observe what the fuck was going on. So that's something that I could say was an eye opener for me when I learned about that fucking word Akata. Cause I thought we all was black for a long ass time. I thought we were all just one, you know what I'm saying? So, but y'all didn't feel that way. Obviously, y'all don't fucking feel that way when y'all come over here. There is no way in hell y'all could feel like that.
I feel
So y'all want.
okay. I just feel like you just have this bad experience with an African. Like, if you don't mind, answering, did you ever have a bad experience with an actual African person from Africa? Because it just sounds like you have a lot of internalized hate. Like you're just angry. Like, where is this anger coming from?
Okay.
Listen,
The only one angry is you.
Wait,
the only one angry is you. Like you legit sound like Bruce Banner about to turn into the Hulk right now because all we're doing is asking a question. Does immigration benefit Black Americans? You have yet to answer that. The only thing you have answered is the fact that your parents are not from here. They fled their country. And you went into this big tangent and you just made a post about how, you ain't feeling nobody talk about your mom. Nobody talked about your mom. Like you're the only one. You're the only one in here being hostile.
Our moms work hard too. Like my mom worked hard too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I just feel like y'all undermine us. I feel like y'all are undermining us, and I really don't see y'all as an ally. Y'all been over here since like the 60s, 90s, and shit. What have y'all done like to benefit us? Like this is a serious, legit question for me. I don't hate no Africans. I just want to know like what have y'all done for us? We have done so much for y'all. Not even just y'all, but all people in America. We paved the way. Nobody can't say we ain't did nothing for them. We've done more than enough. Now, can you answer me? What have you or your lineage done for Black Americans? Please tell me.
We have literally helped influence Black culture. Literally.
Okay, hold it. Wait, y'all. Give me one example. Can I just get one example? And I'm trying to be respectful, so you don't got to yell. I'm really trying to dialogue with you. I'm trying to be respectful. Can you just give me one example of a culture influence that you guys had on my people?
Yes, back in 2020 when everything was going on with George.
Wait, I'm just
hold on.
2020, bro. Come on, go ahead.
I want to see what you're saying, bro. Go ahead, you.
Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead. You got like 30
I
seconds.
was saying, back in 2020, when it was like with everything with George Floyd and all the racist stuff that was happening, we was still marching with y'all. You cannot say that we was not marching with everybody Black, whether from the Caribbean, from Trinidad, Tobago, Haiti, everybody was marching with y'all. And that's a fact. Y'all can't even say that we were not marching with you guys. We was there.
Bro, you was marching because it was the right thing to do at the time. Everybody was coming out speaking and saying shit against the power structure because it was the right thing to do at the time. I'm not trying to hear that shit. We had fake ass white people, bro. Go ahead, bro. That shit.
I'm just trying to figure out how does marching influence us when what? Yeah. I just want to know you said it y'all influenced us. Marching does not influence us.
That's what I want to know. How did you influence our culture? That's not an influence of our culture because we were marching first and we've been marching for like the last 200 fucking years. Go ahead.
And bro, they've been over here all this time and she brought up 2020 marching. Like you got to look at this shit, bro. They've been over here this goddamn long and they brought up marching in 2020. Come on, bro.
I just want her to really cook, bro, because I don't want people, I don't even care what people think. But
Cook, man, this shit ain't nothing.
Okay, can I speak? Like, don't
Yes,
keep
yes.
talking over me.
Okay, I'm trying to be respectful to you. Go ahead.
Okay, you guys said that you marched first. Like, when you say you marched first, are you talking about like the slaves that they took from Africa, or are y'all talking about like what are you talking about? Because
Okay, hold on.
we
Hold on.
marched
Oh my
first.
God.
We marched first. The African slaves that the colonizers.
Wait, chill. So, are you a descendant of the African slaves? Are you a descendant? Tariq voice. I'm a descendant. Tariq voice. You feel me? I mean, Tariq voice. Yeah, I'm a descendant. Hey, go ahead.
Like descent, like from slavery, like my grandparents, grandparents, yes, they were slaves.
I thought you said you was like a first gen immigrant. Chill. Like that's what you said. Like no bullshit. That's what you said.
First of all, I did not. Those words never came out of my mouth. I was a first.
Whoa.
Chill.
Lying.
No, hold on, Coon Dragon. I'm gonna let you get the end of it. I'm gonna rip her apart. You know what I'm saying?
You definitely did say that. Now nobody's got a lie on you in here. All right. Listen, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm gonna give everybody 10 seconds. Everybody in the chat, if you heard her say that, please just put up the fist sign. Put up the fist sign right now if you heard her say that. Quite a few people definitely heard you say that, sis. Nobody's lying on you now. With all due respect.
Where the fist at? Because where did the words "I'm a first generation African" come out? When did it come out?
Ma'am, you said.
When did I say it though? When?
No, calm down. Calm down. Chia. Calm down. You said that you were born in America, but your parents came here from Nigeria.
And they're hard workers. And they're hard fucking workers. It's literally what you said.
That's what you said. Nobody's putting these words in your mouth. That's literally what you said. Now, either you're lying or dozens and dozens and dozens of people in this room can't see the Nigerian flag in your bio, and we just misinterpreted what you said. So are you saying that you made a mistake? Are you saying you lying, or are you saying that we're deaf?
Also, I just want to throw in there. Remember, hold on. I just want to throw in there that other girl was asking like, "What does immigration got to do with our reparations?" So basically, this girl could really try to lie and maneuver and get a claim to our reparations. You know what I'm saying? Now she's trying to say that she ain't a fucking first gen immigrant. You know what I'm saying? So basically, she's trying to say she the same as us. She just said that she is a descendant of African slaves. You feel me? Even though that's some bullshit, but I'm just saying this is why it matters to me. This is why we closing the fucking gate, man. This is why it's FBA for real.
First of all, like I said, I never said I was a first generation African. I said my parents were born and raised in.
Ma'am, we're letting you speak. Like we're giving you more time than we're giving the average person, but please stop yelling. All right?
Don't be lying either.
Yeah, like you're yelling and you're lying. You can
First
speak
of all,
without.
I'm yelling.
Again, this is the last time we're gonna say it, ma'am. You are more than welcome to speak here. Nobody's stopping you from speaking. But you need to be respectful. You need to stop yelling. And most importantly, you need to stop lying.
Okay.
Stand on your business, but stop yelling.
Okay, sir. I'm gonna stop yelling. But what you guys need to, you're telling me to stop being disrespectful, but yet you guys are coming up here disrespecting my name. I'm not happy with you guys calling me Chia. That joke is ran down. It's like boring as hell.
I don't even know you. What the hell?
But first of all, sir, you told me to stop yelling. I'm gonna stop yelling, right? Okay. There cannot be two conversations happen at once, can there?
Can you please answer my question? How did you and your lineage influence any culture over here with Black Americans? You said y'all influenced us. Please give me one example. And if you can't answer that, I got Coon Dragon on your ass. Coon Dragon finna prove her name. She gonna prove why they call her Coon Dragon.
Africans, us, my people, we influenced you guys, but like, look at the media. Everybody wants to do Afro beats. Everybody wants to dance. Everybody wants to.
Okay. What's the homeboy name? Anyway, one of the homies mentioned Soul Black. Soul Black, he's like a Black American archives. I'm gonna just put all this shit in the jumbotron. You can see who influenced Afro beats. Afro beats sound just like dance hall, and you know who.
And not even that.
You know who influenced dance hall. Don't play. Stop playing with my people, man. Stop fucking playing with Black Americans. Y'all don't influence a damn thing.
Unleash the coon dragger.
And not even that, bro. Like, just real quick, like, nah, go ahead, coon dragger, because this shit is
Okay, family. Miss Chia, I'm a little confused about two things. First of all, you came in here being very, very disrespectful to my family, yelling and popping off, and you had your whole chest out, yelling and screaming like that. You were supposed to come in here and shake the room. I don't know about you or if you doing this to just trying to, get some Twitter clout, but it's not gonna work in here. Second of all, you sitting up here talking about you a proud Nigerian, but according to this tweet, you sounded like one of my homegirls from the Porky Bean Projects. I'm not understanding that. So the influence is definitely reversed. They asked you to tell us how you influenced our culture, and you said a damn march, a fucking march. Are you serious? You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. So we're going to ask you again. How did y'all influence us? And please miss me with the march. Miss me with the march. Because that's not influential at all. Because my folks been marching. Our folks marched so your mother and your father could come over here. Okay? You probably didn't even exist yet. My grandma, my great grandma, and my great granddaddy was marching so that your folks could come over here, so that your mama could be the registered nurse that most of my cousins and some of my aunties are, because that's nothing new. And ain't nobody sit up here and disrespect your mama. Please stop with the Twitter clout, because it's not cute.
Nobody came in here with Twitter clout, Miss Ma'am, because you came in here mad strong, just like me.
Like you
ain't
and the ends of that wig.
You're not different. You're not different. That's the thing.
What your yelling gonna do?
Than me.
What your yelling gonna do, ma'am? What your yelling gonna do? What your yelling gonna do? Because I got.
Hold up, I'm sorry, like, cause it came back to me. Listen, I don't know what the fuck you got going on. We ain't worried about no damn Afro beats. We don't do nothing Africans do. Y'all niggas is lame. I'm sorry, cause you getting disrespectful, bro. Y'all niggas lame. We don't follow y'all niggas, bro, at all. You tripping? What the fuck is wrong with you? You niggas emulate us across the fucking board. Everything from our music to motherfucking how we talk, dress, every motherfucking thing. You niggas emulate us. We ain't trying to be like y'all niggas. What the fuck is wrong with you? Y'all niggas lame as fuck. Stop playing.
As hell. You came in here loud, being disrespectful. I don't know who you thought she was going to scare, but ain't nobody scared of that, baby. Because you ain't doing nothing behind no computer screen. Not nothing but yelling and screaming, and it ain't doing nothing. You not shaking nothing. You not stirring up nothing. We still standing 10 toes on our square while you still in here deflecting.
Just like me, I'm standing 10 toes.
And can't answer the question. Bye.
Yeah, you still ain't answer the question. You just up here babbling. You said marching, and bro, like you said Afro beats, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
And she said media. She mentioned the media, bro.
Yes, I mentioned media. Yes, I mentioned music. Listen to all the radios. There's all Afro beats have
Hey, hold on, name me some artists that's over here in America thumping where we cutting that shit. Please name me some artists that's Afro beats thumping. I need to know. Name some that's just so popular. That's name that shit.
You were breaking out. What'd you say?
Name the Afro beats artists, the ones that's you talking about. We listening to them, and y'all influence us. Name them. Who are the people that influence us? Name them.
Did you not just hear the new song, the remix with Ed Sheeran, Peru? Like they just released the song.
We're gonna get her ass the fuck up out of here. She trolling.
Hold on, bro. Ed Sheeran is a full-blooded cracker. Did you really just say that, man? Like for real though, like for real. Are you dead? Are you serious right now?
These the people we dealing with. These the type of motherfuckers we dealing with. These motherfucking coon ass tethers, bro. This is what we dealing with.
This is why we are demanding respect for foundational Black Americans world. I know y'all listen. I know I got crackers, pilgrims up in here, but this is why y'all got to put some respect on my people's name, bro, because we literally are the blueprint. We are the embodiment of Black, us, our culture. We did this culture from nothing. This shit from the ground up. We didn't have no outside influence. We did this shit. There was no outside influence. We did all this shit. Jazz, rock and roll, rap, gospel, all this shit came from us. No outside influence. and country music too. What else? I know I'm missing some shit. Yeah, Tom.
Motherfuckers been over here since the 60s and she brought up marching. Bro, that shit's sad. You should have just got off the fucking mic. You brought up marching. That shit's sad.
Hey, Aisha, go ahead, Aisha.
Peace and blessings to everybody. I just want to say, let me not even say it, but we got to stop allowing people to come into these type of spaces and hijack what's going on. Everything was all good until homegirl came up here. I don't know what the fuck she was trying to do. She was doing a lot of deflecting and turning everything based on, I don't know. She was getting all emotional for no reason. It's not even that deep. Okay. And second of all, I just want to say I am a proud Black American. Both of my parents are from America, and I would never apologize that at all. And my thing is this: does immigration benefits Black American? No, the fuck it doesn't. Okay, it does not benefit Black Americans, and we have people here that need more resources, more help than to have everything being shifted towards other groups of people. I don't think that's fair. I think our main focus should be on tangibles, things that we need collectively as Black Americans, and then maybe later on down the line we can worry about other nations. But right now our focus needs to be on tangibles and putting our money and resources collectively to build a better nation for us. Okay. And that's all I have to say until further notice. But I just want to say, keep doing what you have to do. I commend everything. I heard last night what was going on, and I was listening in my sleep, all the bullshit that was going on. Yeah, this, the trolls, my thing is this: if you don't, just say you don't understand, for people that are from other group nationalities, and you coming into these types of panels and listening to these types of conversations, just stay neutral. If you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, okay, that's my only thing. Don't say anything, just listen. And everybody has their own perspectives and different ideologies. But if you don't know what's going on and you living overseas, okay, and you listening to everything that's going on the internet, especially about these types of conversations, just be quiet. Don't say anything, okay? And we need to focus on facts over feelings, okay? Everybody gotta get out their feelings, and that's all I gotta say about that. Thank you so much.
Can I join in?
Who said that?
Freedom.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's set this straight, right? There's no love on both sides. Period. To the Africans coming up here to say I love Black Americans, stop it. Like, just stop it, right? You don't. They don't love you too. This is coming from an African, right? All of that, oh, I love you, it's irritating. There is no love on both sides. So please, don't do that. Secondly, does immigration benefit Black Americans? Hell no, right? Thirdly, does Africans deserve reparations from America? Hell no. How about we just start from that plain slate? At the end
Hey,
of the day,
hold on, lady. You out your damn mind if you think you finna come into an FBA space and say we don't deserve reparations.
no, I
Now,
said Africans. Does
okay.
African deserve the reparations from America? No.
And hold on
Africans,
real quick, man. Hold on real quick, but just to go back because there was a false narrative too. Y'all keep disregarding that our people fought and died to get you guys over here, and y'all still are benefiting, still to this day, the ones that's over here. So I don't understand how you saying there's no love. Pan-African, it's only been one-way street. Like, what you mean? Like, our people gave everything. I don't understand what you mean when you say there's no love on both sides.
let me explain this. This Twitter conversation has been going on for 3 days. I can guarantee you the number of people who are in America are very small, but you have a huge African population really upset about these conversations, right? So there's no love. There is no love. And those Africans coming in and say, oh, we love you. And shut up. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man, you can't do that. That's not fair. You know, when you have people who are from Africa that are siding with us and telling us that we're right, we're not delusional, you can't tell them to shut up. That's how they honestly feel. You can't do that. And this is another thing, right? This sister is clearly from Nigeria. She's probably living in London somewhere, but her profile picture is Frederick Douglass, a foundational Black American. So who's really influencing who? Like, we got to stop playing these damn games of, oh, I'm Nigerian. We're full of excellence. We influence you. I'm not saying you said that, but the chick who came before you was Nigerian. She said that. Y'all look up to our heroes. All right. Y'all look to us for guidance. Y'all look to us for influence. Y'all look to us for motivation of how to do better on the world stage. Don't come in here with that. If people who are from Africa or African descent are saying that what we're saying is true, don't invalidate their experience and how they feel. Don't do that, please. And I
Hey,
see she left.
go ahead, Ellie. But before you talk, Ellie, I went on your page and I saw everything you were saying. But I'm gonna give you the opportunity to speak. You feel me? Go ahead, Ellie.
Okay, so you just gonna okay, that's okay. I'm gonna
Yeah,
answer a
straight like that.
question. Okay, so yesterday, I'm not even gonna lie, I was mad because when I went back to your tweets, especially you, the host, I was kind of like, because I've been following you for a minute. Like, I just didn't start following you. Like, I've been following you for a minute.
You have
Like, I've
never
been,
followed me. You've never
I,
followed me.
I followed you. I unfollow you, actually. I've been following you. This is not the first space we've been in together. We've been other space. You've been cool. Like, you were real cool. So I don't know what was that yesterday. So I've been other space that you let me talk, you've been, I don't know. It was just, I didn't know who you were yesterday, so I had to unfollow. But that's not the point I'm trying to make. To answer your question, how does immigration benefit Black Americans? It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't benefit you at all. No, I don't understand. It doesn't benefit y'all. Yeah, so I don't know what you want us to do about it, us Africans to do about it. They take my money out of my taxes. I live in California. I have my own business as an
So
esthetician.
this
They take
California again.
I'm sorry?
So here we go. This California again.
I,
Baki versus California destroyed the uh, affirmative action plan that we had. And when y'all get to California, y'all know that's majority Asian. So y'all going in them Asian safe havens and y'all poking and picking from them Asian safe havens over there in California like ain't none of us been over there before and we don't know what's over there. So when y'all start talking about we ain't cool and we was down and then you turned on us, that's bullshit. Y'all be over there in them safe havens and y'all be getting that California money. Everybody know California the richest country in America. I mean the richest state in America. So y'all should be supporting Black Americans more than anybody if y'all living in California instead of going over there and picking and poking, talking about what we ain't doing and we used to be cool. Y'all got to stop that bullshit, man. I'm telling you, y'all trying to play off our intelligence like we don't understand what y'all really trying to say. Y'all trying to say because y'all out there and y'all living it up that somehow we against y'all and nah, you got to straighten all that up when you say that because we know what the real deal is.
You think working 3 jobs and going to school is living it up?
You ain't working no 3 jobs out there in no
Yes, I
California.
am.
No,
How
you
am I
not.
supposed to lie?
No, you
I
not.
work at
Because the Black
Applebee's.
Americans that's in California is on the streets. That's how I know.
So
So
why
I
would I
know
want to be
you
on the
ain't came
streets?
from no another country and came over there and worked no 3 jobs in no California. I know
have
you
to
not.
work 3. How you gonna tell me what I do? I lived here 5 years. I moved here at 18 from New Jersey. How you gonna tell
Okay.
me how did I make it
Okay.
in California? How you gonna
So how
tell?
you got from New Jersey to California then if
I
you got to
moved here
work
for
3
school.
jobs?
I moved here for school. I
You
moved here
got
for a
here from
nursing program.
school. So the scholarship
Yeah,
got you here from your
not the
country?
scholarship. Not the scholarship. I came here on an immigration back in the 90s when the Africans were coming.
Exactly.
I was part of that
Exactly. Now who
family
put the
that came here
immigration
on
status
immigration.
up for you to do all that? See
You
what
said
I'm saying?
what are you saying? Put my
I
immigration
said
status up?
who put up the immigration law for you to be able to do all that?
You guys. Nobody's
Exactly.
taking that.
Wait, she just said you guys, but I just put in the jumbotron. Y'all, please go to sleep. You don't fucking love us. Okay. If we didn't love y'all Africans, if we didn't think we was all one, why the hell did we pave the way for y'all? You know what I'm saying? We've always been fucking paving the way for y'all. Always. What did we get in return? It's time for y'all to prove y'all fucking love. Cause all I see is I can get real disrespectful, but I'm not. but it's not reciprocated. You know what I'm
What
saying?
do you want me to do? Donate money?
No,
That's
I
what
don't
you
need.
want?
I don't want your money. I really
So
don't
what
want
you
your money.
want?
I want your money.
So what you want? Do you want me to donate to an organization? Because I've donated to the Black Lives Matter movement.
Nah, not Black Lives Matter, because they
What do you
wiped
want?
us
You want me
with
to send
black
you money
t-shirts on.
directly?
It's in the Jumbotron. Hit the Jumbotron. We love it.
Why would I send you money directly? How does it benefit other people if I just send it to you?
Because I'm a mayoral candidate. It'll benefit a whole
So
city.
the Black Lives Matter movement don't benefit you, even though I've donated to them?
No, they got $10 billion.
Okay,
And
my bad, Christopher. But on her page, bro, she's just bashing me. She's just all on her page. She bashing me. I never, honestly, y'all attacked us. It was like 10,000 Africans in here bashing us. We didn't even title this same title we have right now is the same title it was yesterday. Y'all came at us. Y'all came at us yesterday. So if somebody called us a porch monkey, people were very disrespectful towards us. You feel me? I feel like it's a problem because we are closing the gate, bro. We want to be distinguished ourselves. We want to be FBA. I really feel like that's where all this animosity is coming from, because we want to be separate from y'all. That's really where all this shit is coming from. How the fuck are y'all really gonna be mad at us because we doing what y'all are on the continent of Africa doing? Y'all are very fucking tribal over there. Now that we're returning the fucking favor and we late to the party, like Booby said, we late to the fucking party. Now y'all point fingers at us and shit because the jig is up. I don't understand. Please help me understand. Ellie.
I don't know what a porch monkey is.
Well, some of y'all, obviously, some of y'all do, because
Yeah,
it was
I don't.
it was a young lady who came into the space yesterday unprovoked, and she called us Black Americans porch monkeys. And like Brother Mel, well, whether you know what it is or not, we know what we heard yesterday.
I
All right.
understand what you heard, but I'm just saying, why are you gonna? Oh, it's like you telling me, oh well, you're racist because if I don't know what porch monkey is, which I'm googling right now.
Nobody called. First of all, nobody called you a racist.
I'm
Nobody.
just saying, don't group me with people that said just because she said something.
I have one more question for her. I just have one more question because she retweeted this. Black Americans are white people of black people worldwide. Please explain why you co-sign this. Please explain how we're the white people of black people. Please explain.
Because my thing is, now you're making it seem like, okay, at first you used to target the white man. Now it's like you're targeting African people. It's like I feel like every day you're pick and choose who to target. Either you.
Ma'am, once again, we did not target anyone. As you can clearly see, the title says, does immigration benefit Black Americans? It didn't say, does Africans benefit? We said immigration, so that means it includes everybody. Africans centralize themselves in this conversation. We didn't pick them out.
How are we
did
supposed
that
to
shit.
have a conversation if y'all keep muting us? Y'all keep cutting people
Ma'am,
off.
you babbling. You not saying nothing. You just babbling,
It's
man.
not a
You're not
constructive
saying nothing.
conversation.
You're not saying nothing. You're just babbling. You're not saying nothing.
I want you to answer the question, please, Ellie.
I can't even get to your question. What?
It's in the Jumbotron. How are we the white people or black people?
You're the white person of black people because you continuously to do this. Like, weren't you just last year saying how you want to go back to Nigeria and like follow your ancestor and you find out you were Nigerian and all that, and then all of a sudden yesterday you're a different person? Are you?
No. What happened was I used to be a Pan-Africanist, and I was an Israelite in 2015. That tweet is from 2015, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? People grow. You know what I'm saying? People definitely have spiritual awakenings. That tweet was like 6 years old. 7 years old. You feel me? That shit was not. I didn't tweet that yesterday. That shit was 7 years old. Please believe.
And not just that, bro.
A
lot of us was fucking lied to and told that we came from Africa. A lot of Black Americans was on that Pan-African bullshit. Like, that shit over with. So stop trying to bring up that old shit. That shit dead in the water. Pan-Africanism is dead. You feel me? So we not trying to hear that shit.
Also, hold on, Tommy. Hold on. I'm sorry. I kind of take this personal. You know what I'm saying? I take this one personal, just a little bit. But you say we the black people, white people, but if you look at the black people globally, who fights white people the most? Who's known for bucking? Who's known for being rebellious? For not listening to these motherfuckers? Who's known for bucking the system? Y'all really built like that? I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but the Black Panthers, we have a long history of fighting these folks, man. We have a long history. We in the belly of the beast. We ain't never ran nowhere. I mean, when I say these things, y'all feel like I'm attacking y'all, but it's the truth. Nobody in my family and my family tree have fled America or left America. I'm gonna try to be polite. You know what I'm saying? Nobody in my family left. You know what I'm saying? We stood up and fought these people. Still to this day, we fought these fucking people. My family never fucking ran. So you can't call us the white people or black people. That's very distasteful. And it's not true. It's very disingenuous. Honestly, it really is. Y'all left. Y'all didn't even come on now. Like y'all let me. I don't want to sound disrespectful, but y'all know where I can go with this. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy to me. Go ahead, Ella. Go ahead and like try to rebuttal or whatever.
So where are you gonna go? Even if you wanted to run, at least I ran from a genocide to come here for a better life. If you wanted to go somewhere, where are you gonna go?
Okay. Now, is there currently like Asians and Russians and all kind of Europeans, pilgrims colonizing the continent of Africa right now?
For what I know, yes. I think there's
Crazy
parts
dialogue.
of Africa where there's, I guess, Chinese people coming in and building jobs for Africans.
Okay. So I want to know why. But this is crazy. All right, man. Y'all got it.
What's the ask here? Like,
Hold on, Fieta. This is the problem. You have. I'm gonna go there tonight. I'm sorry, Brother Mel. If it's seen as disrespectful, it is what it is. The problem is you have cowards and children of cowards who are trying to come over here and try to debo their way into a particular spot in white supremacy. You see, all of these people, they look at America as being the big house, and they look at us as being the house nigga. They look at us as, you know what I'm saying, having privileges and having a certain amount of clout that they wish that they could have. That's what the fucking problem is. All right. They're like Samuel L. Jackson in fucking Django when Django pulled up on that goddamn horse. He gonna stay in the big house? That's them. I'm not gonna sit up here and listen to people who fled. They ran. They got ghost. They know the state that Africa is in. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They hopped on the first thing smoking and brought their ass over here. And they have been habitually disrespectful. That's why I didn't give a damn when I saw them goddamn white folks on them horses beating the shit out of them Haitians. That's why I didn't give a damn when Trump put a ban on this country for immigration. I don't give a damn about them because they don't give a damn about us. Every time we start one of these spaces, nobody's even bringing these people up. They are interjecting their self. They're showing their own hand. Y'all don't believe in Pan-Africanism. Y'all never did. And that's a fact, bro. They never believed in Pan-Africanism. The only true Pan-Africanists have been foundational Black Americans. And we done with that shit. Like I said earlier, we don't want to be anybody's slaves anymore, Black or white. That's the bottom line. Don't come in these fucking spaces with this entitlement and trying to make it seem like we picking on y'all. I don't know any foundational Black American that sits around talking about Haitians, talking about Africans, talking about Asians all day. We the ones that's on y'all fucking mind. Because if we wasn't, y'all wouldn't be over here. If we wasn't, y'all wouldn't be butting into our spaces and trying to make the shit about you. This is a clear fucking title. Does immigration benefit Black Americans? And we're going to be here for another 20 years and ain't nobody going to be able to answer the fucking question. Because they can't. They know if they answered it correctly, it would be a major indictment on their activity in this country.
We've said it doesn't benefit.
And real quick, 60 fucking years, however long they've been in this motherfucker, 60, 70 years. And all they can bring up is marching and the motherfuckers had Afro beats. Like, you know what I mean? That shit is sad, bro. And they've been over here taking resources, taking shit, undermining niggas, aligning with white supremacy, all type of shit. And all they got to show for it is fucking Afro beats, and she said marching. So yeah, these people overstayed their fucking welcome. It's like, yeah, it's just this shit ridiculous, bro. And they just come up here and straight be disrespectful. No gratitude, nothing. This shit is like, it's really insane, bro. This shit's sad.
What's the ask? Like,
Hold on, Landisky. Go ahead, Fieta, and I'm warning y'all now. Don't come with no disrespect.
Yeah. So I was just curious, like, what's the ask? I guess I've kind of seen a room like this pretty much all day. It's the first time I've clicked into one, but
let me say something to that. He say, "What's the ask?" Real quick. Life, nigga, if need be, because that's what our people gave. don't come and ask no dumb shit. What's the like? If you understand white supremacy, we in a war. Life, motherfucker. That's what it'll come down to. Like, stop saying dumb shit, bro. Our people gave their life, so that's why I'm saying I'm not trying. Ain't no nice. This ain't nothing about being nice. Nothing about trying to be civil when it comes to understanding that shit over with. Our people been did that shit. Like, this is about division, drawing a line. So I'm not being nice with you, bro. None of that shit. This is about division. So if you come up here on some friendly shit, you might as well, because you're gonna get your ass booted. This is about division.
Big facts. Landesky, go ahead, but you're skating on thin ice.
Okay, hello, my name is Ladensky from Nigeria, and I'm really glad you people are making this space for people to have a conversation. Yeah, the truth of the matter is immigration does not directly benefit the Black community in America. There's no skating around that fact. But it just bothers me that we are further dividing ourselves. When the white man looks at us, he doesn't see Africans and Black Americans, he just sees Negroes. And
we're gonna bring some new people in here. I'm tired of that talking point. So if you want to speak, go ahead and raise your hand, and we'll be more than happy to bring you in. But please do not come in here with these tired ass talking points. We asking a question: does immigration benefit Black Americans? We've been asking this question for literally 2 days now, and nobody has given an answer. Nobody. No fucking body.
I answered you, but you didn't speak.
Wait a minute, who said that?
Freedom.
Go ahead and speak, Freedom. Listen, if you're not speaking, please turn your mic off because it's an echo. So go ahead, Freedom.
Thank you. So please don't put me down. If you want to put me down, well, it's fine. But the thing is, like I said, let's come up with we're on the same.
All right. Who's next? I think Amika was trying to speak.
Hey, hold on. No. I want to hear fuck. Where Gift at? Gift Gia. Go ahead, Gift Gia. Go ahead, Gift. Gift given. Okay. Go ahead, Tommy.
Oh no, I was just trying to see who wanted to speak next. I see Yashika. I see you got your hand up. Go ahead and cook.
Hey everyone. Okay. This is not my real Twitter account, but I don't know why I got locked out of mine, so I gotta figure it out. But immigration definitely does not benefit Black Americans at all. It's for the obvious reasons. We're underneath the misnomer of African American, which also allows everyone else to be African American and have access to everything that our forefathers have fought for, all the policies, the laws, anything that has to do with affirmative action, like those has expressed before. It's no different than when we were called freedmen. Okay, that's when the white people were able to call themselves freedmen as well, and they were given our land allotments when we had our land taken from us as indigenous people. So it's just a new social construct, African American, and Africans know this. They know we are not the same people. They know it's about the bloodline. They know it's about the tribe. They know it's about nationality. And that's why they go and they give money back to their people and bring more people over. Or they either try to, get married to people over here to get that naturalized citizenship. So it's not about white supremacy so much more than nationality. And when Black Americans do not claim their identity, their indigenous identity, the ones who are, everybody else can come over here and co-opt your identity. This is why they co-opt our culture, they co-opt our food, they co-opt our everything. I mean, if everyone else wants to be American, this is the reason why, if we're not claiming it, that's why they come over here and claim it. So they can't have genuine conversations about this. They can't say, yeah, immigration doesn't benefit you, because if they say that, they're sliding their own hand. Okay, because then Black Americans are going to get a little bit more smarter, especially in these positions where they're over here caping for everybody else. They're going to get smarter, and they're gonna gatekeep like you see we're doing on this app. I know I've been in Clubhouse. I have my club, Truth and Higher Learning, where I definitely focused on lineage for all of 2020 to 2021. But we just have to get back to that. It's called self-preservation. It's not about anybody else right now. It's about us, period. Politically, when it comes to our families, economically, when it comes to education, when it comes to land, when it comes to policy, when it comes to everything, it needs to be about us, period. Okay, we need to gatekeep. We need to make sure that we're dealing with our families first, no matter how fucked up they are. If you do have those issues in your family, you need to get that together, the tribe, the real tribe, the bloodline. It's about nationality. It's not about black and white. That is a social construct. Those are conditions in law. It has nothing to do with the color of your skin. And we need to honor that, understand policy. I'm actually going to get back into holding rooms in my club, Truth and Higher Learning, about that, about freedmen, about what it really means to be a Black American or Indigenous American, so that you can get your paperwork in order, so that you could be the rightful beneficiary of whatever's owed to your people. And that's all I wanted to say.
Thank you for that, dear sister. So next we got Bex. We're gonna go ahead and go with Bex.
Hi everyone. Yeah, thank you for allowing me the chance to speak. I'm also from Africa. I'm from South Africa specifically. Look, I think a lot has been said in terms of, first of all, we are also that kind of country that is facing a huge immigration onslaught from every corner of the world, from Pakistan to Afghanistan to other African countries. And I've been listening here. I will quote Chia because she was very vocal about the hard work thing. And I think it was Taiwo as well who was talking on the subject. I think there's a certain level of denialism with especially my Nigerian brothers about the fact that, you know, at the end of the day, it does not matter what you get to America and do. You know, you can get to America and be the hardest worker. The point is, and I think that I do believe that that's the point that you guys are trying to make, the FBA guys, that there is a lot of marginalization that you have faced to a point where unemployment is unfairly skewed towards Black Americans. So you can come from the Congo and be the hardest worker in America. The bottom line is, you coming to America and working hard does not mean that there is an unemployed Black person who can work as hard as you do and produce the same results that you are possibly taking an opportunity from. And the fact that you can work that hard, it's denialism to not look at the fact that your hard work could do a lot more for the country that you left, where people are poorer. If you're a nurse that works hard, your people need your healthcare skills more than the American people. So it's just, I think, escapism that they are doing. People not wanting to face the fact that they have actually fled and ran away from fixing their countries. I'm in South Africa today. In South Africa, I'm talking about youth unemployment, the very scary figure, about 67% youth unemployment. For a person to come from Zimbabwe and substitute possible labor from South Africa at a cheaper rate, that's so insensitive, and it's very cruel to South Africans who are fighting every day for better wages, for better opportunities. So you can't apply the denialism and say, no, we work harder than South Africans. South Africans are hardworking people. And just before I leave, I want to address, I take it that Tariq did not mean it in the way that it came out, but for the benefit of everyone, Tariq made mention of Mandela rotting in jail while South Africans were folding their arms. I would like to correct that notion, because from a very early age, from when I was 6 years old, there is never a single year since Mandela was in prison that there was not a massacre of Black people by the white government when they were actually in the street. All we had as weapons was broken bricks and stones that we could throw, and homemade petrol bombs against an army that was backed by Germany, backed by America, backed by the British government. So throughout the imprisonment of Mandela, there's not a single year that Black people in this country were not fighting the system. And this is what our African brothers also miss, that if you're going to run from your country because the government is killing people who are trying to rise up against the government, if you're going to run from that and come to America because it's more comfortable, or come to South Africa because South Africans have achieved their freedom and they're living well, you are actually putting your country in the worst position, because then what is going to change? So all you are saying is that eventually you'd be happier if your country was left with no population, because you just run. Everybody just runs out of the country and nobody sticks around to fix anything. You just go and look for better opportunities. You need to be brave and fight. I have bullet holes in my body. I wish I could show you guys pictures. I have bullet holes from when I was 14 years old. I was shot twice at the age of 14 in my thigh and in my back by police that were apartheid police that we were fighting against. There is no war of freedom that you can win without bloodshed. You need to put yourself on the line and fight. You can't just run to the countries that have made it. You can't just run. Chia says their parents took them to America because they wanted better opportunities. Maybe if their parents and others in their group had stuck around and fought the government, today she would be a properly proud Nigerian who is in her own country, enjoying the benefits that her parents fought for in her own country. So this rubbish narrative of we can benefit, there is good immigration, there is bad immigration, I think that is rubbish. If you have a country, be patriotic, be willing to put yourself on the line. I look at what happened with the Arab Spring in Egypt. University students, people average age 19 years old, they took to the streets and they fought a government that was very vicious and very powerful. Why are we not seeing that in Nigeria on a daily basis? Why are we not seeing that in Zimbabwe, where people are just flocking out of the country? Why are we not seeing that in Somalia? Why are we not? People cannot keep running from their problems. You need to stick around, put your head up, and fight, you know? But the respect I get from my children does not come from stories that are being told. They know, they see my wounds, they respect the freedom that they have today, because they know that I could have lost my life fighting for that freedom. Why are we not, especially Nigerians? In Nigeria, there is no civil war. All you have to do in Nigeria, literally today, is to rise against a corrupt government. That's all you need to do to fix the country. It's not like the government is every day shooting at people or anything like that. It's not like that. So this narrative of, no, we get to these countries and we work hard and we improve. Why are you improving America when your country is effed up? Why? Americans can do that on their own. They've shown it over the years. They are capable of making America great. Why are you not making Nigeria great? Why are you not making the DRC great? You know, you need to be having that mindset of actually working for your own things and disconnect yourself from dependency on countries that have already made it. Thank you guys for the stage.
Hey, thank you, Bex. Hey, y'all keep Bex up as a speaker. I'm gonna keep his on mic for a while. Hey, go ahead, African Coat. Go ahead, African Coat. You got a lot to say. Go ahead.
Hey, how you doing? You know, I've been trying to get on for a while. But I'm gonna start off with the question you said about the immigration benefiting the Black, community. I came on earlier briefly. I don't know if you were on, but I was basically trying to say from a standpoint of growing up in New York. And I realized, I guess, it's supposedly different, like out of New York, because somebody was saying something about just like if you African or something, you're not living like a Black experience or something. And I'm just like, no, I don't know about that. Because here is I don't know about anywhere else. I don't know about down south. I don't really know about I don't know about none of that. But New York, that is not the case. We live in a Black experience. Like, yes, it is. I'm gonna get to that, but now I'm gonna get to the question. You said, does immigration benefit Black Americans?
Well,
And I said,
I don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to cut you off. But just to touch on what you say, y'all living a Black experience. Just to let y'all live in that, because go ahead. I'm gonna let. I'm
yeah.
gonna
Let me get to it. So
yeah. Then I'm gonna go
I'm
ahead.
gonna try
I'm
to
gonna touch
hurry
on
up
that.
because I don't want to I honestly not really trying to come on to be on some I really just wanna kind of like get us to understand it from what I'm saying, at least. All right. So now, I don't think immigration, right, benefits the Black community. No. Why? But we got to talk about the main populations that kind of affected it for what I could say from like New York perspective. Like in our New York culture, at some point you had like Jews and Italians that were living with the Black community, right? And then at some point they were able to still like, coexist together. And then at some point, I guess America realized it's better to, let's separate them, because if they come together, that's an issue, right? So now is what you have a lot of, and I'm not against anybody that's Jewish on here. I don't know, but you have a lot of Jews. They damn near own all of New York City. You have like the Italians that kind of like moved out. Now it's more of Black community, Black and brown community, Hispanic, African, whatever, I don't know, because it's a whole bunch of terms and I don't know how to say it on this platform correctly, but you know what I mean? And, now it is a huge separation. It's a lot of just like, it's like, honestly, America knew what they were doing. They did everything like that to keep the Black population down, because they realized if we're all together, it's stronger, it's more unity. And then obviously they're gonna be less, we're gonna outnumber them, right? You feel me?
So I got a question for you. Hey, do you identify as Black? Because I see you got African on your shit.
No, I am. I'm my parents, I was born here though. My parents are Ghanaian.
No, but I'm saying if somebody asks you, what you would tell them? Would you say you're Black or African?
Honestly, I say I'm Black, and then I say my parents were born in Ghana. That's it. Why? Because I don't feel like just because my parents are, this is me, this is my thing. I don't want to be cut off, but and just the way I see it, I feel like honestly, I never went to Ghana until I was like 23. Like I didn't know any, like I didn't really know much. I don't even like, I understand a little bit of English. I don't even know how to speak it. So it's like,
I'm sorry to interrupt. Now, when you went to Ghana, did you go with your family or did you go alone? Go ahead. You got it.
Hold on. Oh, wait, why are you muting me?
I asked you a question on my bad, but when you went to Ghana,
I just went with my sister, like my older sister, and that was her first time going too.
All right, now when you went to Ghana, did you go see family or you just went, just by yourself type shit?
We went by ourselves.
Okay, so you didn't see family out there?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and that's that for that. So now, like I was saying,
hold on, real quick. In your household, so you didn't grow up with Ghanaian culture in your household?
Yeah, like, yeah and no, I would say. I honestly, and this is what I'm saying, like, you have to understand. So all right, I honestly.
No, the reason I'm saying, no, wait, let me let you know the reason I'm saying that, because I know when you first started speaking, you was like, people say I'm not Black, or you was told that you don't experience Black culture, you never really have, because you got to understand, at the end of the day, you're African. That's why you got it on your shit. And,
wait. No, I have a question. I'm sorry.
Wait. Hold on. You're African. That's why you got it on your shit, and you know that you emulate Black American culture, right? You do know that, right?
Yeah, but let me tell you. Let me ask you.
So
something.
That's what I'm saying. Question. But I'm saying.
Wait. Let me ask you though. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
All right. So what does that mean? I really want to know, and I'm genuinely asking, not even trying to argue.
No, I'm telling you. Listen, you're African.
What does it mean by emulated Black culture? Like, what is it? Like, give me. Like what is it that?
How you talk, your how you move, everything, like the whole Black.
So then, all right, wait. So, all right, cool.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you saying how I talk, right? And honestly, my name.
It's a multitude.
The name that I have, it has nothing to do with even the whole. Like, it was like a joke or something. It has nothing to do with
It's not just how you talk, though.
Huh?
It's not just how you talk. I'm pretty sure it's how you dress. Everything about you.
But you look what you're saying though, because you're trying to say, because look, if somebody, all right, cool, right? You hear?
Listen. Wait, hold on. I'm from Houston. If you come down south and you just like, if somebody see you and you don't open your mouth and tell them your name, people probably think you're just a regular Black girl.
Exactly. Thank you.
You know why? But listen,
exactly.
You know why? Wait.
Let me tell you.
Listen, you know why? Because you're emulating Black Americans. That's why. If they see your ass and you got on African shit, they're gonna know you a fucking African. That's what I'm trying to get you. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. You're emulating Black Americans, so people gonna think you're a Black American. Y'all not over here wearing African shit or doing that. They don't do that shit. Y'all emulate our
Wait.
style.
You know what I don't like? I respect everything you're gonna say. I promise you, but I don't like that you're unmuting me. I'm gonna let you talk. I would not let you. I won't let you. I'm not gonna overtalk you. Let me talk. So it's like I could feel like you're not just trying to block me out just so you could take away. So you have to understand. This is how we could feel each other.
Go ahead and
Now,
talk. Go ahead and
no,
talk.
now look. You're saying because I love what you said, and that's why I want to keep saying. That's exactly why I would say just because my parents are African, both of them came from, immigrated from Ghana. That is so because my offspring they had here. So now that's what I'm taking, because we're talking about first generation mainly, or people that came when they were kids or whatever the case may be. So I guess I'm putting that, right? I'm putting that, even though I didn't come from there. I was born here still. But still, just because of my two parents being from Africa, like automatically it's like I'm emulating that. How I'm living a Black experience, because what you're saying, if you see me and you film me, you how I'm talking, you're gonna just assume like, oh, she a Black girl. Because you see me, you seeing me. That's why I don't understand why we so divided on here. We feel you. I promise y'all. We feel you. Here
I
in
have a
New York,
question.
when everything was going on, please let me talk. When everything was going on, where like last year, when when was it? Damn, I forgot because COVID, that shit fucking up time.
I have a question.
When
I have
the
one
whole
question.
thing with the let me get to this point, please, Mal. So you see how everyone was protesting in New York. I don't know how it was everywhere else. I know how it was here. If y'all see what was going on and who was really outside every day, it was African kids too, as well, right there.
I'm sorry, sister. I ain't trying to listen. They was just out there fucking shit up. It was just a free time to fuck shit up. They didn't give a damn about nothing that was going on. Listen, I'm gotta keep it a book with you. Y'all emulate Black American culture. I'm not trying to knock you. I understand you was born here, but just know what you're doing. That's all I want y'all to know. You're emulating our culture. So stop saying when the police see us, they treat us. Yes, they're gonna treat you like us because you emulating us. You walking, you talking, you acting like us. So they're gonna think you one of us. And that's not the case. And you know that, but that's why you got African in your shit. So stop playing. That's all I'm saying.
I have a question.
First of all, wait, see, you keep muting me. I said, don't mute me. I'm not gonna talk over you. Number one, let me tell you something. So what are you trying to say? You saying because I talk, how am I talking? So I talk what? Like, I don't have an accent, or I'm talking like, I don't even want to say ghetto, because I don't even want to say that I talk ghetto or something like that. Because that's
what y'all say though. You know that's what y'all say.
So you're trying to say that's Black culture? I don't think Black culture is that. I think that is more than that. So that's why I feel like it's kind of weird how you're gonna say, oh, you sound like that. That's why I asked you, like, give me an example. How am I dressing?
I have a question.
How am I dressing as a what? That's chic. What do you like? No, that's not even. That's not
right.
How you saying that? That's even kind of making it look like Black culture is not more than what it is. It's more than that. And I know my history with about how Black history too from America. I know.
Listen,
I was
you got
educated
African.
from
you
people.
got
I grew up
African. Listen,
in
you have
here. I know
African
about
in
it.
your
Everybody
shit.
told me.
Listen, you
Huh?
have African in your shit. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
but it
have
don't
that.
matter.
I would have.
You know why I
Listen,
got African
I
coat
would
on
have
that?
black.
Has nothing
I
to
would
do with
have
me being
black, and
African.
that's it.
Has
Do
nothing
you
to do with that.
understand?
It has nothing to do with that. You didn't even.
Hold on. Hey, African coach. African coach. I just got one question. I'm gonna let you cook. Do you consider yourself a foundational Black American?
Foundational Black American. You talking about? Let me tell you something.
Hold on. It's my question.
No, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Mel, because it's scary what y'all doing. I'm so scared.
How is this
because
scary?
you're already divided as fuck. Already.
Hey, bro, they tripping, bro.
Already divided, and then you already want to freaking trying to make it seem. Look, I'm born here, right?
Can you just answer my question, please? I'll let you talk.
Then
Bro, I'll let you talk for like 10 minutes. You probably talk the most out of anybody in this space. I only asked, this is my first question I believe I asked you. I just want to know, do you consider yourself a foundational Black American? You're trying to give me the runaround. It's a yes or a no. Like, damn. Can you just...
Because you know why? Because you want to keep switching the story, and I'm getting it's so
How am I
sad.
switching the story?
Because you know what? Just know that shit gonna go on
So
you. Remember that. After this thing, when everything pop up is whack and nobody really on this, it's on you, and I go hard.
What's on me? Like, you trying to what you mean is on me? Like, please explain. I'll first answer my first question. Do you consider yourself a foundational Black American? Now you're trying to like, oh, it's on me. What do you mean? Like, is that a threat? Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, I'm not on that threat. I'm not even on that. I just want to know, do you consider yourself a foundational Black American? Like,
It's
I'm
gonna
not
go on you.
disrespecting.
You know what you're doing. What you spewing out hate. Like we already fucking divided.
How? Bro, this is my first question. I just asked, are you FBA? Do you consider yourself FBA? Hey, Booby. Hey, Booby. Ask me if am I a Ghanaian? Somebody ask me, bro. Somebody
Like,
ask me.
you know, we keep muting me. I don't. Let me tell you. You know why I keep saying it? Because it's like you know what you're doing. You
Bro,
know what you're doing. I
How?
really
Wait. You missing the point. How is it? How is we spewing out hate? Listen, we already was divided. Nigerians, Haitians, bro. Everybody gatekeep their culture. What are you talking about? We ain't doing nothing crazy, nothing scary. All we doing is gatekeeping our culture like everybody do. It's a problem now when Black Americans do it. That's
And y'all
basically what
try to
you're
say we
saying.
have no culture. All on Twitter, y'all say we have no fucking culture. All on Twitter. It's up. I would put a hashtag in the Jumbotron. Y'all tell us we have no culture. You know what I'm saying? Y'all said that shit. Now I'm saying, bro, we got a fucking culture. And we standing on it and we proud of it. We FBA. Now I asked you, are you FBA? And you have yet to answer my question.
And
Please,
I
I'm
have,
not.
you know why I keep answering how I'm answering because you talking about how I sound. I have a New York accent.
That was not me. I never said nothing how you talk, bro. Hold on, African Coke. I never said anything about how you talk. That was not me. Please don't put shit on me. I asked you one fucking question. I'm sorry to be disrespectful. I asked you one question. Are you FBA? Please. I asked you this like 5 minutes ago. Are you FBA? Do you consider yourself a foundational Black American? Yes or no?
Shit. I'm not, let me tell you, I don't care. Like, you know what you're doing, Mal, and I feel it's really it is on you.
This
it's
is
on
crazy.
You. What you
How is this?
Listen, I said, yeah, I said it.
Hold on. I feel like she don't respect the fact that we're trying to call ourselves FBA. That's what I feel. We're telling you we're not African Americans. We're telling you to call us FBA. I feel like you don't respect that shit. That's why you're not trying to answer that question because you don't respect it. How is this on me? Like, what are you talking about? This is on me. It wasn't my fault. This shit went fucking global yesterday. That was not my fault. I didn't say, yo, Twitter.
Let me tell you, I don't respect it because you keep muting me, and I don't like that. I'm trying to.
Because you don't answer my question.
I don't even get to a point. You don't answer my question. For 2 fucking days, that's what has been going on. You're not letting nobody speak. How?
I let you speak, bro.
Like,
hold on.
What you really
Mel,
doing,
it's okay. We don't have to keep
what you really
screaming at
doing,
each
though?
other.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. We niggas was on y'all fucking self. We on this together, and
Man, she getting on some emotional shit, bro. This ain't even listen. All we
I asked her,
saying is,
bro. I asked her one question. I really want to know, are you FBA? That's all I've been trying to ask you. Are you FBA? You telling me it's
about all that stuff. We got niggas over here dying. My little brother is locked up right now. How
my
about that?
twin.
You don't even know.
Hold on, bro. You think I don't experience that? You think I ain't never been shot at? You think I ain't never experienced nothing? You think I ain't seen my twin brother in 3 fucking years? So let's not talk about all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm really FBA. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about y'all talking about, y'all don't have no Black spirits, and he didn't even do. That's another situation. I'm not even getting into that. But that's what I keep saying. Like, you dividing us, and what the fuck is God? What are we really doing? What we getting? What we getting? What we got to do? Tell us what we got to do. We got to go online. Yo, come be talking about.
I just asked you, are you FBA? That's all I want to know, bro. How am I disrespecting y'all and saying it's on me? I just asked you a simple for the last.
Hey, bro, brother Mel, bro, you good, brother, you good. Listen, first of all,
hold on, real quick, Tommy, real quick before you go. I just want to say one thing because I'm the one who said how she talked, but I'm talking about everything, talking the way you acting. Your whole culture is Black American. That's what I'm saying. That's not a divide. That's the truth. And we ain't saying we hate you for it. I'm just letting you know what you're doing. You're emulating Black American culture. You just don't like how I said it, or you just don't like the delivery. But that's what you're doing. Y'all will call it cultural appropriation. That's all I'm saying. You're cultural appropriating. That's what you're doing.
Hey, Booby, don't take her mic yet. Hey, Ella, I got one question for you.
Wait.
Hold on.
Let me comment.
Hold on, African Coke. Ella, are you FBA? That's all I want to know, Ella.
Let me comment on.
Oh, she don't want to answer my question.
Let me talk to Booby. Let me talk. Like, like, all right,
You've been talking for the last 10 minutes.
Let me calm down. Look, let me talk. He said something like, I'm emulating Black. First of all, I'm in the Black community. I'm a Black girl. I am a Black girl. When you see me, I'm a Black girl before anything. I'm Black before anything. When I'm in view,
I see African right now on your page, on your profile. I see African.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You got African big as fucking days.
And like a flag on her thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't got, bro. What y'all? Yo, man, y'all gotta respect our culture. That's all I want. I want y'all to respect FBA.
There's no flag. That has nothing to do with that. It's Coke. I said African Coke. That has nothing to do with me being African. You don't even know why I got that name. Come on. You don't see no flag.
Because you African.
You don't see no flag. You have no reason why. You have no reason why I even have
Because
to
you're
talk about you got
African.
African.
You're
I'm not doing
African.
So
it.
That's
tell us
why
Put
the
you
myself
put
reason.
as
shit.
something
You're
else.
African. That's why
So
you
tell us
put
the
it.
reason. Tell us the reason that African Coke. Tell us the reason why you have African Coke as your name, please. And stop yelling. That's another thing, family. Please stop yelling. If you continue to yell, I'm gonna be forced to put your ass in the gulag. Make your point, but do it. You know what I'm saying? Do it in a civilized manner, please. Why do you have African Coke?
All right. Look, I'm all right. I'm gonna be honest. All right, my fault. Let me calm down. I'm a little passionate. Two things though. You want me to answer that, but let me. I didn't even get to finish what I wanted to say from the beginning of everything. Like I didn't even get to
All right,
that.
come
I was
on.
about
All
to,
right,
huh?
go ahead. Go ahead. Let's go.
All right. So look, let me ask you. Y'all gonna let me speak? Let me have my. Can I see my spiel before I get to
You
the
had the
not
mic.
like. All
Had
right,
the
bet.
mic for
Look,
like
look.
10
Let
minutes.
me please. Let me talk. Let me talk. Thank you. All right. So from the question, right? I said yes. I feel like America purposely realized that if everybody was on the same page with Black America, that we will come together and they will be outnumbered. That's one. Number two, um, and you have to remember, it was times where, like, even during the time with like Black Panthers, if you see some of the pictures from back in that time, you see there was like even Asians that came together. They even were trying to do something with people in Europe, in Britain. It was really a big thing. It was a big org, but of course, you know what they do every time when they see that something's getting power, they either kill them or put them in jail and stuff like that. What they did. Now look, they kill all Black leaders, and now look, we don't even know who the enemy is. We looking at each other, and this is.
I'm sorry, but I have one more question for you. Do you feel like you're entitled to the reparations of Black Americans? Yes or no?
Absolutely not. What the? I don't. But this is why I want to speak. It's because y'all keep muting me. Y'all keep muting me, and I really want to
Do
get
you
to that
consider
point.
yourself a foundational Black
No,
American?
listen. I said I was gonna get to the reparations part. Of course not. Like the Tulsa, all of that stuff that happened that they don't even tell us about in school. Why? Of course, like we know that nobody ever. I don't know what's going on with everybody saying
Hold on,
what's
I have a
going on,
question.
but
I have a question
mostly
after
from
you go.
everybody I know, any African kids too, everyone agrees with that. No one
Alright.
wants that. We don't think that we deserve that. That's that. We on your page.
Why not though?
But
Why
what
not?
y'all
Why not?
what
You
y'all
said
don't
you Black. You
understand?
said you Black.
Okay.
So why you don't feel like you're entitled? You said you Black. You said you're part of our culture. You said that you're Black and you experienced our culture. You know what I'm saying?
No, okay,
So why
look.
don't you feel entitled to reparations?
But so okay, so what is so only so you trying to all right, yo.
This is why I asked you, are you FBA? Like the first question I asked you was, are you FBA? You refused to answer my question.
Because you keep muting me.
I'm not even muted.
All right, so listen, let me talk. Damn, let me talk. I'm weak because, son.
You said this is on me.
You know what?
Like,
No,
it's all
listen. Let
on
me
me.
talk,
All
y'all,
on me?
please. How? But all right, when we all feeling anything, they don't have no section to say what African country you from when you fill up your ethnicity or your race and stuff. It's only Black or African American. So what are you asking me? Regardless if the question is answered or not, this doesn't change the fact that we.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The home, bro, just tagged me in the tweet, like saying, I think you tweeted like 2 days ago. It's good to be Ghanaian in Brooklyn. So I'm not trying to hear none of this shit, man. You are African. You not Black. You are fucking African. You just
put it in the
emulate
jumbotron.
Black American culture. That's it.
Put it
Just
in
know
the
what you're
jumbotron.
doing. You're emulating Black American culture. Just know that. That's all I want you to know.
Yeah, we're gonna have to
Let
move
me talk.
on.
The reason
Bro,
why
you
I
ain't
had to
answer nobody's
from the Bronx,
question.
and the reason why I had tweeted that has first of all, I said what it's time to be African, and
We gonna come back to you. We gonna
from
come
the
back to you. We
Bronx.
ain't gonna.
That's
We gonna
one.
come back
That's how
to
you
you.
know you just
We
wanted
gonna.
to look.
We're not gonna
Listen,
take your
we
mic.
gonna come
We're not
back to you.
gonna
We
take
ain't
your
gonna
mic.
drop you. We gonna. But you Ghanaian, not Black. Just know that, and you emulating our culture.
Go, bro. Salam.
Peace. What's going on, y'all? Black first. Brother Salim here,
Mad
FBA.
fucking rude.
We keeping your mic. Hold on. I'm sorry, brother. We said we gonna keep your mic. You calling us mad rude? You just talked for like the last 20 minutes, bro. Like,
Because at the end of the day, you're not letting nobody speak.
You just talked for 20 minutes
and
and
know why I tweeted.
You refused to answer my question. We let you speak for like 20 minutes.
All right. You never give me a chance to speak. You mute people to make it seem like you're only the one making a point, and that's
We
why
gonna
you
come
did it
back
like
to
that.
you, bro. We gonna come back to you.
All right, thank you. All right, back. Come back.
That's crazy, man.
All right. Hope she's okay. She's getting a little worked up there, and understand this is definitely a passionate topic, and people are different sides and want to be heard and respected, and I totally get that. I am FBA, and the first time I ever realized that there was actually a riff or a situation going on was when I converted to Islam, and I realized that as a Sunni Muslim that I noticed that the treatment of Black Americans towards the immigrant groups was real funny style. So that's when I first knew that there was a situation going on. And as of recently, with the narrative of FBA's standing on our Blackness and pretty much G-checking those who've been off code for a very long time, it's just kind of refreshing to see that Black Americans are taking back our culture and letting it be known that a lot of these immigrant groups have been off code. So now the conversation has to come kind of go full circle as far as what can be done from our brothers and the immigrant community to aid and help Black Americans fight white supremacy. And I believe that if a lot of these immigrants don't get on code and want to fight white supremacy at all and want to undermine Black people, they need to pay. They need to actually pay Black people that's actually out here fighting and putting in the work on white supremacy and pay some respect and pay homage. So this conversation needs to be had. I think it's actually a healthy conversation, and it's coming from a place of tough love and respect. I feel like, and at the end of the day, I think that we can actually build upon this. But the standard and the code and the foundation has been laid to let people know that hey, there's definitely a problem. A lot of these immigrant groups know they've been off code for a very long time. Pan-Africanism has been dead for a while. I haven't been seeing it, be equal ever. And I come from a family who was repping Africa hard and never been to Africa for real, but was repping Africa hard. But I just noticed the brothers come over here from the diaspora didn't have that same fighting spirit against oppression, white supremacy, but they were more trying to get benefits and get money. And not all that's cool, but it comes at a price where the people who actually paved the way for you to actually come in here and get those resources are being undermined. And that's all we're saying. And I think that's a legitimate claim that we have. And I think that, if the immigrant brothers want to come and have a conversation about how to actually fix this and what they need to do, then it has to come through us to tell you guys what needs to be done to fix that and repair that.
Hey, thanks for that, bro. Salim, thanks for that. Hey, Prince Hakeem, go ahead, bro.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right, so after listening to everybody, I feel like the reason why a lot of people can't answer the question is because we're really asking the wrong one. We really shouldn't be focusing on does immigration benefit Black people? We should really focus on why it doesn't. And the reason why it doesn't, because I've already said this, corporate America is using our anger, Africans and Black people, to further divide us. And I want everybody to look at every event after the 1920s, and you'll see what I'm saying. Right after the passing of the 13th Amendment to the 1920s, Black people built this thing called Black Wall Street, and Black people displayed camaraderie and unification that put them in a place where we were super powerful, and they burnt that shit down, burnt it all the way down, because seeing Black people unified scares the shit out of corporate America. And when I say corporate America and capitalism is the biggest problem to Black people, I say that because I could tell every problem that happened to the Black community, I could trace it back to capitalism. The disparity between the wealth gap, the reason why so many drugs in our Black community, why so many homeless people, why it's so hard for a Black person to get a home loan, why so many Black people in jail, all of that kind of things. And honestly, just hearing this conversation, it really saddens me because I know the potential that we have when we work together. All of y'all, no lie, all of y'all sound so, y'all articulate yourselves so well. You sound super smart and all of that. And if we really work together, come together and really focus on one unified goal, which is changing the system, because the way I look at it, we're trying to put out a fire inside the house, and it just doesn't work like that. Black people are the most resourceful. Black people are the most capable. And when they're put in like hard situations, we flourish like no other. And no other race can.
Hey, hey, bro, that was my cousin, bro. I ain't gonna cap. That's my cousin, man. But I don't know who's next. Hey, Gerard, I'm gonna text you, bro. Hey, I don't know who's next.
I think it's Fresh.
Okay, thanks for allowing me speak. First of all, I'm African, Nigeria to be precise. I am from the Igbo tribe. So the question is, does immigration benefit Black Americans? Well, it depends. Those ones that work hard, it does benefit them, but some does decide to just be lazy. Let's just be honest. So I've been to America, and America is a place that there's so many racial discrimination, not only from the so-called whites, even from other people too. So, why I don't choose to identify as a black is because my skin isn't even black, because that's not the color of black. You understand? So, and I've noticed that in America, once you want to fill a form, they will ask for your race concerning anything, and it's a very strong thing because everybody just wants you to identify with something. You understand what I'm trying to say? So, and there's so many Africans all over the world in so many different countries, but once you step in America, there is so much division. So I understand why um a lot of Africans, or how will I say, because I feel like black doesn't really mean that you're African. Because people from Egypt, they are not black. There's so many countries that they don't have those same skin colors, but they're Africans. Are you getting me? So I don't. Once you bring black and white, there's definitely going to be division. So that's why I've always liked to identify as an African, and I always do. Because the division, especially in America, is so much that even the so-called black, they kill themselves. Because if there was love, they won't be killing themselves. They will protect themselves against each other. But we see news every day, they keep killing themselves. And how can you say that you are part of those people that ever want to kill themselves? Because once you identify as them, you'll be a target. So that's why you can never see an African man trying to kill an African man with a gun wherever in the world, just for nothing reason. Because we have those we are trained to respect, how to talk and everything. So I feel like black and Africa are two different people. You understand? And once you choose to identify with one, the values and everything follows. Yes, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'd like to say two things, if I may. The first thing is that I'm from the UK. Okay. I'm an African by heritage in terms of my parenthood. Now, this situation that we're in, as far as this Africans versus African Americans debate that's been going on for the past few days, it's healthy and it's unhealthy. First of all, I'd say that we're all in a situation where the world is changing, and it's a situation whereby different sets of groups of people are taking their share. They're taking their slice of the cake. If you remember, Joe Biden, when he was talking to the Congressional Black Caucus, warned them that African Americans, by demographics, by numbers, are getting smaller and smaller. White people are disappearing from their power structure, and it's going to be Mexicans and brown people that are going to be the largest by number in America at a certain point in time. You remember that conversation he had with them. What that essentially means is, what do you own? So when people are talking about foundational Black America and they're talking about Africa, essentially, when those demographics, when those numbers start to kick in, all we're really going to have is each other. The Chinese are going to have the Chinese. The white people are going to ally with the white people. You're not going to ally with some right-wing KKKs and all these other kind of people. The only people that you're really going to have are your fellow African brothers and sisters, because we're the people that also have the land. We are the people that also have the resources. And at the end of the day, it's going to be a global fight. If you guys divorce yourselves from us, you're going to be isolated in a numbers game that you cannot win. If we isolate ourselves from you, you are a resource. You are people that we should ally with. So at the end of the day, we've been fighting for the past 24 to 48 hours. What's actually productively been gained from?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You babbling, spewing misinformation. Ain't nobody been fighting. We ain't never dissed no Africans. I don't know why y'all keep singling out Africans. It's about immigration and how it doesn't benefit us. Just like you got up here and showed us again because you couldn't answer the fucking question. It doesn't benefit us. So we ain't no fighting going on, bro. All we saying is the shit don't benefit us. That's basically what we saying. Ain't no fighting with.
Hey, go ahead, Bex.
Thanks, man, for the opportunity again. I think that I'm still worried here that we seem to be saying a lot of things that, to me, make very clear sense, but at some point we also keep losing each other again. And firstly, I hear this debate about being Black and being African. I am from Africa, and I am a Black person. That's that. I'm a Black person from Africa. I will never claim being a Black person from anywhere else because my parents are ancestrally from this beautiful land, and I love that, and I will never trade it for anything. I have lived briefly in the UK. I've lived briefly in Germany on different work assignments, and I still chose, with all those opportunities and reaches, I still chose to come back and fight for my country. So I'm a Black person before everything. I'm from Africa. I am specifically from the eastern coast of South Africa. That's where I am from, and that is not in dispute. In terms of, are we one with Black Americans? And I want to be specific here and say Black Americans because I think that's what you guys have been trying to teach us, that you identify yourself as Black Americans. So I think what is important here is that due to the marginalization that has happened over centuries to Black people especially, we have shared fate. And shared fate can be a uniting thing, but it does not have to be something that we use to bully each other. I support the struggle of Black people in America. When I see stories about Black people being shot for apparently no reason in America, that's shared fate to me because my own brother lost his life through carelessness of police who just fired shots at him when he was no harm to them. So that's shared fate. I feel your pain when you go through that, but I don't have to be ancestrally one of you. I don't have to try and pull out genetic records to try and be one with you. I'm one with you because you share my skin color. That's the first thing. Secondly, we have shared fate. We have both been oppressed. We have both been treated unfairly in the same way, But that does not mean that when you have something right that you're doing, I should drop my own struggle and come and enjoy the benefits of your struggle. It does not mean that. But I can reach out to you as my brothers and say, guys, you have a platform. Shout out to the world that the brothers in South Africa or the brothers in Nigeria are being treated unfairly by whatever system. That I can do because we have shared fate. You understand my pain better than anybody else because you've been through it. So I don't think that we should be fighting over whether you are black or not black enough, or, in Africa, I think 85% of Africa in terms of population size is black. And that's a fact. We are black people. But if we move now to America, does that make us black Americans? No, it does not. We are still black Africans. And whatever we move to America for does not make us black Americans. And I think that what I'm missing from the African brothers who have settled in America and even in the UK, what I'm missing that is not coming out of them is the acceptance that they have neglected their roots. They've taken comfort in the riches of America or Europe, and they have neglected the fact, because if you become, I'll give you an example. In my country, we are facing devastating corruption by the people who claim to have liberated us. Our lawyers, the black lawyers, and the whole black educated movement is fighting the very people who liberated us. We are fighting those people to the bitter end, and we are trying to remove them. That's how we are using our education. I'm one of the better educated people in my country.
Hold on, real quick, Bex, because I gotta respond to you because you saying the black. It's not that we fighting about black, because I'm just gotta keep it. Because you said 85% of Africa, they're black, but they don't identify as black, and I know you know that. You understand? See, over here in America, U.S. soil, we was reclassified as black. You understand the black experience? That whole term, the black experience, that comes from this soil. Black power, all that is over here. We embody black because that's what all we were. That's what we were reclassified as. So it's a different experience. You understand what I'm saying? American chattel slavery, Jim Crow, Red Line, it's a whole different thing.
So white South Africans didn't call the black South Africans black?
Listen. Listen, I understand that, but do you understand that a lot of nations got a lot of their tactics from U.S. soil? Like even with the Nazis with Hitler, he got all of his shit he got from North America, from the U.S. government. So y'all got to understand that we are in the belly of the beast. Y'all keep forgetting that we are in the belly of the beast. It's a difference. It ain't playing Olympics oppression. I'm not trying to play with Olympics oppression, but I'm just giving historical context. We are in the belly of the beast. This is documented, like in world history, the most atrocity, the craziest shit, like fucked up shit, bro. We don't even know the half. You got to understand what I'm telling you. We don't know the half. So we are in the belly of the beast. It's not, and I'm not trying to play Olympic suppression, but we got to give historical context. Our shit is really, really, really fucked up. That's just a fact.
With all due respect, my brother, and I respect your point, and it's good for people like myself and any other person who is in Africa who has never lived your fate. We have never lived your fate. We read about it, but obviously with anything that you read about or hear about, you never get the full story. And I like the fact that you guys have been constantly drilling it, that you have had experiences that we don't know about. But by the same token, I hope that you will accept that if you were to sit with me or my parents or anyone else who has lived through the atrocities of apartheid, you might find that there is a lot that you don't know firsthand. That is serious atrocities. Some people who have understanding of things like the Holocaust, then they still rank apartheid higher than the atrocities of the Holocaust. But I'm happy that you guys are bringing the depth of your struggle to this forum, because a lot of people may have understated when they look at the American lifestyle today. They cannot comprehend how deep the atrocities were that brought you to the level that you are at today. And thank you for that. But what I was highlighting about being black is that, and I'm directing this to my African brothers, that, you should never doubt that you are black to a point where you feel like you need to be identified as a black American. If your origins are in Africa, I would love to hear you accepting that you are a black person from Africa, and not even attempting to do anything that will suggest that you might be a Black American, because I think this is why, because I mean, the state that Africa is in today, I hear people talking about the intellectuals that came out of Nigeria and they're practicing law in America. I think that your skills and your political insight is really, really more needed in the African countries where you come from. And until you accept that, and until you internalize that and really try to reach out to the spaces where your people originate, that's when we're going to start seeing a change in Africa, because it's very convenient for graduates from Africa to just emigrate and go to other countries and leave their countries in a even worse state than what they grew up with. So for me, that is the message that I hope will reach to our African brothers, because I hear people saying, I'm in the UK, I'm doing well, and I'm doing good things. But the good things that you're doing in the UK are much more needed where your people come from. Even if you were born in the UK, you're still needed more in the impoverished nation where your people came from and they ran away.
Hey, thanks for that, Bex. Thanks for those words. I don't know who's
Actually
next.
get you a better life, and that's fine. But you are now more enlightened, and you can realize that it's not getting any better. So at what point are you going to turn around and say, let me see what I can do for my people in Africa? Because those are your people. You might be living amongst the British and speaking like a British, walking like the British, speaking like them, doing everything like them. And this thing of the human rights movement, I always tell.
Yeah, brother, you appreciate that, brother, but you going on, and I understand what you're saying with the black shit, but like I'm sticking to what I said. 85% of Africa don't identify as black. They never have, and really never will. And the only reason they identifying as black now, the ones in the U.S., because they come over here and they have to get in line, they get placed under that social construct. Because you got to understand that black is not a race. It's not a race. It's a social construct that was implemented over here. You get what I'm saying? So you got to really understand that. I just want you to know, you know what I'm saying? I just need you to understand that. But who next? I don't know who next. Essence, go ahead.
Okay, so like I said, I'm not here to argue. I just want to have a conversation because I feel like a lot of you guys don't understand the plight of Africans, even though many Africans understand the plight of Black Americans. But first